Yo. Yo, what's brackin'? Yo.
Oh, what's up? I was saying if 100 Thieves eats right before they get on the plane, I just did the New York to LAX, and they'll usually land at LAX and just barely start being hungry. So it's a pretty comfy plane ride.
Wow. That's good to know.
I think it's important info and context.
You really think Nate Shot's gonna let them come home if they don't win?
Well, I think that after the bug explanation, Top Esports might be able to swim home. Like before, they would just be turned at the border. They have to swim all the way back.
Dude, did you see that shit?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's totally crazy. I watched it and it's like you could make an argument that he could Q auto and then reset dash and get one more Lucian passive auto.
Yeah.
And maybe that's enough to end.
Yeah, I mean, his maw not working or whatever on a Karth Assault.
Yeah.
God, how funny would it be if they went back and like had them replay the game and then Rogue somehow gets eliminated?
Just to... No, yeah, that's exactly what some of my chat brought up. That Rogue was playing the rest of the day like they were locked, and that's a real argument. Like I think that's fair. And then I think if they replay that, they have to replay the whole day, which they're never gonna do. It would never happen. I think it's really fucked though, for sure. That's the biggest problem with. I was saying like video games, but then I was thinking about how refs make bad calls in traditional sports, and that can just like one bad call could probably win or lose your team the game.
Yeah.
So it's hard, man.
Yep. Definitely unlucky. I think it's one of those things that like they would have had to pause at the time if they noticed it, but at the same time it's hard to expect players to be aware of all that stuff because like you're probably not thinking, you know, like are my items working the way they're supposed to?
No, that specific one is so fucked because you're literally so in the zone on everything, like timers, like how you're maxing out your Nexus damage. Like it's such a do or die situation. You expect someone to stop potentially 1 second before the game is over and slash pause and say, "Well, my mod didn't work."
Yeah, imagine like, a fucking chrono break to
1 second
the
before
Nexus
the
rush
Nexus explodes.
Yeah,
like fuck no. That's actually on the refs. I would say like that is that was the main difference between having like insane referees and not, because like a ref should be able to see that. I mean, as a spectator, we didn't even see that, so I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. It's so hard. I don't expect them to.
I feel like Riot should
fucking
just
done anything.
hire that dude who's always finding all the bugs.
Vanderil?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he knows what's fucky about the game.
I
He'll
feel like he
instantly-
understands the mechanics of the game probably like better than any other player or dev.
Yeah, actually.
That-
It's all about getting to those knockout stages. No one remembers the loser, no one remembers the group stage. Everyone remembers the knockouts and what could have been straight into draft. No more delay, audio issues.
Oh shit, we're already starting.
Already seeing some top lane focus. Aatrox hitting the bench.
They
I think
was
in-
I tripping?
in
I thought the
Twitch
game
chat, I
started
didn't-
12:10 today,
I don't know.
or was it supposed to be 12?
I have no idea. Thought it was supposed to start at 12.
Oh.
But literally, like I looked at my Twitch chat, everyone was pogging out. I didn't see a single person who was calling out that bug like at the time. So literally like thousands of people and not a single person could see it. What I didn't understand though is like, how do they get this replay per POV? How is Vanderil and that guy who posted the video on like the Chinese website, how do they have the spectator POV from inside the game? Is the
Oh,
replay
do you think they
available for download?
do you think they're hacking?
Yeah. Hacker mans.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
I'm really curious to see now for guys like Christian as well. Are we just going to go straight towards the easier? Are we gonna
I think like the only logical explanation is that somewhere the replay is available for download as like a LOL replay file that you can play from your own PC. But like I've just never seen a single Worlds replay being downloaded. Like didn't even know it was a possibility.
Yeah.
My chat says all replay files are public. Interesting.
Really?
Because like Vanderil has it too. How the
Yeah.
fuck is Vanderil like just like going in and rewinding the game and slowing it down from the in-game controls?
Where do
So
you
it must be.
where do you go and find them?
Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know? Can anyone fucking do some investigations?
gonna be a big step up, or at least a big point
Wow, Sedge first picked over Caitlyn or Asir.
shunning Koala the last time these two teams faced off. So
That seems incredibly troll. Can we just first pick Azir? I actually flying koalas is like the NA win this group for sure. These guys fucking blow. I thought they were good in their first game because they came out swinging versus 100 Thieves and then they just shit their pants.
Then everyone
I think-
came out swinging versus 100 Thieves.
Yeah. I think their mental was boomed after I completely gapped their 80 carry in Champs Q. I was playing Aphelios versus Tristana and he couldn't breathe.
You did this to them. Nice. Hold up
was
one
their
second, I gotta grab
downfall.
water.
We'll see what he can get done with the Sejuani. Of course, we'll have a really good time with getting that lock and the Azir.
Guys, imagine you like go to a region where there's like a legit retired streamer who barely plays. You fucking queue up Champs Q, you play Trist versus his Aphelios, and then he fucking puts it up your ass in lane, 50 CS up, gaps you the whole game. Like, you would actually be tilted.
Yeah.
they may not even get to take that bit though. I could easily see. Okay, it's not going to be CFO just banning away some of these more supports that can go well against the looks, like the Blitz, like the Karma in particular as well, and then making that lane that even more.
Belveth.
Yo,
Especially with the fact.
you'd learn how to improve. Look at their draft. Look at their draft. Caitlyn, Lux, Victor versus Sejuani Azir. Open! Okay, the only way flying oysters can change or fix it is 4 or 5 like Ornn plus Trundle.
Orun.
Ornn plus Trundle. That's the only way. They banned MF. They're actually capping.
Hey, do you really want to play Trundle into Belveth though?
Okay, not Trundle then. Never mind. I don't know. Like, how do you make a frontline for Cade Lux Azir or Cade Lux?
Hoopy would have been
That's
really good. That was a good ban by 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay, just not Gnar. Go Ornn. Okay, 100 Thieves wins this game if they go Gnar. Like, it's just over. Okay.
The full range comp.
NA are the goats. Lucian Nami versus Kate Lux. That's actually pretty poggers. Do it.
100
do it.
Thieves. What does 100 Thieves go here? You could go like Ornn,
Kalista, no!
Orun plus Rel.
Dude, this is so insanely not it. This is not the pick. Kalista Amumu. Wow.
What would you go here?
100 Tivzu. Yeah, I would have been. Honestly, there's not many good picks. Probably would have went like Jin something. But I'm a weirdo, and I think Jin's good against Skate Lux.
Uh-huh.
Probably like Jin Leo or Aphelios plus something, and like wait for Grav. Then you
I
have
mean,
no
I
pressure.
would imagine Callista seems fine against this lane, right? Because you can like get early vamp, you jump around, hard to bind.
You're super outranged.
Yeah.
Before your first, I mean, like, not even before your first base, but like, you're right. You can rush vamp, but just like the whole lane, you're super outranged. You're super reliant on Amumu to like go in, but it's like at a certain point, I think it becomes really scary for Amumu to queue in, because if you get chunked enough, then Amumu queues in, but you are too low to follow up.
Yeah.
Like, I guess on the other side, like if Amumu gets really chunked, then he just queues in and instantly dies. Lux binding. And
Yeah,
bait trap.
I guess I'm looking at it not from the perspective of like trying to win the lane. Well, they're going Caitlyn top. They didn't switch. Gnar 80 carry. Nah, but
Wait, what?
there's just
Wait,
like
what?
I don't know if it's a UI bug, but it showed them not switching.
Okay.
I feel like if I'm playing against Kate Lux, I just want to pick something that can like weather the storm. Like I don't need to beat the lane.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just trying to like play something that can not die, slow their turret siege down, and then like have good kill setup when the ganks do come through.
Yeah, that's why I think Jin is exactly that. He's a really, really, really strong laner with boots 4-pot to dodge everything and weather the storm. He also has, like you said, really good gank follow-up.
Hmm.
And you can play him with a melee support and just have the melee support go legit AFK while you 1v2 them. Obviously, you will be down farm, but I think the best part of playing Jin is that his like items are super weird because he starts boots. So like even if you're down like 10 or 20 CS, you're usually about even in like fighting power.
What you just go Gale first?
Yeah, I mean you usually just go boots straight into Gale. Meanwhile, Caitlyn will almost always go D-Blade, which puts her like a little bit behind.
Why
it
did
just
they
gets
start
evened
that
out.
with Jarvan flag? I'm so confused.
I don't know. That's weird. Oh, timer time. 1 sec.
Go back inside the brush. They don't have vision because you swapped the sweeper, and then you can always win out on the trade. We'll see how Gemini paths this game. Expect him to focus bottom.
True.
And that's why I'm surprised to not see 100 Thieves trying to get deeper vision here, because it does feel like for Gemini, he wants to be trying to play around this bot side. So a red into
Donkers.
camps on bot side makes a hell of a lot of sense here, but not actually having the vision of where he started now.
Another poor rider Sedge, man. These Worlds players have literally no taste in the pig.
Oh, well, somebody told me that North American legend Taco goes D-Blade in most of his matchups. Well, dude, that changes everything. Thank you, man. I was really curious what I Keep It Taco did on Jin.
Holy shit. No chill. Holy fuck, you're just gonna do him like that?
Dude, that's really got to be the move then.
Dude, okay, this might sound like a troll question, but like, what's the most reliable way to get all 3 melees in the first wave? Because like, if you don't hit anything, they like all die at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Are you supposed to like auto one of them twice, one of them once, and then...
I think you auto one of them twice, or you just are ready to use an ability.
Uh-huh.
Mostly, you have to do something, right? Like something has to like manipulate the wave. So you have to like hit a champion, and then the minions get weird because they're aggroed, and like your minions get weird, or yeah, use an ability is usually the way.
Certainly, and I think the good news for all of the lanes under Thieves is they have so much CC set up to help make sure that
Here comes Bell.
The first wave is actually something that I find myself like really having no idea like what I'm supposed to be doing.
I think the first wave, my usual advice to like my support, if they don't know the matchup, is just like play it naturally. Like don't have any expectation of like pushing, but just like focus on the enemy champs and like fight them. And whatever happens on the second wave is like infinitely more important. So like when the second wave happens, you need to have every ability up and be like an advantage somehow.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
it's
I guess
really
for
binary.
context, I'm looking at it from like a Fiora POV because that's what I've been playing.
Oh, I see.
It's just such a well-rounded champ that it's so incredibly
Yeah, I don't
simple
know.
to play, but in so
Top
many
is
ways.
definitely super weird. A lot of the bot lane stuff you learn does not apply to solos at all.
Yeah, because it's like I can start hitting the minions like if I'm on the way before them, I can just start pushing to get level 2 first, but then sometimes the wave will like get stuck in a fucking whack spot right in front of their turret, and I don't know how to stop that.
Yeah. I think like um oh wow. FBI. Yeah, I think for bot lane, like if you take a good trade on the first wave, by the second wave, you're either going to be strong enough to just fight them off of the creeps. And in that case, you're going to hit 2 first because you're like threatening them with a better situation. Or you fought them on the first wave and then they get the push on the second wave and they hit 2 first. But because of their like previously bad situation, they don't even really get to punish you. And then like now you're freezing the wave while being ahead in HP, which can be really, really insane.
Yeah.
I think that's like, I don't know if you've ever come to the point where like you're pushing the wave, but your condition is really bad. So like they can just fight you as you try to like break the freeze.
Yeah.
And it just becomes so uncomfortable.
That's when I try to
So-
TP back in.
Yeah,
Or just
yeah.
like YOLO, like bait him.
Oh, he's just dead.
Early laning phase is like super interesting to me because it's not like like you don't learn that shit jungling. I feel like after the very beginning of lane, like I'm pretty comfortable with what's going on, but like the first few levels and like where the minion aggro and stuff matters a lot, it's still working on that part.
Yeah. Dude, holy
God
shit.
damn, nice kill.
That was such a nice play by FBI. He had 2 stacks on the melee in front of him. He did QE for a reset, and then he flashed and got the second reset. He got 2 Rens off, basically.
That was quite clean.
Wait, I'm actually...
Picking Kate Lux and losing lane
Hold
couldn't
on,
be the world championship.
My stream is...
I think it could be actually. I think it's a little bit.
Wow.
Decently common.
I'm actually surprised. Kalista and Mumu doesn't seem too bad. They didn't get poked down very much early. Like, they didn't really get to go like super crazy with early
Yeah, but I mean, you have to
aggression,
keep in
like-
mind that Caitlyn's tilted from that Champions Q game,
That's true.
so he's not
That's
really
actually
playing well.
facts. I'm not even sure which one I played. I know they have like 280 carries, and like I might have played against the guy who's just sitting on the bench, so it's not that cool. I kind of forgot who it was.
What's his name? Hume?
Wait, what? Dude, they're dead again. They're actually dead again.
Are they?
Or okay, you have to flash. That was such a horrific way to use both subs. The fuck is this guy doing? You would never do that against Nautilus, so why are you doing that against fucking Amumu? Just walking up to him? No creeps? Okay. Thank you. They're actually going to get dove here. Like, I don't even think closers should be doing this. It's not terrible, but could have been a dive angle for bot lane. No sums. Big wave.
It's really hard for CFO to match with their bot lane because 1, they want to push all the time, and 2, they have no summoners to contest this Herald, and they're so vulnerable to a Sejuani ult.
Timer? My timer is correct. Did I slow it down or what? I had to reset it because some issues happened. My stream lagged.
I mean, even with the kill as well on Hui, he's going to hit 6 pretty quickly as well, so he should have that ultimate available then for the Rift.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's gonna be
Definitely
really hard.
feels like Kate Lux is not real.
I mean, that's exactly the start 100 Thieves wanted.
I don't think so. It's just so hard for me to believe that Lux support would actually be like a real pick in any situation.
Yeah.
She's such a turd champion.
It always like comes up really early. Like she's stronger than or she feels better than she actually is, because when people don't play against Lux support, they forget about all the little bullshit that she can do. Like, she can control the bush from really far away. And if you're in kill threat, she can Q flash you. Like, you can go for like weird trade kills where like Lux gets engaged on, but then like Q flashes the AD carry, like aims everything at the AD carry instead of trying to peel herself. There's like lots of stuff that once you die to it once, you fall for it once, you're probably not going to die to it anymore. Then I think she falls off a fucking cliff.
What are these Belveth ganks, dude? He just keeps like showing up and being like, "What's up, dude?" Just fucking swim at their ass.
What the fuck is J4 building?
He's slapping Nar's ass.
He's doing the Malrong build.
Why does J4 rush that item? Why? No one on the enemy team has any healing.
Yeah, that.
The only healing
That's
you could
pretty
say
whack.
is that the enemy team is going to eventually buy lifesteal.
Belveth's E gives lifesteal XD.
I mean, that is just unbelievable. Like, what? This guy is like fucking... He actually like fucking smoked a joint before this game. I've never thought about like buying an item because eventually the enemy team is going to buy a lifesteal.
No, I don't think it's good here.
Like, if they have like a lot of sustain in their kit, then like maybe you rush that item. I mean, we've seen it a bunch of worlds, but
Yeah, I mean, if I was playing against like a Nunu jungle, sure.
yeah.
I mean, isn't this what
There's
it
only-
always looks like?
There's only reasonably like 2 champs on the enemy team that will have any sustain at all, like any healing.
Don't they always buy it when it looks terrible?
Well,
Just
like
chain
the
punk?
games when champs like Vire is rushing it, like, the enemy team does have a decent amount of healing.
Yeah, I don't
about
know.
Malrong doing it on Lee Sin and stuff when they have none. That was a bit troll too.
There's no point using it top. Could use it mid for Abadage, but ideally they want to get FBI's Kalista even further ahead. Still yet to get a kill. Down and creep, so probably even with Shun right now.
Wait, Belveth is full E-max with lethal tempo? That's kind of
Oh.
cringe.
Yo, it would have been
Wait, is he down?
What?
nasty.
Pop the
to,
spears, dude! Oh, that's
I
the
didn't want the
E-max.
kill.
Owned.
Obviously.
Would have been pretty nice to have like fucking sums there.
Oh,
Wow, Koala. That doesn't even kill, right? If it does hit.
He'll take a lot of damage.
I
but-
think with Jarvan follow-up, he'd probably die.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, yeah, if he dies there,
Because he had
then
no
Jordan
more
will
Qs
knock
and no flash, like he's stuck there.
Yeah.
Belveth E is also a really fucking long cooldown.
I see.
But why lethal
Oh,
tempo
he fucked up his
E-max,
E.
dude?
Glissa lost her E reset right there.
Yeah.
Sneaky wouldn't do
Happens.
Mhm.
that. Oh, someday miss the cannon. The spectator will always catch cannon misses. I'm convinced directed camera is like coded to look for that shit.
Yeah.
There's like a 5-second delay on the spectator mode, and like they just know if a cannon gets missed, they're like, they must show it. Wait, LS says Emax lethal tempo is best Belveth build. Does he
Beat an
play the
Emax?
champ?
Meteos?
What?
I said, have you done Emax?
Yeah. I've tried like every Belveth build imaginable. Just full
What is
Keymax
the-
Kraken Slayers, like by far the strongest. In competitive, I could see not going Kraken Slayer because it's kind of YOLO, but with the way they've been
Uh-huh.
playing her, I still feel like it'd probably be fine.
Surprised at the lack of Ziggs this tourney as well.
Really?
Yeah, he's Z tier.
Okay. Good talk, Mr. Doublelift. Good talk.
Is actually in the Z tier.
Yeah, Ziggs is on the Z tier, bro.
Because of his name or what?
It probably has something to do with the name.
The trade for CFO is being denied, and that's why we're starting to see this Road League creep up. You now have 2 dragons to your name. 100 Thieves are in such a good spot right now.
I just want to highlight Huhi.
Oh, okay, saving it for knockouts.
I've legit tried like so many builds on Belveth, and I always going back to like Kraken Qmax feels best.
I do feel like Kraken is a bit YOLO.
Yeah, that might be just a Soloq thing.
It doesn't even help you chase people down, right?
No, but like your damage is fucking insane, and your clear speed, like you just insta clear camps.
I see, I see.
Isn't it? Oh wait, no. I think the Q cooldown's based on your level, right?
It's no,
Or is it both?
no. It's ability rank and attack speed.
Oh, and it's definitely worth maxing.
Yep.
I'm a big fan of Fleet Footwork Kraken Slayer Kate.
What the hell?
Have you played
That's
it before?
massive.
That just sounds disgusting.
I've played Lethal Tempo Kraken Kate, and I think it's not bad.
Wait, why would you go fleet?
Because he
Ooh.
hella needed it for lane, I guess. That was actually nice by Huhi that he didn't, like, ulti, knowing that he didn't need to.
Uh-huh.
Saved it for this mid gank. This guy has no cleanse. Let me see the flash ult.
Also, just a great call from FBI, clearing out that entire bot side jungle before he makes his way into mid lane. So
Overall, this is pretty advantage for 100 Thieves. If you're like trading gold on Caitlyn, unless she's like massively ahead in tempo where the gold is like lopsided, it's usually really good for you. Because like now Caitlyn's at that lull. She's at that period where,
Lull.
well, if it's 2 turrets or 2 turrets,
They better give her
Depends on if
solo
they can get
gold.
top.
If Lux or Jarvan share on this, they're griefing.
what the hell is this guy
Oh!
doing? He just
Nice.
he's totally trolling. What the fuck is he doing? He just walked
That's-
up 1v2.
That's good. Thank you, Mr. Rest.
That's yes. So 100 Thieves gets 3 turrets for 2 there. Definitely hugely favored for them and a kill.
3 is better than 2.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say before all this, they did a swap for Herald timing. They're playing the neutrals really well. Like they got the early drag. They basically just went drag, Herald, and the game is halfway over.
Void
Fully controlled by
Coral.
them.
But this is the last outer standing, and with the amount of engage, the amount of setup that this 100 Thieves lineup has.
100 Thieves lost this team first time around because their bot lane got gapped. Actually,
Do you remember what the matchup was?
Yeah, what were they playing?
yeah, it was Trist. Wait, sorry, it was it Trist Amumu versus no? It was something Amumu versus Kaiser Rel. Sorry, I can't remember the 80 carry.
MF, probably.
MF Amumu, yes, that's right. MF Amumu versus Kaiser Rel, and I thought the matchup was super clever for Flying Oysters. It was like Rel has good interactions versus Amumu.
Oh, did you guys talk about it already? The top esports bug?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Maybe if you're
God
not 20
damn,
minutes
dude, late to the
fucking
party.
late, you can join the discussion, bitch.
3 minutes actually, but that's fucking insane. I wonder if they'll actually do something about that.
I think
That's
No.
legitimately
no
We were
chance.
talking. My chat was talking about it, and like someone brought up that like Rogue played the whole day like they were locked, and so they would have to replay all of Rogue's games too, or else they would say this is super unfair that we have to play a tiebreaker because like we were sandbagging our games.
I mean,
I think
Yeah.
logistically,
at the
it's not
same time,
possible.
though, like, even if they did, I feel like that's a really fucking stupid reason. Like, we were fucking sandbagging because we thought we were locked is, like, hard to get sympathy for that.
No, I
Oh,
mean
like Rogue,
not
uh-huh.
sandbagging, but like we didn't want to show our best strats. because
Okay, I
we
mean,
didn't
that's
need
fair.
to. Yeah,
But, like, saying we were legit sandbagging, it sounds so troll to me.
yeah. They would just say like, we would not have done an Nasus support. We would have actually played a real champ and like won that game.
Yeah, it's just it's really troll. Like a massive bug to alter a game outcome.
Yeah, I just think like it's just something needed to be done like yesterday about it. Like the day after, I feel like it's too late.
But like, what's to say? Let's say it was found during the final game. I don't think it changed anything. Like I think it's still the same decision.
It doesn't change. It does change things if it was during the final game, right? Because then they won't have to
Not
replay the whole
really.
group.
No, like they're not gonna replay everything right there. Like I'm saying, like during the last game, like just at some point while the broadcast is still going, they found it. Like I don't think anything changes. Like they still have to make that hard decision.
Yeah. I mean, I think what it really comes down to is it's not cut and dry that Top Esports wins there because of the bug. Like if the bug doesn't happen, because like I watched it a billion times over. I think Jackalib doesn't have enough damage to finish Nexus, even if he does get his next dash auto off.
Yeah, I can just tell by watching Closer Spellbeth, he's not played her very much.
God damn, what's he doing wrong?
I mean, like, he didn't even need to E at all, but like he should have at least used his Q to the left before starting the E if he was going to. Because if you E at like max range and they just get out of it, like, that's it, you're done.
And not just on Twitch.
Not just on Twitch.
Holy.
Oh, did you guys see the other thing about like LCS moving to weekdays next week instead of weekends?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That's so fucked.
Apparently
Reviewship.
it's for Valorant. Like I don't know why they'd use the same studio.
Wait, really?
Wait,
That's what I saw in the comments.
it's to accommodate VCT being on the weekends, not because their studio is the LCS arena.
That's like actually Riot saying like, okay, we like Val is the favorite child.
Yeah. How much like overlap do you guys realistically think
God.
there is anyways? I know a lot of
God.
people who play both games, but I don't think they would watch both.
One of Thieves is throwing?
There's probably a decent amount of overlap.
You know when Caitlyn had a really bad team fight is when you see 4 traps in random spots. He's just fucking he's just spraying out the traps. Pew pew pew. Hope somebody walks into these.
Dude, I feel like it's more like nobody's landing CC from his team near him.
Yeah.
It's just to poop him out. It's like, all right,
That's exactly what I mean. Like, it's not bad to just weave traps between your autos because people might walk into them. But like when there's a bunch on the ground like that, it's funny because he didn't get a single trap combo off because no one was locked down.
Yeah.
They do this because he's on the flank, but they don't let him flank. Wow, he actually missed both Qs, goes in and dies. That's so fucking cursed.
Someday
Like,
also
literally-
fucking just kind of went in and died.
Yeah.
Well, we tried flanking, guys.
When is LCK and shit and LPL play? Aren't they like also weekdays on a lot of the games?
Yeah. I don't actually think it's like that huge of a deal, personally. Like, my schedule's the same shit.
Bro. You know what regular people do on weekdays?
Well, that's why I said personally.
Okay.
But I mean, there's also a lot of people who work that just like have streams on their second monitor and shit. Like,
But you know, they publicly said it's because Valorant's on the weekends.
And you
Yeah,
believe them?
Lena's saying like it's because the league audience is older, so they have more time after work on the weekdays. But I still think the viewership is going to be a lot worse on weekdays. I mean, just every single time that they do it, like it's so easy for them to tell. Friday Night League is like was a failure. Monday Night League was a fucking failure. Like,
Oh, isn't
them doing it
LEC
on the
on like weekdays? Like Thursday, Friday? and it does pretty well.
But LEC is like 2.5 times bigger than LCS now. I don't know. I think whoever's like making those decisions, like, yeah, it's what you said. Like, I think Valorant's just the favorite child. They get the preferred time slot, and it's just like, you go to the fucking basement and you're fucking Harry Potter now.
I don't think he was in the basement. I think he was under the stairs.
Oh, true.
Closer smiting right before Dragon. Better have a second charge. Looks like he does.
Abadag is in an insane spot right now. Oh my god, who he missed
Oh.
that? That was so massive.
Why would he just miss?
He could have got like a fucking 4-man ult right there. No one even knew he was there.
And now they don't have a flank. Now it's a full front to back. Fucking
Abadag is on a good spot. He's gonna. Dude,
Yeah,
I don't
we've got
think
our
CFO
Azir
should
flank,
ever
guys.
Fight this in a million years.
Oh.
okay, this looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
5-0.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's Pog. That's probably GG.
Oh, I actually just totally blinked and I realized they had to fight it. It was Soul Point. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. My bad. GG. 100 Tibas.
An amazing performance from 100 Thieves on a day where they needed to step up. They have answered the call in game 1, and now they must continue to strive forward with this.
Let it be known that no one beats NA 4 times in a row.
Yo, but actually, and
They
they
always
just
come out the
keeps
gate with
winning
one
here
win.
somehow.
I don't understand. Why don't we just start Worlds in week 2? No, dude,
I don't
it's literally
you would like
it's a
that.
fucking curse. Like what between NA and Europe, like whichever team does well week 1 will for sure shit the bed week 2. This has happened so many times.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy how much it happens. It's
People
because
always
their
ask,
egos are
like,
so big,
why?
dude. Like if you lose, you get like so pissed off and hungry, and like you just force yourself to play better. But if you win, you're just like fucking hitting the bars, like celebrating. Like fuck yeah, we're so sick.
Yeah, I don't know about
Yeah,
that one.
Meteos,
but-
that definitely happened for you.
Yeah, we're
if that
fucking
happens for-
awesome, dude.
So
Yeah, I don't know
Meteos
about the
is
bar
just, like,
thing,
taking
but,
bong rips, like he's like fucking partying out every night after having a good week. I see what's going wrong now.
Yeah, wait. What do you do after your good weeks at Worlds?
Usually I cry in a corner somewhere, you know.
Oh no, I said the good weeks.
Yeah, even in my good weeks.
Oh, okay.
There's not really much of a difference. They're the same week. Management wants you to identify the difference.
Yeah, it feels like it's very easy for 100 Thieves, right? Push mid wave, get your vision control established on top side.
Holy shit.
Push on top end as well.
This
So
game.
if CFO ever try to
Can they
continue
just
setting up
FF?
just take mid tower, you take
I wanna
Seriously,
watch next game
just
already.
FF. I don't want us to have a chance to throw.
that vision you need for Baron.
Yeah, exactly,
true.
exactly.
CFO to win.
The only source of life that CFO have
Once Caitlyn finishes this Lord Dom, her fleet procs are gonna start healing a lot.
Dude, she finished the Lord
my
Doms.
God.
It's fucking
She's
over
gonna
now.
get so much healing and move speed off her first auto. I don't think 100 Thieves can win now.
A little bit of damage.
Dude, the funniest shit is like, I think. Wow, wait, Lux has an Everfrost? Fuck.
Yikes!
Probably no flash, but oh, ooh, nice.
Does Caitlyn not have the reaction time to flash a Kalista ult?
Guess not.
I guess not.
I guess not.
100 Thieves find
All
the
good.
that they need
Go
and
next.
turn back over, but look at the base. Minions are conga lining their way in here, and CFO, you
I feel like the only time in the history of Lux support that it's been good was like when there was that W Max shit where she made her whole team invincible.
Sorry, which champ?
Lux.
Oh, yeah. WMAX was pretty cancer for a while. I think if I was to give... I think 100 Thieves bot lane played really, really fucking well. They are so good at playing close lanes. Like, I got my fucking head caved in by FBI and Hui in one of those playoffs games. By just like sheer they know how to play Kalista Thresh. Like, they're just so fucking good at laning with it. But like, if I was to say, I think Lux going Guardian is like the worst of both worlds, because you die one shot anyways in an all in. It doesn't change anything, but you don't have enough poke to like in this lane. I think the best defense is a good offense.
What, he goes
So I think
comment?
in that case, like, Lux should just go Glass Cannon and try to get them to the point where they're so low they can't go all in. Not like, oh, if I go Guardian, maybe we can live one of their random all ins. Like, no, if you get it by Q, you're fucked anyways. Just accept that.
And I don't know, man. I just feel like in my experience competitively, that strats like that literally never work. Like,
yeah, I mean, well, if you look at what DRX is doing, it's working. It's working. Like, they play shit like Ash Heimerdinger.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, Abadogi's throwing. What?
oh, oops.
Well, Jarvan was in like a fat flank there. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, that was sick by him. Wait,
Little
100
awkward.
Thieves is kind of low-key throwing. He's dying to the minions. Look at Caitlyn. He's dying to the Velvet minions. The Zerg Swarm attacks.
I wish it showed you the damage numbers that your minions did as Bel'Veth, but it doesn't. They're just like another minion.
Wait, FBI? Holy shit.
Are they stronger than regular minions?
Great question.
Yeah. Also, do they get Baron buffed?
I don't think so. Could be wrong on that.
You said don't or do?
I don't think so. They get Baron buffed.
I know
I
they're
would guess
different.
they do, but I
do,
have
and
no
it's
idea.
Cancer? What the fuck?
Okay, so
Oh.
they have less health but do more damage.
You just looked it up?
Yeah, it's sourced via Twitch chat.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, I've read it, but it.
Elders coming
I've
up.
never tried to look into it. This is actually weird.
I know they give 3 gold if you kill them.
I like the position by 100 Thieves. They have a flank on the right and Abadogi's on the left. Like, it just creates so much space where there's this like concave the enemy cannot walk through. And they're holding the position too, which is really smart. Oh my God, this Jarvan just
Nice.
does not want to live.
Oh, Mumu.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
So good.
Mumu.
Oh, it's just
All right, there we go.
wipe.
That's the game.
this looks good for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it does. I think they might actually get it.
Where the
Oh,
fuck do I see what the minions do on the wiki? Bel'Veth's wiki is such a fucking mess. It's insane.
well, it's not official media, so you can't complain.
I can always complain.
That's
You
where
know
you're
the
wrong,
most
man.
triggering thing? If you try to look up a champ, sometimes it'll give you like parentheses the character page.
Yeah.
It's just lore, and it's like, why is this like even a pop up? Like, who looked this up over the other one?
Wait,
it's
super
arcane, bro.
minions? Yo, when a super minion dies near Bel'Veth, she spawns 2 melee and 2 ranged minions out of it.
Really?
Oh yeah, so it has 50. Like at rank 1 of her ult, it's 50% of a minion's health, and then 60%, and then 70%. As you
Okay,
like
so it
rank it up.
scales.
110% of minions attack damage.
Okay. And does it say anything about Baron buff there?
Yeah, they can be empowered by Baron. The bonus attack range and AD is not granted, but the haste and size is.
What about the damage reduction?
What?
This is a DR?
Wait.
Does that exist?
Who's next? Flying Oysters versus Gen.G. Snooze fest.
I don't fucking know, Sneaky.
I mean, the damage reduction is why Baron's fucking OP.
No, it's not. You're
Right.
wrong.
Okay.
Stupid.
Cute.
And I didn't want to have to mention this, but you forced me to. Ugly.
Raz has the headline.
First win.
Number one in first games.
I will be back real quick.
LCS number one in first games. Of
Yeah,
the day.
first game.
Week two.
First game.
We're
First
undefeated week two of first
Let's
games.
go. We're doing it.
I gotta say, Azale, it was sovereign. It was very impressive from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, I think they looked really, really good. This is a more of a draft I think makes sense in this meta. They have
So the Flying Oysters has to win this game for 100 Thieves to qualify?
For the team here on the Amumu, him and FBI
Apparently.
getting to flex their stuff in that 2v2, getting the straight up 2v2 kill. You
I'm
have somebody
confused.
playing weak side on a power pick that
What was
can
the
do
standings of
later
this
on.
group?
Abadaga in a control mage matchup against
RNG 3-0, Gen.G 2-1.
really good for 100 Thieves in this one.
Then it was, so let me think about this. For them to auto qualify, Oysters have to win. Okay, so for 100 Thieves to make it out, what you're saying is
overall they had a pretty focused measured around how they took Drakes in the game.
And what I really liked is that we have seen that CFO Gen.G
RNG needs to go 3-0. Or sorry, wait, let me think about this.
We'll still go for crazy teamfight
Yeah.
angles, but 100 Thieves played it out very slow, very methodical. Never.
100 Thieves goes 3-3.
Into the game, there were a couple of catches left and right, but
Yep.
they never.
Gen.G goes
But I
2 and
gotta say,
4.
when it came to some of those objectives and the play also, they played it correctly, right, Azale?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I do think they were playing it out very well. You know, finding flank
RNG goes
really
5-1
well.
and
I
Oysters
think they
go
were
1-5.
playing
Is
lots
that
of
it?
forms of engage here, and they can punish any misposition that does
Oh,
come
no,
from
no,
the
2-4.
CFO, unlike
Okay.
last time around when they're playing with this UR
So
attack.
the bracket would look like
They had
this.
the
The
ability
bottom
to
two
get
went
away
2 and
from
4.
mistakes.
Yeah, the casters mentioned it. The
100 Thieves
flanks that they
went
got to see from who he was
3-0.
incredible, and even working
Or
on
sorry,
the vision that
3-3.
they had, being able to secure vision after Drake. Even the fourth Drake, I think, was a great example of
Yeah.
it.
And then Gen.G goes
So we'd
4-2.
love to see that, see it more throughout the day.
420.
And you two said, all I want is them to beat Oyster, but
Gotta
hey, you
give us
gotta
that
Yeah,
dream.
yeah.
You gotta dream. Maybe they can go further, and we will hear from.
This is sounding like Doctor Strange, like 50 billion scenarios, and only one of them, we defeat Thanos, aka RNG.
Closer, thank you so much for joining me. Congrats on picking up the first win here for the 100 Thieves in the group stage. How good does this one feel?
So true.
It feels good to build momentum.
And furthermore, based.
Anything is possible from here.
It's just the beginning, and I can just give it up
So
to them,
fucking
guys.
base.
And you managed to bounce back at the right moment. I
When
mean, you
does
had
DL
couple
play
mistakes,
this
but tell me
Disparage?
about refining your approach, coming here today, and also your understanding you had of the CFO and how you managed to.
Oh shit, man.
I think our first game against them, we actually played very.
I always
nice
love when
series,
people
and
fucking
when
have
they
this
can
like
watch the game,
super
like, we can do
hoped
much better.
mindset
So
about their
it
favorite
got
team
lost
that didn't
first
make
game, we
worlds.
got
Like, man, my favorite team would have done better. It's like your favorite team got shit on by these guys. You're just super biased because you're watching
Yeah, I would say
them
pretty
play
nice.
against the, you know,
I mean, you
big fish, small pond, moving on to the fucking up against the Sharks.
Yeah.
I want to know more about the champion because we saw her in the playing stage earlier. Yeah,
Good
we saw her,
metaphor.
I think she managed to grab a couple W's with this one, but what's your understanding of the champion? How good is it? And why did you think it was such a good matchup here against Jarvan?
I think it's very good when you pair it with Sejuani.
Yeah.
You are like really good around the Herald objectives and really good 2v2. That's why we picked it up. So, I mean, I'm happy that I got the first win with Ballet.
He's such a good champion and an interesting one. But when I think about the games you played last week, there were some good elements, especially in the setup you managed to put off in the early game. What was different this time? You mentioned nerfs, but I want to know more about communication.
There are certain
and
picks in Worlds that seem to be doing
snowballing this
so poorly. And I think
I think last week against GEN.G and RNG, I wouldn't say we
It's
played so
interesting,
bad.
'cause
Like, it was actually
what,
winnable.
DRX is the only one that's
It went
successfully playing
down in the
Caitlyn?
third Drake fights, like they won a fight.
I mean, weren't they playing it in just some bullshit, like fucking Ed's Karma?
Make a miracle run.
And how
Yeah,
how
that's
different
true.
is
Isn't like the
it?
only
Because
game
there are some
Caitlyn's
players
won?
that are sick. Abadagger having to stay home.
Yeah.
And especially when it comes to the mid jungle synergy. I
Actually,
would
you're
say
right. That
not
is what
so
happened, right?
Easy for you guys. How did you
Wait,
adapt on that?
I'm
and
trying to
how
look
do
at their
you think it
game.
impacted the game and the prep coming in today?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they are not feeling their 100%.
DRX.
I'm also sad that they couldn't be here with
Tiebreaker
the
one. Okay, yeah,
basic
you're right. It
routes.
was in their tiebreaker. I was like looking at their games. Where the hell was it?
But they are doing their absolute best, and I'm proud of them. They played well this game.
All right, next one, RNG. How do you feel about this matchup? And how much of a
Just
confidence
the amount she's been banned
I mean,
It's the
we
crazy
can for sure
part.
beat them. They're a scary team, but it's possible, I believe.
Anything is possible. It's
Yeah,
best
for
of
sure.
one, and it's the last day of group stage closers. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
the interview. I'll let you join the team, and we're gonna take a short break now. We'll be back in a couple minutes for the second game of the day. CFO
Yeah,
versus
I feel that way pretty strongly about certain AD picks when it's permabanned, but then I'm not actually really sure if it's good. I get kind of confused because I always try to tell my team like at a certain point, like people are just banning out of pure. They're just banning stuff out of just like pure comfort, but not because like it's uncounterable, but because it's like annoying to deal with. But if you can be the team that opens it and plays against it, then I think you should just do it. Like I always tried to do that when the meta was like Ezreal, because I always felt like there's so many things that Ezreal hates playing against. So like, why are we permabanning it? Just let them have it, and we'll like, let's try some answers. I feel that same way about Caitlyn. It's like, it's so annoying to play against, but if a team, like, I don't know, if I was blue side and a team left up Caitlyn against me and it was permabanned every single scrim so that I have very, very low practice on it, and I'm not even sure if it's good, I would hesitate to first pick it. I think that's...
I would just pick Gen.
Yeah. I don't know what Flying Oysters is playing in scrims, but do you think that they're spamming fucking Kate Lux and getting super comfortable with it? It's permaban. Like, by definition, I think, like, most games it's not available, so maybe you're just super, super comfortable on it from playing it a shit ton before, or you think it's so OP that even if you're playing it at, like, 90%, it's good enough to carry.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the player's proficiency, but also the team's comfort with playing with that champ as well.
Yeah. That's actually
because
true.
like there's a certain way you need to play with them. Like you can't weak side a Kate Lux. Like they have to win. They need to be covered.
My last playoffs, like playing against Team Liquid, I was playing 8 against TL's bot lane, and we were just legit shitting on them, but like we couldn't close out the game. Like it. So like in that best of 5, it went to 5 games, but 2 of the games we were playing Caitlyn, and their bot lane was just getting completely ass blasted. But we lost both those games. I think like one of them, Spica was playing Olaf, and like he wasn't that comfortable. But like we thought Kate with Olaf was really good because he's like a high clear speed jungler that can always help bot lane after he's finished. And then we just decided, okay, fuck it, like this champ's not OP. So then we just gave it to them, and then I played Ashe into it. Like a perfect example of like what you're saying, where the team's not that comfortable playing with it, even if you're good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Like we should.
I feel like Ashe makes a lot of sense as an answer. Like, if you play Ashe with like, what if you ran TP Ashe, right? So you can get like the free recall TP back to lane, and then they have to run cleanse for your arrow. Isn't that just?
Yeah, that was
Giga.
That was one of the things. I think like the main problem with Ashe is she's so vulnerable to like so much random bullshit. Like she's vulnerable to like playing against Jarvan, playing against Trundle, and she doesn't really.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you play her as like
your main
carry. She's like Kalista. Like, she's not a carry. She's just a facilitator who does some damn.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like you can kind of run whatever you want. Support with that. You just need like a top lane carry, or jungle, or mid.
Kate Lux. I actually can't say what best. Everything has like a upside and downside. Jin, Kate. I think I was underestimating Kalista, Amumu versus Kate Lux. Like maybe
how much of that is like strength of team though versus like just the matchup itself, right? Because does DRX lose to Kalista and Amumu? Probably not.
Oh, they probably wouldn't be face tanking all the fucking Qs. If you're not gonna play Kate Lux like super hyper aggressive and hit every skill shot, then you shouldn't play it. Like if Kalista is not just like legit limping fucking every single CS eating all of her potions early, then just don't play Kate Lux.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Varus is not bad. I would be pretty comfortable playing Varus and Aphelios against it. Forgot about that.
You're saying Ashe against Kate?
Yeah, I was saying like, you know, if you're playing Kate Lux and they pick Ashe with TP, doesn't that kind of like do a pretty good job neutralizing your lane? Like you're not really gonna get shit on, and then like Kate probably has to run cleanse against Ashe, and then when she has TP, you can just get a free base off and be fine.
Yeah.
Why do you need TP?
I don't know.
Just to reset the lane. I think TP is a little worse than Ghosted, and even.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you don't need TP, but just the idea of like, if a champ like Kate, main way of winning is just getting you under your turret and keeping you from like ever healing up or basing or whatever.
Yeah.
TP seems pretty good against that.
She doesn't do that to Ashe though.
I think Ashe's biggest problem is when she's getting pushed in, she doesn't farm without taking a fuck ton of damage because her autos are so slow. So, like, I think like before you would play something like Ashe Karma against Kate Lux and you would just perma push, but the second that in that matchup, if Ashe starts getting pushed in, she's not like the other AD carries that can like set up farm, so that she just loses pretty hard. Which is why I think like Varus and Jhin might be better. But I don't know. I agree. Like I think Kate's just a bit of a trap card.
Like how often is it that there's a champion that's meta who like relies on just like snowballing their lane, I guess?
Renekton.
Okay, I mean he doesn't even do it. And the thing with Renekton is like he has actual hard kill pressure, like unavoidable dive with stun type thing, and even he has trouble like winning, right?
Yeah.
Where Kate is like, she's the opposite. She's like this slow burn, like poke your ass down kind of champ. Like you can avoid dying to her if you really want to.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's so rare those kind of champs ever actually like work.
You right?
I think Calista might be one of those champs.
She's close, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the biggest difference is like when you only win condition is like winning lane by poking, but you lose the all in. It's different than just like winning your lane in every aspect.
Yeah, because Calista, like she has real kill pressure.
Yeah, her kill pressure is super consistent, and like you can whittle them down with Qs, but you can also go all in. Meanwhile, Kate Lux is just, I don't know, I just think Lux falls off with player skill.
Like the better you are, the worse you are at playing Lux.
Yeah.
So easy to dodge her Q though.
And I'd like to jump in there and make the connection to, of course, the planes and the ability they've had to evolve. And I think generally also the LCK.
I can't believe Blitz is a 54% win rate right now. I'm looking at current patch 12-19 though, so that's a
yeah. I mean he has the fucking
win rate.
Yug buff.
It's a goddamn Blitz meta.
I mean, even like non-jungle, they just gave him more damage. Like his W makes you do percent max health on hit.
Oh, okay. I didn't read the notes when you told me that. I thought it was only applied to jungle minions.
It's a lot more. It's only like 1% to champs, and like a shit ton more to minions and monsters. But even still, it's like it's more damage than not having that.
Yeah.
But this is over a long period of time where initially the Zeri and the Sivir were not as high prior as they were at the end. Playoffs, and it might not have been realistic to expect Rui to hold up to that level. The one thing that I really want to see today, disregarding stats, is that one of the key things of Rula that kind of held back Gen.G in spring and even in past years was
Damn, they're flaming fucking Rula's world performance with those stats. Low-key.
Which stats?
They showed his stats between LCK and World so far.
I mean, he had that one Senna game that would fuck anyone's stats in the ass.
That's true.
Some of the worst stats ever on any champion.
Yeah.
Even like by a support player metric, those are bad.
What the hell? Down 200 CS? Is he even trying to win?
I mean, 3k damage is Senna? Like, what? Fucking Umbral into Kraken Slayer.
Something tells me that Singed is just not the right pick to set Senna up for success.
Yeah, blame the Singed, who did nothing wrong.
Singed is just not balanced. Can't believe Ruler couldn't make use of it. SMH.
The LCK teams came out with some pretty fucking banger picks. The only one that seems to be working right now, though, is Heimer support.
I feel like Singed mid could legitimately cheese people.
Would you consider that LCK, though? I wouldn't consider that LCK.
What would you consider it, pussy?
I'm just thinking...
Double first reference it from Boozio, and then Sven played it first.
But everyone
I mean, he picked it. I wouldn't say he fucking played it.
Beryl started it. Boozio, I think, is not the original Heimer support player.
Did he play it in LCK?
I don't know, but everyone credits it to him. I have no idea why.
I saw Mickey X was playing Genshin on stream earlier. I feel like Barrel's legit setting the meta.
He is.
I mean, if the Hyper support goes deeper than this fucking week, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Haven't seen it though.
Lion Oyster. Wait, they're not there, but Gen.G is. Advantage. They're chilling from the comfort of their room. Flying Oysters win.
Could have adjusted their strategies, their picks heavily from the last time that they played, but as you highlighted, that they went so well
It definitely felt like, I mean, you could see how well Chovy was able to lean down towards the spotlight, should all in check, and it felt like every
Chovy
tried to make a play. It really fell apart because Chovy.
Chovy's name is just so good, which makes him the iconic player that he is.
You were actually right for once, which is rare for you, but like, I'm glad you're finally starting to understand.
If his name was something dumb like Showmaker, you guys think it would be popular?
No, that's a garbage name.
So bad and ugly.
It should stay in the trash can. Like Double Food.
You had to sneak that in there.
I was forced. My hand was forced.
You guys think he named himself after anchovies?
Probably.
That's fucking troll. That's actually so
He's
troll.
a huge fan.
Holy shit. Sanchovy.
Isn't the way a lot of Korean players get their like English name? They just fucking like look at a list and they just randomize that shit.
I don't know. It feels like it.
I'm pretty like I've definitely heard of some of them doing that. They're like, yeah, I just looked at a list of English words and thought it sounded cool.
Well, yeah, because some of them definitely had like a Korean name, and like when they go pro, they're like, all right, you gotta have an English name.
Yeah.
I mean, Ruler's name was Bung. That was the worst name in the history of names.
Like English bum or
no, like B-U-N-G, Bung.
Bung? Like
yeah.
Like in English though, or was it in Korean?
I mean that his ID like was that in English? Yeah, B-U-N-G.
Okay.
And then
yeah.
it sounded really close to Bang, and it sounded like Bunghole. So then he changed it to Ruler. Like it was an official announcement.
Bunghole.
Bunghole? Bung is a pretty funny name. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you get fucked by someone named Bung, like, that's pretty fucking embarrassing.
looks like it'll just be the reps.
Yeah, it's a must solution here on 3 for Gen.G. CFO saying what kind of AD carries to go for. Both have good setup. Meteos better late game, Varus a bit better mid game. Depending on how the game plays out, but we'll see a Lucian here coming from Gen.G. And
How good do you guys feel like Ruler is? Is he actually a good AD carry? Do you think he's just 24/7 carried by a good team?
He's just so hard carried, man.
Yeah, he's definitely carried.
Oh yeah.
You guys nailed it.
Carried, washed. Doesn't get pentakills on the regular.
I think the thing that always surprises me is how easy like my positioning can be punished by the Korean teams. Every time I went to Worlds and scrimmed against them, I would play exactly the same as I would normally, but I would just constantly die at mid. And I'm like, what the hell? Like I can die, and it starts getting me questioning like, do I just need to drag my teammates to like cover me on these times? But then we're changing so many habits. So like, should I just let my teammates do what they want to do and play safer? But then I'm like perma 0 pressure mid. Like I don't have any prio.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when you just have to like
balance.
look at the game from their perspective and then like see what they were doing. I feel like I learned so much from when I play Korean teams and shit. It's like you go back afterwards in the replay and like I would a lot of times just like have my coach stay in the game, or like one of the analysts stay in the game, and then I would go in afterwards and just watch the game only from their vision, just see what it looks like.
Yeah.
See like what info they have when they start going
like a
for
dumbass.
things. Yeah, and then you can see like the stuff you're doing. Like, are we just not punishing like obvious gaps they're leaving, or are they like just doing crazy shit? Or are we doing crazy shit? A lot of times I feel you get a really good perspective. You see the enemy team's POV.
Yeah. That is always really useful. I specifically remember it's funny, I came into 2019 Worlds, and I was playing a fuck ton of Caitlyn at the time, playing it against Damwon spot lane. We were just shitting on them in lane, and then I swapped mid. Pretty normal situation for Caitlyn. I'm one item, I swap mid, and like Canyon is just absolutely fucking me on every single timing. Like he's playing Kha'Zix's jungle, which is like a troll pick, and I'm just getting farmed.
Were you isolated?
It's crazy. It's just like he'll ult out of the bush, and then I'll just get comboed like chilling smite into Gen.W and die. It's like, okay, the next time he like flash E's on me, and he just solo kills me. And then like I just can't play. Like it's just like so crazy how good they are at like punishing. And then like I feel bad when I need to like ask, okay, like can we like play more first, like securing mid prio and then
yeah, you know the thing about that is like it makes you relearn the game, because what happened with them is they probably already went through that phase where like they were getting punished on those waves, and they're just like, all right, like what the fuck is this? Like,
yeah,
where we're just dead permanently mid, and it's like, all right, like how do we solve this? But no one's been punishing you for it, so now you have to do that. But it sucks because you have a short window to do it because you're at Worlds.
Yeah, and there's also other parts of it, like the amount of info they have, right? Like my experience playing against teams that are just like way fucking better than us is like they'll just be like pushing all the lanes and then have like perma wards on our camps, so they're always knowing where I am, and we never have info on their jungler. So then it's like their jungler, like every play they're going for works, and then I'm sitting there being like, holy shit, like do I just have to like start forcing random plays? It's like, I mean, if I do that, they'll see me and it won't work. But if I'm not doing stuff, then we're just fucking bending over. I don't know.
I think it ties into what Nugri was saying. It's like the thing that LCS, like NA players lack compared to the rest of the world is like we don't understand the details, but like it's because they've played those situations and learned them so long ago. They're like so ingrained, and for them it's basic, so they're already working on the next level, which is the details. And then you can say like, okay, well now that we learned it, like we can bring it back to NA, and then it's like every single year the game changes so much. Like we're always going to be behind on the details. It's really fucking hard. So when you go to Worlds, like you need to have the mentality of just like you have to learn fast.
Yeah, I mean my experience with that kind of stuff has been like there's also NA teams like switch their roster all the fucking time, right? So like there will be concepts that like I learned from playing against Worlds teams, and then like I join Optic or something where like none of those players have been to Worlds. I'm trying to like explain the concepts to them, but like we don't even have like the basics of like how to fucking lane down. So it's like
Yeah.
you just start with like these like band-aid solutions to basic things, and you kind of like forget all the advanced shit you learned.
Yeah, for sure.
Some kind of Raptors red backtrack through mid and fall behind in camps, perhaps, depending on how bot's situation goes. Not the easiest of dives with Graves Nami in the early stages, but if CFO take any bad trades, they will be very vulnerable.
I would be. This is a fucking sneaky Zazel bot lane, or is it Smoothie? Varys
one?
Leo.
Mm.
You guys used to play this shit against my Zyracon a lot.
Huh. Lucian running cleanse against this? Is that good?
I remember like I thought you guys were pretty troll for playing this, but it like ended up being pretty good. Surprised.
But yeah,
'Cause I felt like
think
Varys
about it
was
now. I
really,
definitely
really
remember
shitty.
it. It was rough, but like it worked. Like
Yeah.
Leo is like a weird counter to Zaya.
Yeah, it is. And then you guys would sometimes like it was just a matter of like
My
can
God. Oh
can
my
Varys Leo like
God.
break up the engage? Yeah, holy shit, there's so much fighting going on. This Doran's dead. Wait,
Wait.
this is looks really good.
Ooh,
That-
Renekton solo kill. Let's fucking go.
Did you see that last E from Gragas? It looks so weird.
Yeah, I mean, you just got blocked.
But it didn't look like it hit anything. It looked like he like E'd and got stuck in the wall.
Yeah, it did
Gragas
look like that.
is- Gragas is just fucked, right? Also, a
I
little
mean, I feel like you can never be fucked that hard on Gragas.
Mm.
Like you can always like farm with your Q. You can EOA.
Yeah.
He's got to be
I wonder if
like
they're
one of
gonna
the
go
least
for
fuckable top
flash,
laners.
Hex flash over this wall and regank because Doran did a pretty troll ward. Like he is not playing around Hex flash at all.
Oh.
Yep, he's dead.
I don't know.
Is he?
Is he?
He's so dead. What?
Is he dead?
Oh. Wow.
Is he dead?
Wow.
Oh.
He lives. Oh my
I mean, he's
god.
tanky.
He has
have
boots. They
items.
don't have boots.
Doran's is he tanky?
No, I mean it's just Gragas. Gragas W. Oh! His E was really good too. He fucking E'd both. Oh.
Oh,
Aw.
nice flash by Peanut. Dragged him.
Oh
away.
wait,
Yeah.
what the fuck, Koala?
What? He tried to chain his stun on the guy tanking turret into E, but like
Yeah, but he
his
like
E-
eat out of his turret. I
because
guess he got Graves' flash.
yeah, I mean, I don't think he played that bad. He just
Damn,
got his
this
E
Varys
dragged by
Leona lane
flash.
seems pretty powerful.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
about Bruce.
Varys Leona just
Tsunami.
definitely struggles super hard early. But like, what I think I learned about this lane is it's like it has like very low execution to kill squishy bot lanes. Like they're just getting fucked in lane. Oh my god. Does Varys have Hail of Blades or lethal?
Probably doesn't have hail.
Not that it matters. I thought I saw a Hail proc there. Dude, I
I'd
don't
be
think he played this
surprised. I
bad
didn't
at
see.
all. He tried to do a pretty good play, but
Oh, he's got
he
hail.
has Hail.
Wow.
He has Hail. That's
That
what I was wondering.
seems- I mean, like it's better for lane sometimes. Like if you get into an all-in, it's worse.
I don't think it's bad actually in this game. Because they're all so squishy. Like, I don't
Oh.
think Varys is going to be stacking lethal tempo in a game like this. Wow.
Wow, did Chovy seriously rush merch shreds? Best laner in
Is
the
he about to
world,
get
and
flash
he
ulted? Is he about to get flash ulted? Oh. I like that he's playing that corner to just get XP.
and steal the Raptors.
Oh?
I don't know.
All
for-
ulti all in. Oh, go 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 go.
Oh, dude, he could have ulted that.
That's so ballsy.
It really was, yeah.
Did
I
Cinder
think it's
not
hard to
have
apply
stun?
the logic though of the like lethal being worse in a specific game. Because I think lethal is just like a way better rune.
I don't know. Like, I feel like lethal's only better. Like, let's say if you get 8 autos off in team or in a fight, but it's like, what are the chances Varus is going to get that many off? By that time, they're already dead, or if they're not already dead.
It's definitely not 8. It's
Really?
like way too high.
I think at like 6 autos, Hail is certainly better than lethal. You get 3 autos super fast, and then you get 3 normal autos, as opposed to lethal that takes like 3 to 4 autos to even become like noticeable attack speed.
If it was actually like, let's say definitively it was 8 autos, I don't think anyone would take the rune. Like on anybody. It's like because of the fact that like in any extended fight you're getting more and more value. That the rune's actually good.
Well, I think the range is a huge part of it.
Yeah.
I think the main reason people take it is just not laning phase. It's just later on.
Think if like by the time, oh wow, Ruler's throwing, he's fucking what? Wait, they gonna trade kill this?
Ooh. Oh, Peanuts missed his Q.
Oh.
Oh!
Wow. Wow. Wow.
No way.
Wow.
He lives? How is he gonna live that?
Holy fuck.
That was a
so
spicy
close.
fucking
You
fight.
know, there was a top fight as well that ended up being 1-for-1. Or wait, no. No, Renekton just got solo killed.
Oh.
By Chauvin?
By Sanchovies himself. Why did they not body block the Graves auto? I actually don't know. Oh, it wasn't solo. I'm a moron. What the fuck?
I was gonna say, I'd be surprised if he actually gets a kill here. 1 HP Gragas.
Wait, did Gragas not get an assist? No, surely he did.
Yeah, he did. He did. I just wasn't paying attention. So Ruler's too far forward in the bush. Nice flash by Varus here. And then at this point, I feel like if Koala is just blocking the Graves autos, they actually win this. It's because Leona is not really playing to help Varus anymore.
God, that was close.
Yeah, I mean, literally they needed 1 more damage to turn that into a winning play. Wow, he's shaking in his chair, bro. Is that me?
Yeah. Nah, he's shaking.
He's nervous.
Shaking in his boots.
Oh, nice.
I like the way Jiminy Cricket's been playing this game, actually. It feels pretty aggressive. Like showing up everywhere. Fucking battle Maokai.
Cricket.
Gemini Crickets. I like that.
What's Jiminy Cricket from? I know the name, but I actually don't know what like story or whatever he's from.
I don't
Pinocchio? Know. That's what I was thinking, but I didn't. I thought it was wrong. Oh.
I don't think I ever would have guessed that.
Yeah, I never would have. I think it's crazy Ruler's 95 fucking CS at 10 minutes, considering what happened. Like, he just got zoned off turret for a few creeps. He also just died, but like maybe he didn't lose any CS off of that death.
How the fuck does he have that much, given how spicy it's been?
Sometimes like killing a fuck ton of wards can pad your stats if you're just actually last hitting everyone, but I don't know. He is really accelerated. Dude, him and Nami are just so insanely strong compared to the rest of the game. He could have Gale already, but he opted to go for straighted Dirk, which I really like. And then Nami's just omega fucking rich. This is a pretty nice play. So what happened was Gragas had TP, so he based on a neutral wave and gave that to Ruler and the Hens, and they went for Heralds. It was a fast play.
But you're saying CFO has to win this game for 100 Thieves?
Yeah. For 100 Thieves to go 3-0 and not have to play a tiebreaker, they have to win this game. They could still they could still play a tiebreaker going 3-0 no matter what.
If they won all their games, or they do have that chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I really think 100 Thieves is winning all their games. RNG and Gen.G just kind of bad.
You never know.
Kind of
You
bad.
never know.
I don't know, actually, Doran hasn't looked that good on Gen.G. Like, he kind of seems like a weakling.
Ow.
Maybe... Woo! Just play with some daddy. Let him 1v9.
Oh, gee, that hurts.
Oh, did you see, like, 2 players on 100 Thieves are COVID quarantined? Can't remember who.
I did not see for 100 Thieves. No, I saw for, like, most of the other teams.
This is a illusion that has very much been set up to succeed, and Ruler is powering through that advantage that he's managed to pick up.
Abba and Huey. Okay, yeah.
What kind of food do you want, Lena? What kind of food do you want?
I don't know, I'm not that hungry yet.
It's all been downhill from there from CFO. They've made 1 or 2 plays to get some kills back, but even then, Gen.G has been consistently out trading them. And they're out.
I'm like day 4 on keto now. Feels weird.
Argue though.
Yep.
Legit.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you eat today?
I just had like a grilled cheese sandwich thing.
Oh. So carbs.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a new type of keto, I've heard.
Yeah. I mean, you can eat carbs on keto.
Oh, on the new keto, of course. Oh my god. Ah!
I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. That's pretty good. Oh, Chauvin goes down.
Gen.G are doing such a good job of splitting up CFO. It's divide and conquer is the goal here for Gen.G. If you can never get CFO set up as a 5-man group, they can't play to the strength of their composition. And in skirmishes, Ruler is popping off.
Oh god, that fucking damage. Holy shit.
What I will say though is 1-for-1 is pretty positive if you take into account that Doran is roaming from top, investing flash and ult. Meanwhile, Rest can get a couple of plates, so his Renekton will get a little bit further ahead. Doesn't get the full tower though. We'll see if he pressures.
I really like Graves plus tanky top.
Oh!
Wow.
He missed!
Wow.
He missed!
He did.
How do pro players just miss?
Dude, Graves' ult is the most deceptively easy ability to miss. Like, it feels like you can't miss it, but it happens so frequently.
Nah, it doesn't feel like you can't miss it. It's the same as Varus ulti. You're making a guess. It's not like they can react to your ulti super well, but like because the windup is so long, you just have to guess as they're zigzagging.
I don't know, like, I feel like if I don't quick cast the ulti, ooh, that angle by Doran was pretty bad on the Gragas ult. He like pushed him toward his tower.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
But
I think there are a lot of abilities that are like that, where it's when you throw it, you're guessing, and when you're dodging, you're also guessing because
I don't know. I feel like if I don't quick cast the Graves ult, it's like almost impossible to miss. Like if you just cast it with indicator.
Really?
Yeah, it feels like you can't miss it, but sometimes if you just YOLO it out there, like it just won't go where you think it's gonna go.
What the?
That was such a weird looking thing.
That was really well played by Jiminy.
He's actually fucking scared.
How's that ulti? Is that really well played?
Yeah, great zone.
Shit. I feel that way about Jin's ult sometimes. It's not like the guy is reacting to the particle showing up on his screen, right? But like, I have to guess where he's going to dodge.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird skill shots like that. When
I
you
think
see
Jin
Graves
ult's harder.
ulting you, it's just you're praying that your movement alone has like caused him to miss it. Obviously, you can flash it. Same with Jin's fourth shots, but like, yeah. Oh my god, so nice by Ruler. Oh, that was sick. He just fucking walks up. He's actually walking up 1v4 with Nami's buffs behind him. I guess his teammates are all there too. That's what I mean though. Like, that's a kill angle for Gen.G. Like, Flying Oysters is just all mid, and all of a sudden it's just a kill angle for Gen.G. Like, I don't know if you can teach that. I think it's just all game sense. Like, people just know to be there at that time. Like, everyone on the team has unanimously agreed, like, without saying a single word, that the enemy, that they're overextended mid.
Yeah,
and they all show up.
I agree. I think it's just like the conditional stuff we talk about. Like, they know Maokai's no flash. They know they want to get this mid wave in, and then they're just looking for like mistakes from the enemy team. Like, oh, this Maokai is like in range of Lucian Nami. He has no flash. Like, just send it.
This is so wildly different than what you guys were describing earlier. This has nothing to do with that. That's just they're overextended and Lucian's playing aggressive. We have Nami.
I don't think it's that different because, like, I think the teams...
No, it is for sure.
The teams just know when, like, somebody's overstepping mid.
No, but that's like entirely different than what you're describing. You're talking about like you're trying to farm mid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a slightly different concept, but I think
that was like the team sieging mid.
Yeah,
and they overextended.
It was different points, but like I kind of get what Dope was saying. It's just like the idea of Koreans seeing kill angles that other people probably wouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, the similar situations, which is just, I feel like CFO gets to siege there most of the time in their region, and now they know, like, oh shit, if like we don't clear out a flank, then somebody's just gonna TP, and like as we're fucking retreating, we're gonna get chased down mid. It's just, I don't think like Gen.G is making all these calculations either. Like, we talk about it really analytically and like check all the conditions and stuff, but like they just know. It's like intuition.
Yeah.
Because for them, it's a basic thing.
Oh my god!
Oh! Wow. Captain Jack cleanse. Lehens gets punished for that. Let's go.
They die. Huh.
Yeah.
But now Gen.G's like, wait, Syndra fucking flashed for that? Kill this idiot. Spamming his flash timer in chat.
That's actually a throw though for Gen.G. Like, they're so in control of the game. Trading like giving over a kill and trading subs on Lucian is not worth for them. Lucian's flash cleanse is worth fucking 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a good play by CFO. I wouldn't be too worried from Gen.G though. I'm just like, all right.
Yeah.
They use so much shit there.
Oh wow.
Fucking both carries flash.
No flash. He is super Omega caught.
He's gonna get taken down. 20 seconds on the dragon. Don't think CFO can take that 4v5. Maybe look for something on this cross map top side, but I don't think they have the numbers to do so. There's the Herald placed by Gen.G.
This is what we expect from Gen.G.
I think when you're up against a slightly, you know, like if you're the favorite to win, like you're probably going to win by playing the basics, like just stacking drags, just playing a super controlled game.
Big if true.
I feel like Graves is so fucking good. I'm a huge fan of Graves right now. He just seems to be doing well in most games.
I mean, I think the fact that he rushed his Umbral is...
Oh my god, that was close.
Contributed to that.
Yeah.
That was a one-way trip for Maokai.
Doesn't everyone rush Umbral though? Oh look, they did it on the No Flash Syndra, but it wasn't good actually.
I wouldn't say everyone rushes Umbral. Like, no other junglers currently building that item.
Oh, I mean, Graves. Like every Graves is doing it.
Yeah, I know, but like I think that's a big reason why the champ's strong. I think if Graves wasn't building Umbral, he wouldn't be strong.
Oh, I see.
Like, that item is just so insane on him. Like, you just fucking legit clear out like a whole jungle of vision and like zero effort.
Yeah. It feels really good. It's like especially fucking nice when you have the mobility that he does. So like you can always just one tap. I like I used to go Jhin with Umbral, right? And the thing that fucking blows is like I feel dangerous killing their wards with Umbral. Like, I'm like fucking myself trying to do it. Because I can't get out if I get caught. Graves can just go on solo missions and stuff.
True.
Yeah, and I mean, there's other benefits too, like just seeing that your Umbral isn't triggering, knowing you're unseen. It was like the old Raptor
That's
smite.
true.
I missed
true,
that.
that's
That buff was so cool.
Was very strong.
But I mean, the game was different back then. That was when like every jungler had Tracker's Knife. Like your sweeper didn't turn to oracles to like level 9.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I had the like shitty sweep where you like target an area. It doesn't follow your head.
Really paying off, and now, yeah, their composition could have been great in 5v5, but at this point, they're just too far behind. Yeah, just to reiterate, if CFO
Oh my god, Ruler is choking a bit.
Oh, Peanut's choking a little bit. Never mind, he's fine.
Nah, he's chilling, he's chilling. So funny, man. Watching Renekton try to play the game. He's the first Renekton I've seen going Sterek second.
Oh.
Wow, sick ulti by Doran. Wow. Really nice.
Doran went cum tank this game. I feel like that's like so rare to see on a laner.
Is he gonna 1v3? No.
Negative.
The answer is no.
Oh my god.
Chovy is for funny. His
Showmaker
last
wins
death.
that. Showmaker wins that.
True. So fucking true.
They should be able to close this one out nice and easily. Chovy's been totally fine to continue pushing inside lanes. You've got good opportunity now with the way Ruler's been able to land and punch this culling to start pushing members of CFO off these structures and actually look to finally crack open the base of CFO.
What an insane start to the fight by Doran. They constantly make the same mistake. They don't establish a side of vision before they contest midwave, and then because of that, their carries are just standing directly in the middle of the lane instead of having like an angle to run from.
Also, quite a bruiser has the damage to take Chovy down, but maybe underestimating the amount of damage that they put out. And now GEN.G with the Baron, they don't get it on Chovy. Not the end of the world. They'll have it on the rest of the 4 members.
Oops.
Chovy has braces?
Yeah. Guess so.
Since
I'm
when?
betting.
Oh my god, that fucking hurt.
Oh,
God damn.
owie, the sapling. Doran's just having a good time. Half his ultis just don't do jack shit, but it doesn't matter. Just throw them out. I respect it.
Wait, so is CFO eliminated if they lose this game?
If they go 2 and 4, can they make it out of groups? Let me think about that. No, they can't. Yeah, they're eliminated. Because RNG is 3 wins, Gen is 3 wins after this. So the max they can go is 2 and 4. They're not going to make it out.
So CFO needs to find a way to come back. How do you come back if you're CFO in this game?
I think like a good old Lucian kill. And then maybe a Graves kill.
They're actually so fucking heavily indexed in CC this game. Like, every champ is just Giga CC, so they just get fucked by Tenacity.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the truth is that if Lucian doesn't... If Varus doesn't get, like, a fucking 5k gold injection, then they have no chance. About to get Soul. I think you just go for a Hail Mary play with trying to one-shot. Because you're not going to win front to back. And that's over. Gen.G just needs to play for Soul at this point. Oh, God.
Yeah, they should go to Soul here.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, they have to. I don't think they can win without Soul.
Okay, or they can just kill them all. That works too.
Kali does so much damage, bro.
Execute.
Do be popping off. 100 Thieves isn't eliminated. Now the best that they can ask for is that they win every single game and Gen and RNG lose every single game.
That sounds likely.
Actually.
Including Gen.G and RNG's game against one another, we need both of them to lose it.
Oh, I guess the best they can ask for is just a two-way tie, 3-3-3-3. So the worst thing that could happen to 100 Thieves is losing their game versus Gen.G.
What if they lose anything? Then it's over.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm stupid.
So like,
They just have to win
I was trying to
out.
think. Well, I was trying to think if they win out, is there a situation where they do get fucked?
Yes,
And I think there is. Like, I think it's
If
Gen.G
Gen wins
beats
against-
RNG,
Yeah, exactly. Then
and
they
then
both go
RNG
4-2.
beats CFO.
Mhm.
Then Gen.G and RNG are both 4 wins, and 100 Thieves can't catch up.
Mhm. I mean, I said this before World started, and I still think so, that 100 Thieves is our weakest team. Where's their strong point?
You're really gonna call 100 Thieves weak?
I guess bot lane? I think
In the past, it's been bought. I mean, Abe was playing well at some point.
Yeah.
Not necessarily now, but
It's been a long time since Abadaga and Someday have been playing like really well. I feel like even in playoffs they were falling behind. And then FBI and Huhi are really good at playing kill lanes.
We appreciate you so much. And
put fucking FBI on like Aphelios.
Gen.G in that match.
He's actually really good at that champ. Let fucking closer set up a camp bot lane.
Yeah.
Those are the win cons. Abe doesn't feed mid. Someday, very consistent. Nothing to say for him.
Nothing to say.
But Someday doesn't play like any of the top laners at Worlds do. He's not really a playmaker. He is a like hold it down, more of a quiet player. I feel like a lot of the World's top laners like they get weak sided, but they make a pretty big splash. Like even Dora in this game got fucking camped early game, died level 2.
Yeah, I mean, you
Still
have to
got
have your,
hard carried.
your team has to be able to do things for you to be able to even make those a possibility. Like if your team's all just losing and you try and roam, then just fucking add to the fire. Add another body in.
Yeah, that's true.
If you look back to last year when he was on Nongshim Red Force, I'm sure Peanut has taken to the stage based on that.
I'm trying to think about their last game. What was Some Daddy playing?
Regarded as one of the most influential junglers, and that roster was not expected.
Versus
For
the
CFO?
Much better,
Yeah.
Spring and summer.
Interviewed with Gen Peanuts.
Yeah, and I mean he's continuing to be.
Oh, he's playing Sedge top.
This Graves performance was one of them, and there's
True,
more to
true.
come, I'm sure.
Definitely. Oyster, unfortunately, out of the World Championship. Of course, they still have games to play, Azale. But when we look at kind of how this group can evolve,
Oh god, Abadaga and Seraphine. No, 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 no.
That's a win condition for someone.
Fucking dodge the draft if that happens. Get me out.
Seraphine's not really popped off at Worlds so far, huh?
Nah. Looked pretty bad.
Did she get nerfed?
Black Kid was playing her.
Why are you pronouncing his name like that?
Oh, how would you say it?
Flaccid?
Okay.
Thank you, Shaq. Peanut, 안녕하세요. Thank you so much for joining me, and thank you also, Jisan, for joining me on stage. It is the third.
Their social distance so far.
But I think it's fair to say that you haven't been performing to the expectations, especially
Well, they all have COVID, so.
from being the first seed in the STK. So can you talk me through the difficulties you have been experiencing so far, or maybe the surprises in the group stage?
네, 우선은 젠지의 그룹 스테이지 세 번째 승리를 축하드립니다. 조금은 아쉽게도 LCK 1시드로서 이제 월즈에 왔는데 예상한 것보다는 압도적인 퍼포먼스는 안 나온 것 같습니다. 이번 월즈 그룹
Who else played Seraphine?
예상치 못했던 변수라서
Abe played Seraphine? I feel like he did.
이런 어려운 점이
Maybe it was playoffs.
저희가 너무 오랜만에 경기라.
Did you guys know Lux trusted Silas? Now Demacians are dead.
좀더 조심스러운.
No!
그리고 확실히 좀더 그레이브즈 같은
Is that new?
챔피언들
New lore since Silas?
느렸던 것 같아서 그런 부분이 좀 많이
Literal chills is what that is.
We haven't been playing for a while, so we were a little bit and also I think speaking of the meta read, I think we were a little bit slow on that. So for example, like Graves, and also I think that was almost the problems that we were facing.
I see, but it surprised me to hear that because you're so.
Listen to the interview now. You Discord.
Oh, we're muted, Meteos.
Oh,
Finally.
I guess I'll just fucking mute. I'll just fucking mute myself.
Can't believe Peanut just said Meteos is the worst jungler he's played against. What? Holy shit.
Why would he say that about me?
I don't know. Unasked for.
I just don't understand why he would say that.
But he's spitting facts, though.
No, he's not.
Yeah, and about this question, we were a little bit pressured because we were the first in the DLC. We wanted to max the positions, but it's all done now. I believe that we're going to perform better from now on.
And I think the strategy really has to show that in the audience. Peanut, it feels so good to have you back in the World Championship. The last round we saw from you in 2020. How good does it feel to have so many fans cheering for you in the audience, and what are you looking to prove this time at World?
피넛 선수가 이렇게 월드 무대에 다시 돌아와서 너무너무 반가운데요. 정말 많은 팬분들이 사랑을 보여주고
Meteos equals the RJS jungle.
Wow. All right. I mean, I
Holy
fucking
shit.
guess.
Sorry, you're the bear witness.
my first experience having this bunch of energetic live audience was 2016 when I was in Brown Tigers, and then now I'm having the same experience again with all the energy from the fans. So, you know, I really want to perform well, and at the same time,
Fuck that shit, man. He's too danky.
Yup. Said the only thing missing is a goddamn Worlds trophy. And I'm here to take it.
We're gonna take a quick break now. We'll be back with
And then he ripped his shirt off.
today. RNG versus 100. Stay tuned.
You saw that, Meteos?
Yeah, and he whipped his penis out, started peeing all over the crowd. He's like, how you like these peanuts?
Yeah. I didn't see that part.
Well, maybe you should pay attention every once in a while, huh? Huh? How you think about that, bitch?
I mean,
Stop playing Lost Ark for 1 second? Huh? Maybe learn
I
something?
really thought I was watching the interview, but I guess I missed the part where he whipped out his dick and pissed on the crowd. My bad.
Yeah, don't let it happen again.
Were you guys listening to the interview?
Yeah, we were just talking about the ending. It's pretty shocking.
Yeah, we were discussing Peanut's antics.
Yeah. Sneaky mentioned how he was just shit-talking me for some reason in the interview. It's really weird.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you don't speak Korean, but they just forget to translate that part.
Oh.
And I do it for you.
You do speak Korean?
Yep.
Huh.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 조카 병신아.
You guys did play with Impact and hold on, Reaper. Who's that guy? Ray.
Yep. Ray didn't talk very much though.
Why not?
His English was very bad.
We're talking about Korean. His Korean was fluent.
Yeah, his Korean was hella good.
Ray was very good at Korean.
Vibe.
That's one thing I remember about him.
How was Russia's English so good since the beginning?
I taught him.
Taught him everything he knows?
Yep, it's all me. The wave, the Mimi. I take all credit, and I refuse to accept anything else.
Credit? Is that what we call it?
I remember at one point I was like considering Rush for an off season. I think it might have been on TSM. Probably on TSM, yeah.
You're considering becoming Rush?
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. No, I was considering. We were considering like picking him up.
Picking him up?
The airport?
Like lifting him into the air?
Yes, like a father and child.
Interesting. Did you do it?
No. No, we didn't.
Is that when you went with Mike Young instead?
I wasn't on that
Superior
team, actually.
jungler?
I don't know.
Well, they'll have decided the roster.
We ended up with Svenskeren, yeah. Way better play, honestly. Was never really a fan of the way Rush played or thought about the game.
Wow. Racist.
Rush is uncoachable because he knows everything. I don't know. Like, Rush is just gonna play what he plays, and he's gonna play it how he wants to play it.
I feel like
or not, it's good.
In the right
depends
team,
on-
Rush could pop off. He just needs a team of like-minded players who are all kind of just like down to perma-send it and just
Did
be
I hear
totally
that
okay with
statement
any
right?
result that comes from it.
Let's go back to the original statement. Rush is uncoachable because he knows everything.
That's sorry. That's what somebody in my chat said. I'm reading what they said. I don't think
funny
Rush
as
thinks
fuck.
that way.
No, it's funny
Yeah.
as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it's just reading a chat message. Meteos is so hot. He has big dick, and everyone loves him. So I'm just reading chat. Sorry.
So,
Oh.
guys. Another chat message.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I agree with it or anything. I'm not really like. I'm just giving the news.
Mhm.
No
Oh,
opinion.
of course. No
Of
bias
course.
here.
I think there's certain players where it's like, if you have them on your team, the whole team is about them. Funny enough, like I think.
Yeah, well, like I can't
Yeah,
think of any
like,
players like
I'm
that
not that
offhand. Do
player.
you know any?
But too many of those types of players is just how you end up with TL.
True.
Like, give me an example. Like, who's a player in North America like that?
Dude, I
Well,
don't
it's
give a
hard to
fuck, though.
particularly name someone.
I actually just don't like. I fully accept it, and like it's just the best way to win. So
Just play
I
around
don't
me,
care.
Giga Chad.
But
No,
I always thought of Rush's style as like his way of playing wasn't even really the best. He
Having
just-
those players on a team is a good thing. Like,
Yeah.
you need at least one. Like, you need to be able to play around one.
Yeah.
It's so rare where jungle is the defining factor on a team. Like that is the person that you want to sink like resources and play around. Super rare. There's even a fucking game where Canyon, I remember Canyon vs Peanut, like was the legendary game where he's like 50 CS ahead of the enemy jungler and it doesn't matter. Jungle is just relegated to being a dog roll and competitive. Most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally dependent on champions.
And if Meteos is in the game,
And if Meteos is in the game.
on his patented Nasus jungle,
Of course.
literally can't lose, never lose, NL.
I mean, that's a great example. Like, I think Meteos came up at a time where, like, playing carry jungle was actually, like, no one knew except for you guys, but, like, playing that style of jungle was actually good, and you guys were really good at it, and, like, one of the only people doing it. But then a patch hit, and then it became less good. And
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the playstyle for playing that way, it's like it's still possible. Like you can still play for like jungle to be like a threat within the team and like take resources. Like it can work. It's just way more unlikely to get a team to like be down for that. Because like you need like an entire team to buy into it. And usually like laners
work.
just prefer to be played around.
I think majority of the time it's not the best way to play because like the most OP champs is not usually junglers. It's like Azir. It's fucking Aatrox. I think that happens way more often.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like the best way to play, but I think it's fine. Like it can work.
Especially that 7-minute
Yeah.
fight that they had around River when they went up against the Flying Oysters, where they just
You just need a team that's like creative, like down to just like have some people sack things, and I think it's just the normal is like your jungler's the one sacking things all the time, which I don't think it is always the best play, but it's like what people are comfortable with.
I would
And
say
like
like
you pick
more
champs that
recent
can
example.
be okay with that, huh?
I'd say Damwon, like when they won, was it 2020? Like they were doing that pretty hard, where Canyon was just legit going crazy. Actual full jungle carry.
Yeah.
Playing Graves mostly, but
Yeah. No, it's possible. Like I said, I mean, but like.
I mean, I think part of what changed it is like when it made, like when laners could just effortlessly take camps. That's when it kind of changed from being like, it's just like not efficient for junglers to actually be clearing their camps, because like you can very easily get all the resources on the map without your jungler being one of them. Right? So then it just, you have more time, like you just can pick another supportive type champ.
Yeah.
I say it all the time, like I think that was like one of the worst things that happened in the game as far as like balancing roles goes.
I see.
They said one of the goals of next season is to like cut down on that. I'm not convinced they're actually going to do it properly, but they did say that was a goal.
Yeah. What was the top lane meta then? It was like. Was it Damn One winning worlds? Was it like Nuguri playing Klepto, Vlad, and Klepto, Vlad, GP, and Camille? Something like that. I feel like. Klepto cannon. Holy shit.
Klepto is such a fucked up time.
You can play carry shot stuff with that.
I mean, it totally just depends on the team. Like, there are some players that are like completely comfortable being like, okay, like, what the hell? No, sorry. Like, say their lane's in a bad spot, and they're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna like take the L here. I'm just gonna take like a bad reset, get back on the map, and like I'll have pressure again. I'll be a little behind, but it's fine. And then there are players who are like, I literally need you to come to my lane right now. Like, stop what you're doing. I know you can full clear and get here in a minute, but like, you need to be here now, kind of thing. And then it's like, when you're a jungler working with players like that, it's just like, well, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, that's definitely no good.
I think if you play
Holy
well around
shit.
your timing, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I would
Fucking
naturally say
glacial,
no.
man.
I would naturally say no
Motherfucking
because it's
glacial
harder to fight and
augment.
just harder execution. But I thought Someday played well around it. If they're not gonna get an Aatrox that's the obvious option, or a Sejuani, then I think with how well he has been playing, I'm okay with him on the Fiora.
And I'm liking that we
I think if I was RNG, I wouldn't want Hui to have a Mumu, because it's really face roll, and he is
So I think what's important there is
pretty
highlighting
fucking
how
good at
well
it.
we did in the previous game, how he was able to set up a lot of the team fights with his Amumu. And as long as they don't go for Fiora,
Rush resume, perfect mechanics, smite king, skirmish artist, great mental, nice attitude, great game knowledge, smarter than any coach. They call me uncoachable. Challenger 5 roles, champion ocean, no friends except league, honest, humble, never emotional or delusional, always. Bad teammates equals rank 1 future world champion. Like, why would a team not pick that up?
Go. That's an insane resume. Holy shit.
That is. When you put it that way,
I want him on my team.
Like, if you think about it, future world champion's actually better than past world champion, because who the fuck cares if you're a past world champion? That doesn't say anything going forward. I would much rather want a future world champion than a past world champion on my team.
You could literally just be washed.
that is facts.
I think actually getting out in the map earlier against Gala and Ming is going to be astronomically
Game delay.
difficult, and if 100 feet don't get
Why is it always
What the
fucking North
fuck?
American games with delays? I swear to God, the players are doing some dumb shit, man.
Wait, Reaper's on stage.
Whoa!
Mostly because I would say
He's in a chair. He's
performer for 100.
playing
Dude!
instead of Someday.
Oh wow, okay. You know what? Was Fiora was it available when he was back when he was playing? Yeah, it was
Breakfast burrito time.
You're right.
Fiora old? Oh my god.
And the old.
You want this?
There you go.
You want this?
But yes, I thought he was their best performer,
I don't
and I
like
thought
it.
that coming into this tournament,
Bye.
100 Thieves did a great job.
Gull
of
just
playing
told you to
around
stop
Sunday.
being
It's gonna
cringe.
be a natural issue for 100
With his
Thieves fans.
hand.
Would you rather play towards Someday or FBI?
One
who in the
swift
regular season,
movement.
Someday has been their best performer.
I mean, Someday is incredible, but it doesn't matter if you
And
win the 1v1
then
on Fiora if your team
he
doesn't have
slaps
the
your
ability to
dad's
do it.
ass. What do you do?
And that's my problem. We literally saw them try this against Cloud9
I might
regionally, where
just have to
we saw Fudge kind of
nut,
go
I don't know.
in NA playoffs. Then Someday started picking up some of these counter picks. He tried to go as
What?
well, even when he was doing well in lane.
Wait,
they couldn't
what?
actually translate it into
Wait.
victories. And I think we're going to see the same problem here.
Hold the
It's
fuck
not
up.
a slight on Someday as an individual. Fiora is
Holy
is a
shit.
team-changing pick, right?
Yes.
Your team needs a
World
secondary
champion,
focus
highest
to
win rates,
really be able to get
Yumi
good
Sivir
advantage from
5-0,
mid lane, because
Jinx
otherwise you can't
3-0,
get teams
Jace
in the finals
2-0,
and have any
Braum
success. So if you're
1-0,
gonna play towards Someday, I would much rather see it be on
Ashe
an Aatrox,
2-0,
on a Renekton, on a Gangplank,
Ori
than
Anus
anything
2-0.
but.
Ori Anus.
Wait, Viego's 8-2? Huh. Silas 12-4. Sedge 10-5.
The oysters.
That's insane.
Can we see that? Yeah, over there?
Oh,
Yeah.
far side, far side.
Varus 07, MF 05, Tom
Zero
04, Syndra
seven.
04.
Bearing with us as well, but this top lane conversation is interesting because I was looking at
Varus is fucking.
Wait, Maokai's
dog
4-10 so far outside of plans, by the way. Legit feeding.
Well, all the noob teams are picking it, so.
Oh, right. Right, right.
I loved your pitch, Raz, but I'm
Forgot
very
that
much-
First
part.
pick by every noob in the game.
Still part of it. Well,
Yes, yes, of
I'm
course.
trying to
Of
be
course.
nice, okay?
Where's Ackley?
No, we keep arguing.
8 and 7.
No, I was
This is
going.
content.
You weren't done?
No, because I was actually.
Alright, so if you're going win rate draft, you go Yumi Sivir bot,
Zhao's champion pool.
Yeah.
I think Zhao, who
Viego
in
jungle,
particular is essential to RNG
Huh.
functioning and looking at
Silas
the dominance
mid,
they have. I'm going
Aatrox
back to
top.
Huh.
GEN.G, where they were
Still
able to
taking notes.
dismantle
This is the
them
win rate
so
comp.
early on. It was literally a couple of early bad trades on top
My
side,
notes are complete.
couple of bad trades on mid, and between Wei and Zhao, who they completely ran over the entire team. And if he is not on things like the Lissandra or the Galio, I think that becomes a whole lot harder.
Yeah, and RNG's best feat has always been their team fighting, and I think they showed that when they went up against Gen.G around Drake's. And
yeah.
that's something that 100 Thieves have clearly improved on from week 1 to week 2, and I think should be a consistent focus.
Yep, Reaper's in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that they need to draft for 5v5. I think that is your best shot. Of course, you know, when you draft scaling, when you draft 5v5, there's always the chance that you just get blown out early. But the reality is I don't think that 100 Thieves are going to be able to execute on a full early game comp to the level that you would need to actually take a win against RNG. You know, and especially when you're looking at that top lane, if you're trying to go aggressive, Breathe has been
Reaper's
so
keeping the seat warm.
outstanding in 1v1s. Like, to me, he is
Yep.
arguably the best Fiora and Jax. You know, at the very least, he's at the very tip of the table with Zeus and with, you know, some of these players. But like, it's going to be so tough to actually deal with him in those 1v1s.
And I feel like you can say it about every player on RNG just because of the first round that they had. Of course, there's some.
The game was delayed because you, yes, you in Twitch chat, weren't here. Let's go. It's time to start it up.
After the break, or they got much better. I'm leaning towards for RNG. I feel like they were. Just
What's
We were waiting
Belvasi's
for
win
you.
rate?
done, but we have to
1 and 3.
Absolutely. And I think a lot of it goes through their topside play. I know a lot of our conversations.
Well, all the bad
about
teams
how,
have been playing it, so.
at least North American teams in
Okay.
general, not able to play through carry tops. Breathe is
Maybe that's the thing you don't understand about win rate.
If
If a bad team picks the champ, they're guaranteed losing, no matter what they picked.
If he needs covering, he's been there for him.
So you have to only look at the winning teams.
So it's going to be a challenge.
I
if they're
see.
looking towards
Oh,
playing
keep
bot
talking
side.
about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for me, you know, one of the things that RNG does so well
Right.
is how they're enabling it. You're talking about it, you know, and Xiaohu has
Where's
always been
Catelyn?
such a
My-
centerpiece and such a focal
Just not
point
seeing her.
of this team because of the way I think he enables the rest
Oh,
of
wait,
the
she's
team,
3 and 3
because he
outside of
enables
play-ins.
things like the Galio
So I guess
that
she's not feeding that hard.
he doesn't necessarily need to be the focal point of the team.
Yeah.
He can get push. He can
I don't
coordinate
care.
very well with these roam
Get
Alright.
mask.
or with his jungler, you know, get advantage.
I'm
there,
fucking
also
over
on
it.
the sides, and RNG really is excellent at actually snowballing
I think it's because the
this
stats
side
at
once they get
Worlds
control of it.
include
That's
play-ins,
why we
but
see Bing moving from lane so
this thing
much,
only
because
shows
of
like
Xiao's
the
ability to affect the map.
actual group
RNG looks
stage.
incredible,
Yeah.
and they have looked incredible for so many years because this guy knows how to play the map as well or better than pretty much everyone in the world.
And they are a team that will force you to change how you think about draft because of what Xiaohu is willing to give up. He'll play a Galio or a Lissandra into an Azir, into a kiteback long-range composition because he has a lot of faith in Ming to be able to roam and give him time.
Why don't teams just pick MF?
Execute on the fights and dives when they come. So
I feel like if I'm drafting, I'm gonna only
Henry.
pick champs that are due for a win. Like MF 0-5. What are the odds he goes 0-6? I feel like 1 in 6 is way more likely. I mean 1 in 5.
1 in 5?
Yeah.
So you're gonna play draft like the people in Vegas gambling addicts play the roulette table?
I mean, you gotta pick what's due. If you pick the champs with high win rate, like the chance they stay high win rate is not as high as the champs with lower win rate increasing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things when you talk to a lot of the players,
It's just basic math.
is that there are
Varus 0-7, like
that they're getting punished for.
how you really think he's gonna go like 0-20, 0-50, 0-100? No, he gets a win eventually.
That are taught and learned because your opponent isn't strong enough or to punish you in that way. And when you come here,
That's
you have
pretty smart.
So mechanically proficient. They are
I can't believe you'd actually think of that.
Wouldn't play in the same way. They play it more aggressively. They take trades and they'll fight and trade with you in situations where if you're not confident to actually just scrap back with them and have a fight to the death almost, you just have to sacrifice your lane. You have to give it up pretty much immediately.
I remember Impact saying that exact same thing at MSI, being the main takeaway going into that international event. And for me, one of the biggest takeaways for North American teams when they go to international play is, one example, should the top laner be there when, Vision is being contested for Drakes or something like that? Or can they TP in? I feel like oftentimes in domestic play, top laners are like, I should be able to get min-max, beyond side waves, TP needed. But then when you face up against really strong teams that can punish you, they're like, well, actually, maybe I should just be there.
I know how to get the game to start. I'm gonna start doing something that's not just sitting here playing with my micro bean.
Cockle balls.
That have come from a different environment, and you guys can both attest to this. With players like Impact and some,
It's actually the strat.
domestically, they do show
You're in
more
queue, it's never popping.
it's
Legit, it's waiting for you to do something else and not care anymore.
stronger opponents that go in way harder, that are actually able to punish
Second you stop caring, it's the second it pops.
a much more higher level of play overall.
Well, and that's why I think adaptation is always the name of the game when you come to international play. It's not just about the meta. It's about how your opponents are actually playing the map, how your opponents are playing the lanes. You have got to be able to change it and mold your play style.
Did you ever get to see Sneaky's dick in the C9 locker room? What a question.
Just fucking telling Meteos.
What a fucking
Give it to him
question.
straight.
I am not one to suck and tell.
We're ready to go. We've heard every lane broken down. The analyst desk did a beautiful job of setting us up for this one. This is it.
Wait a
The
sec.
second last
Hold up.
dance of the
What?
100 Thieves. They got to the first last dance. The second, the third, of course, RNG. A tough opponent, a terrifying opponent, but if they can keep the dream alive, worthy of last hope.
Holy shit.
RNG fans will be watching
I think I ate
this
too
as
much.
well, because if RNG win,
What did you eat?
RNG locks too, both of them will lock in this singular game.
Breakfast burrito.
100 Thieves win,
Hash
it's
browns,
anybody's game.
eggs,
But we're straight into draft.
carne
Nice.
asada,
Was there
cheese squaw.
potatoes?
Hash browns, yeah. Tater tots.
Potatoes? I love
Oh,
potatoes.
Mashed potatoes.
I love me
Dude,
some
that
taters.
girl? Did you see that girl with the hoo-hee sign and she was kissing it? I bet Angela did not like that.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit. Weird champ.
Which means we still have things like the Aatrox for Breed, the Fiora for Breed, even Yumi still up and available, but
She doesn't like that who he has fans?
RNG has been
Weird.
so maybe keeping him on these engaged champions might work out a bit better.
That was
Oh, I say!
much.
Are up. Yeah. USA chance fighting the RNG chance. Aatrox is going to be the ban. Yumi is up.
Yummy.
First pick. Yumi.
First pick?
Things like the Lucian
Angela
Pause
just so I can
pick?
put her on our list.
perhaps, if they want to go down that
Oh.
rabbit hole.
Oh, God. They're actually doing it to us? That's fucking dirty.
Risking the game.
Boo.
So many teams have fallen flat against this champion. The final death of
Senna Seraphine versus Yumi Sivir?
100 Thieves ready with a response of their
Wait.
own. How will they fire back? This is not
We gave Yumi?
you can fall behind against.
Literally
gave
not
Yumi.
trying to win. Competitive integrity. Why was there a delay for this?
Yumi attached to a Fiora, say for Breed, or even being able to get onto a Viego for Way. It feels like you have a lot of opportunities here for RNG.
So this
I'm
is
okay with
gonna
this
be the
matchup.
Seraphine out of
I'm not.
Huhi, you have to imagine they have a 100% win rate on this. Huhi pilots the
I
Seraphine
am
and
It's
disgusted.
good for Senna. It's good for Senna Sarah.
They pick something like
Actually.
jungle here or top
0% win rate versus 100% win rate.
There is an RNG legend on the screen. Never managed to get the world title, but did get an MSI
Eh.
on Uzi. But it's gonna
That's
The
some-
numbers speak
they-
for themselves.
I think that's going to be the big one. Sorry, I was distracted because actually, fun fact.
Orangey.
Yo, some League player needs to go up for an interview and just say the League of Legends speaks for itself and then just walk off stage.
Quarterfinals even knocked out groups in 2019. The only thing left for RNG to achieve is that. that
He's
win.
so
so good.
alpha.
Well, we'll see if this
Who said that?
is the year as they're
Hans
Hans.
Niemann.
defeated in the group stage.
Mm.
That's what he said when he beat Magnus the first time.
But they made
The
it.
chess speaks for itself and just walked away.
And certainly the group stages look
Why is everyone such a fanboy of that guy when he admitted to cheating multiple times in tournaments with money in them?
secure for themselves thus far. The Sivir and the UV
He said he didn't cheat with tournaments with money in them.
combo is
Yeah, I don't think he did that. I think he just cheated online. Or that's what he
Those are
admitted to.
tournaments with money in them.
Were they? I think it was just
All
random
my
matches,
tournaments
wasn't
are
it?
Still tournaments with a prize pool, man.
I thought it was random matches. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, I mean,
They
what he
did a-
claims is he never did it in a tournament, like a game that mattered. It was just like random solo queue stuff in chess online, but like the chess website and Magnus believe that's not the case.
Yeah.
Apparently this morning Magnus Carlsen lost to two like 16-year-old Indian players in some tournament,
Mm.
and he didn't accuse them of cheating.
Ooh.
They got the better anal beads that cannot be detected.
So Magnus detected the anal beads at Hans?
Yeah, he did and called him out.
Okay. I see.
I've been playing chess for years, and like I don't get better at the game. It's really weird. This is how fucking like Silver League players must feel.
I don't know. I don't understand why that guy specifically is like so celebrated because I guess
I don't
in a
know if
league
celebrated
reference,
is the
it's
right
like-
word.
I mean, I think he has like a pretty devout following. I like read the thread where chess.com published like the 70-page report about him and said like with extremely high confidence that they ran a bunch of tests and have a bunch of experts and they detected that this guy cheated in like way more than he admitted to and in a bunch of tournaments with money in them. And they have like a bunch of sources for that and they compared like his statistics and the way that he played in those matches compared to like a perfect robot with like and they did this whole thing about it and it's like yeah, this guy like very blatantly cheated, right, in online tournaments. And then people just say like, well, he never cheated in person over the board, but it's like he's still a shit person because he's cheating in matches that do matter for people's standing in the community and for money. But it's like, oh, but he didn't cheat in this other way. It's like, dude, this guy's like he demonstrated, and like if he could, he would. Like he's demonstrating a willingness to cheat. So
I don't know. I think it's just like people latching on to like the underdog story, right? Where like they want to believe that like Magnus is just being like a crybaby. I don't know what they're called, but like there's a group of people that just want to like tear down whoever's at the top, right? And just like they're just gonna be perma anti-Magnus no matter what he says, like even if it's totally valid.
Mhm.
It definitely feels like at least for RNG trying to get someone that can do well on side lanes is also a big factor here, right? Because
Yasuo? Yasuo? Oh. Never mind.
Oh fuck.
I think that's the big one here is look, you can actually start to play the 1-3-1 and it's been the strength of RNG for so long.
where did I read this? Chess.com's report on Hans Niemann.
Yeah, I mean they said they couldn't find any evidence of over the board cheating.
Mm-hmm.
But like I don't know how
And
you
I believe
would.
that. I totally believe that. Like I think that it's possible that he didn't cheat over the board, but that he cheated online. Who cares? I wouldn't want this guy in my fucking tournaments because it's just casting doubt on. He demonstrated a willingness to cheat. He probably can't find a way to cheat in like in person. Like that's how the memes with like the anal beads and stuff come up. But like if there was a way to cheat undetected, that's the kind of person that would do it. So why would I want to play in the same tournament as this kind of person?
Yeah, I mean for me the most sus thing was the fact that like he like was mentored by whatever that guy's name is, like Maxime Delugi, I think, who's like a confirmed cheater. Like the story behind that guy is like really fucking wild. I don't remember the exact things, but I remember there's some quote by him like before he started cheating, in regards to like someone else who was caught cheating. He's like, "Oh yeah, this guy like did it so badly. If I was doing it, like you would never know. Like you don't need to cheat the whole time. You just need to cheat like a few moves in a game to put yourself in a winning position." Like he's legit quoted as saying that, and then later on he started getting like caught for cheating. It's fucking Giga Troll. And then like,
yep,
the whatever his name is, Hans Niemann was like studying under that guy.
Yeah, 100%. There's a bunch of interesting quotes about chess like that I saw. Like that at the top level, like you don't need to cheat the entire game. You only need to cheat once per game, and it would increase your win rate by like an insane amount, because like it's just about that like one really hard moment or one really difficult move, which I thought was, pretty cool to know.
Like I just don't understand. It just seems hard to cheat. Like even if something was just like, if you had a vibrating anal bead, right? How the hell does it vibrate in a way that like translates to a move on the chessboard? There's so many like pieces and squares.
Did we? I think I wasn't with you guys. Apparently, there's some YouTuber that made a fucking literally an anal bead that could do the cheating that people were suggesting. It's funny as fuck.
You literally made the anal bead.
But okay,
yeah,
people are saying Morse code. What if it's like too long of a Morse code and you end up fucking nutting because it's just vibrating too much?
You just keep it.
Or what if you're like, oh, I didn't catch that one more time? Oh.
Dude. I don't know. At the end of the day, like in a league analog, I don't care if the guy, like somebody has only been caught and there's no evidence of them cheating in like solo queue scrims in online tournaments, specifically like online tournaments. Let's just say academy, right? It's not a live audience, so they can cheat from the safety of their own home. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be playing official matches in LCS or in playoffs against that kind of person. Like, I don't want to think like, yo, what if he has some sort of like undetected software on his mouse that just like gives him an advantage?
Wait, this Fiora is actually running Scorch. Is that the normal? I thought they normally went Transcendent secondary. I kind of fuck with Scorch on Fiora though.
That's pretty fucking Lane Kingdom moments.
Yeah, I mean, it adds up. I tried it once and it had like, I don't know, 200 damage or something during laning phase.
Nah, Scorch is actually nasty. I get pretty fucking pissed when my support doesn't go Scorch.
What if they go Gathering Storm?
Yeah, then I think they're completely trolling. You would never do that against good players. So why would you do it just because you're pissing in solo queue?
Oh, it's for scaling, of course.
Yeah, dude, the scaling. Augers.
I feel like the biggest way to avoid all this stuff is just not cheating in the first place.
Yeah, I think this whole thing is just so fucking stupid. Like, people like attacking Magnus, like, oh my god, why does he only bring it up afterwards? Yo, common fucking sense, man. He's only human. He's pissed. He lost. He also thinks that it's super fucked up that a cheater is allowed to play against him, and he has a lot of.
Yeah, I mean, well, with the case of Magnus, like he did mention beforehand that he thought the guy was being sus.
Yeah. It's just like so cringe that people are like, well, Matt, like the fucking goat of chess is just being salty.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, just type of person.
It's just hilarious, dude.
They just want to like
my
bring
god,
down.
that was a lot of fucking damage.
Oh,
Dude, Sivir Yumi has some nasty synergies. The fucking Q into Q.
Wait, so they give Yumi in counter pick and they go down 20 CS in lane on like the first 4 minutes. It's just embarrassing.
Senna CS, lol.
Got him. Lol.
They
Oh my
really
god, wait,
showed
somebody's getting fucked in the ass in this matchup, man.
Why
He
don't they
is.
fucking swap the scoreboard, bro? It's actually troll.
I don't know.
Why are they comparing Senna to fucking
Maybe
Sivir?
these spectators first time seeing Senna
Well,
Seraphine.
it's not just them. Like, I don't think anyone does it.
So should Someday just fast push his lane and recall again? Isn't he just boned in the ass once Fiora gets back with items and HP? Or is the play to slow build a wave and just hope that Fiora can't all-in you in a big wave?
Good move by FBI there.
Nah, like, have you guys never seen matches where mid and top swap? They actively swap the players on the scoreboard, like at the start of the game.
Yeah. What the fuck is Abadaga doing? Oh my god, he's so lucky that he dodged that E. What? Like, he wasn't even ready to react with Flash. He just, like, casually sidestepped it on accident, it felt like.
What, is that a sidestep? Wasn't he fucking knocked up by Vi?
Yeah. I don't know. That was strange. His vision is on right side, so why is he recalling on the left? His team just invaded Raptors and put down insane wards for him. If he dies there, then that's such an embarrassing death. Your fucking your support Senna walked mid and set up a perfect situation for you, and then you entered it. But obviously, no harm, no foul, I guess.
Wait, now Someday's just in a good spot. I don't know. Some of this kind of shit about top lane is where I get lost. Like, it looked like he was fucked when he takes like a really bad trade after using his TP before Fiora's.
He's building the wave though. At the same time that he's taking that trade. So then when Fiora comes back, she can't do anything. And actually, it's pretty smart that Vi is here to cover this. Oh. Wow, Gala's last hitting skills is insane. What? He got every melee there? Okay, I would not have gotten those creeps.
Why not? It's good to. They get a lot of gold. How we liking this counter pick down here? They got one plate. Bit of CS up.
It's really just a free lane for Senna Seraphine, which you could argue is like, oh, well then Sivir Yumi's like hard scaling too, but Senna Seraphine is not bad scaling. They have an alternate win condition of just like hoping the enemy team engages and not kill anybody, and that's kind of... That seems kind of likely. Like, it's just a dive
I don't know,
comp with
dude. A
Vi.
Vi ulting in with a Yumi ult, like, how the hell are you avoiding that on these champions? They have like legit no peel, no disengage, just Victor, Seraphine,
I think if
Senna.
you just lay down, if you lay down enough, like, fucking counter engage with like Seraphine ulti, maybe Senna's E, and they don't one shot somebody, I think they could win. Like, Senna Seraphine's not bad in team fights. Quite strong. Oh, FBI is in a weird ass spot. What the fuck? Okay.
Thinking about it, but not enough backup. Ming is on the way to match up with the Vi, so they will pair up and look for some kind of bot side vision. Top wave stacking into Someday. Won't net them anything. Now, 100 Thieves don't actually know where RNG's job
Top's just such a push and pull. Like, Renekton was fine, and then Breathe gets a fucking big timing. So troll that they would start Herald there. That's just... That's like classic, like, closer doing something that, like, totally doesn't make sense based on Top's condition.
I mean, I think they're just doing it based on the 5v4, right? Sivir's
Yeah,
bottom.
actually, Vi is level fucking 5, so they give this. Sivir just gets some stuff bought. Okay, it actually wasn't too bad at all.
Yeah, seemed
Level advantage
reasonable.
on Trevor. Yeah. Is he not going to queue that?
Gala's so happy right now. It's like, oh, free wave, free plates.
No, he's not going to get that one. Another Raptor steal? Jesus. Closer's low-key shitting on him. Wait, they're going to try to one-shot him?
That's
No way.
quite an interesting target choice.
Oh no!
Yep.
Oh, FBI lives here.
Wow.
GG.
Wow.
Oh, he got one more soul on the Akali. All right, this game's done. Let's go next.
Wait, the gold's kind of even though.
Yeah, it doesn't
Gold's
matter.
even.
Server Yumi's fed. It's over.
Guys, can Jarvan not outplay Flash Vi ulti with his ult? I feel like Closer just had the easiest play of his life there. Am I oversimplifying that, or like, is it just totally in Jarvan's advantage? He should just ulti right as he's about to get knocked up, and it'll immune, and then he can EQ out. I feel like Closer fucked that up. That seemed so bad for a way to go for.
Gala's using Pizza Shiver? Oh, shit.
That's the sneaky skin.
Did we see what pizza he has currently? You know it changes with each Q?
Really?
Yeah, and depending on the chroma.
That's kind of cool. Wait, so like every time you throw a Q, you get a different pizza?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm pretty sure that if Closer just plays at like 1% better, then it's a free fucking fight for them.
Yeah, if he can fully immune the Vial with his ult, it'd probably be good.
Like he didn't even get to flash.
Oh,
The pepperoni!
that's a pepperoni! Holy!
I like this angle.
Victor falls into the turret.
That was some nice camera work.
What is Leandry's Anguish? Whatever happened to Leandry's Torment? What the fuck?
Different item, different name.
Disgusting.
Guys, how come RNG rushed healing reduction on Vi and Yumi? Don't they know? Should anyone gonna tell them that these items are just unviable?
I mean, now it's good. There's triple fucking healing threats on enemy team. Oh.
Wait.
Oh, wait. This looks like an int by way.
Oh,
there is no way he dies.
Wow.
What a fucked up day.
That's so fucked up. That just does that no way looked like it was a great play, but it was insane. They actually kill Abadage and get his flash. Like, how fucked is that?
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves gonna get some damage on this bot tower. They're not actually gonna kill it though. I feel like they could have.
Gala has no flash. They don't. Oh, they can't dive because of TP. Wait, hold on.
Oh. Oh.
No, they can't do anything. I love that back and forth. Like, the jungler helps mid, and then the mid is setting himself up to help bot defend from the dive. That's like the advantage of being the first one to make the play. Because then you get to choose, do I keep going in my lane and get advantage for myself, or do I cover my teammates? Obviously, that TP was totally unnecessary, but like, RNG definitely was thinking about what happened there bot lane right after this play.
He did not know Vi was back there.
Is there not a way that Abadage could have played this? No, he can't.
I doubt it. I think if
Not
they
really.
play it properly, he's fucked.
Yeah. That's the second time that Abadage is taking a really troll path thing when he should know where the enemy jungler can be. It's like...
I mean, I'm going to pull back and see how Vi got in there. I think he took like a super long route through bottom because like
Oh, okay.
Abadage has pretty good vision.
Senna ulti and at least he trades. If FBI had ulti there, then that's really fucking
we can't actually see how he got back there because the replay.
Yeah, that's really insane if FBI had ulti and he wasn't looking. Playing Senna is actually the entire reason.
Oh wait, no, it does show it. It does show it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of understandable why Abadage was here, given where his team was. Vi just like got through a small gap in vision with Yumi, because they were going for a bot lane play. Closer's like sitting there.
Yeah.
It feels kind of like 100 Thieves was preparing for RNG to dive bottom with the way they were playing, so that's why he moved down there. But then they were actually just going for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think the tell is just you don't see Yumi. if Yumi's not attached on the enemy AD carry, she's on the jungler. So I think if Yumi's not there for that play, then it's only Vi. Then it's then he's totally fine. He won't die.
Giving up the mid push here, Abadaga actually zoned away from his own tower. Maybe Huhi has to invest a TP here to defend these waves, but he's going to push in the next bot wave. First tower over to them. Abadaga should be able to hold on to this with Closer being around. Wei won't commit to the dive. No stopwatches on the jungle mid of the 100 Thieves lineup. Waves pushed in, Herald started up. RNG on this top side of the map.
Of course, Huhi on the bottom side, free license to push in another wave as they've spotted every single member of RNG at the map at this stage. But as you've highlighted, Herald feels like 100 Thieves don't have the tools necessary to contest this.
Well,
he does, of course, have the TP.
As far as game state, RNG's not even ahead. Where's the gold lead coming from? Must be bot lane. Cumulatively, like, I think bot lane must be up 1k in total. The plates.
Yeah, they get turret.
Oof, Seraphine's so strong right now. Level 9 with a shit ton of haste. She's so good. I actually think that she's like significantly stronger than Sipper right now.
Ooh.
Wait, no, they can't re-engage this. Honestly, 100 Thieves is a pretty solid chance of winning this game.
Looking for those flanks, Wei looking for an angle as well.
Feels like Vi is a fucking turd right now. They're also stacking healing reduction on 2 champs, so they're getting no value out of either the Hemtech or the Chainsword. So I feel like itemization wise, like look at how much damage Vi just took from that. Like holy fuck.
What shitty build?
I mean, I think like one of them should probably go for the other item. So like maybe Yumi just rushes Ludens, or maybe Vi just goes what is normal? Sunder? Not even really sure.
I mean, this has been the most common build people do on Vi.
Yeah, maybe
But
Yumi just
I think Sunder is good.
I don't know.
Some day loses his health bar to breed, so some days less effective if he TPs in. They got push on bot, they push in mid. Forcing 100 Thieves.
Depends on how bad Chainsword really is for your build, because if it's like comparable to Gore Drinker, then it's all good.
I mean, I think it's okay. Like I don't hate it.
I actually don't understand why 100 Thieves gave that without a fight. It's,
no Jarvan ult. They was scared.
Seraphine is just stronger than Sivir there. But then when Sivir gets to like 2 items, then she can start popping off, becoming a human. I feel like if there's any fight that you want to take, it is an early game 5v5 against Yumi when you're 1k gold up. Maybe they don't know they're 1k gold up, but I think you get a feeling in the game of how close it'll be.
I don't think I would feel ahead if I was 100 Thieves in this game.
It's never necessarily about like the gold advantage either. It's more like item spikes. Like when people feel like they're strong.
Like who's spiked? It's like I would just look at jungle to jungle. I think Jarvan was a little stronger than 80 carry to 80 carry. I think Seraphine's a little stronger. Maybe they feel like Victor hasn't had enough time to scale up. Like he's like scared.
It's pretty fucking even. I don't think anyone's stronger. Yumi just doesn't have her first item is all.
Yeah.
But like Sivir's almost a 2. Yeah, exactly. Like that's why I say it's like pretty even.
Yeah. What I didn't like there is like if you're going to give up the drag, why that felt so bad is like they gave up the drag without getting anything on top side. Like the vision that they put down in top jungle there, that happened after drag. So it's not like a premeditated, okay, we don't fight drag. It was like an, I don't know. And then they just didn't. Wait, what?
No, he stopped Victor roll.
Loses this, no? Holy shit, that was fucked up.
Oh, he got canceled. Actually, fine. It's actually better for him.
Wow, how is Fiora just getting fucked by Renekton?
Someday gap.
Oh wait, someday solos this now? Oh,
not actually a kill.
Oh my god.
About
Wow.
Yumi? I don't. That wasn't even a kill.
Damn.
I think you got a Divine Thunder proc that healed him there.
That
Holy
was so well played by Breathe.
Yeah, he flashed the Renekton and stun. That was super.
I mean, he knew his team was coming and he could bait somebody to go in if he trolled his riposte.
Dude. So smart.
No, legit though. If he doesn't do that, somebody has no reason to die there.
Yes.
I mean, maybe it's intentional. That would be insanely 5-head for him to do. The fuck? You can.
I did not know you could TP to a Herald.
I actually think I knew that, but it just looked so weird because it never happens.
I knew it.
Okay, I guess you guys are all just so fucking smart, huh?
Doesn't mean I'm smart. I
honestly know me.
knew
I
that
had the same
could.
reaction as you, and then I realized, oh, never mind. That makes sense because it happens sometimes bot lane.
Okay, can you TP to a dragon?
If you have Mordekaiser from season
yeah,
5,
Mordekaiser drag, sure. The only drag you could TP to.
So you can only TP to Herald or Baron, not dragon.
All right, how about a Belveth minion?
Probably.
There you
Look
go.
at the Sunder proc. Boom, heal 245 and then out. That was. Yeah, I don't think Yumi changed anything actually.
Nah, she
You're
didn't
right.
do shit.
It was the 245 healing off Sunder, which is so fucking crazy. Like what?
Yeah, I mean, you run Grasp with her vitals, with Sunder.
Oh? What's gonna happen here? Just engage on Gala, maybe.
They're sending Sunday top at the TP to catch that wave, so they're waiting until that one's cleared before they fully want to try and commit to getting the likes of vision around this dragon. They have a good amount of vision in River at the
Holy
moment.
fuck.
Would love to get
3
that
souls gone to waste. Feels bad, man.
for these flank opportunities.
What the Mordekaiser with Dragon was the same Mord who had that like weird ass Q, right? Where it was like on the third hit, it would just chunk the shit out of people.
Yeah. The bonk.
Oh
Shit was
man,
sick.
fucking such a weird time.
Did you flash that shit in? Just massive bonk. Felt so good.
So, what did RNG choose to do on this drag time? If they didn't want to
RNG.
fight it, they just go mid and get 2 turrets for drag. That seems really good for them. They also get to cheat into the enemy jungle directly after. They can
Cheat into the jungle.
Yeah, on Sneeman style.
How is this cheating into the jungle?
Well, I mean, like, they could have left before the turret was taken to, like, take camps.
Oh.
That's what I would call, like, someone can go cheat in the jungle. Like, usually you're not allowed to do that, but because they're all not defending the turret, then
Yeah.
you guys can
I
save
see
some
what you mean.
time.
It's actually just fucking sad. RNG has to cheat to beat North America.
Dude.
Pathetic.
Feels like Closer's always looking mid to try to blow Gallus Flash. He's just not getting an angle. Oh, oh, it's so close. Not quite, though. The way that Sivir Spell Shield works with Jarvan EQ is so fucking weird. You have to let the Q hit you. There's a time before, like, after you get hit by Jarvan's Q damage, but before you get knocked up, and you have to press Spell Shield then. If your fingers are too fast, then Spell Shield the Q and get knocked up.
Wait,
Always hated
was how much gold was Fiora sitting on before that play? He has a full Hydra up on what he had before.
Yeah, I don't know, but the top laners are farming a fucking storm this game. Oh, dude, he is actually fucking toast. Oh, and 4-man committed bot lane. What does RNG do?
Nice.
Nothing. They just
Nothing.
cheat into
Very
the jungle here.
Cheaters.
Perma cheating. What is wrong with these guys?
What does 100 Thieves get off that, though? It's just a kill.
That's true. Some nice little gold.
Maybe they look for a super long flank to try and make that one work, but
We take those actually.
pushing him bot side. Now gonna go back to base, but looks like RNG are gonna back away.
I don't know. I feel like this is a good position for Under Thieves. The game is just gonna completely get swung off like one fight. I don't know if RNG is like waiting for IE or like what their play is. This is a stopwatch being blown, maybe, and then RNG just gonna keep going. What?
Oh, this could be good for Under Thieves.
Whoa.
Closers. Oh,
Closer.
good stopwatch. Yo, Gaunt's dead. Gaunt's dead. That's the cat dead.
Oh,
Yo!
get the human! Get the fucking cat! Winnable, winnable, winnable.
Go again. Kill him.
Kill them all. Oh!
Please. Sheet ball.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Ball.
He's dead. No way
Is
he
he?
can live this. Yeah.
Is he dead?
Is
Wait,
he?
Hold on.
Hold, wait for it.
Oh.
Wait.
That wasn't his base.
Dude.
Oh my god.
RNG. Wait. Oh, fuck. I thought 100 Thieves went to Baron there. Is that troll? Everyone's dead. Could they have not done Baron without their jungler? Maybe not.
I think it would have been pretty fucking sus to impossible. They don't have anyone good to tank it. Renekton's low. Maybe could have tried it, but
That's okay. I'm happy that, like, because this is like what happened in NA. Like, people were playing Senna Seraphine against Yumi in NA, and it was good. I'm gonna see how Gala died. Did you just get flashed on by someone? Trying to watch. So he gets
Victor Senna.
Yeah, he gets fucking victored.
Victor is really good at killing AD carries.
That seems to be his specialty.
Victor and Orianna are always like those two mages that actually their prime targets are like the back line.
Yeah, yeah. Abadog is even more fed than before. He can just fucking lay down ulti on Sivir, and I feel like that's enough to just stop her from doing damn.
Yeah.
Closer had a really nice sequence there too, where he like uses stopwatch in a fight that gives a lot of value, and then he just goes into GA right now. So he's buying like max time these fights.
So twice so far, I've seen Wei flash ult someone when it looks like he's maybe in ult range already. I wonder if he's doing it for that reason. You know how like when you're within 300 units of them, like Vi starts the knock up. So it looks like you can react to it, but like you're already getting knocked up before she actually gets to you. That could actually be it.
Yeah, maybe.
Never seen people do that intentionally, but I also didn't know about the mechanic till recently. It's so unintuitive. You're knocked up before she gets to you.
Yeah. Kind of like Lee Sin. Like you're stunned before the kick.
Yeah.
They're gonna EQ out, not gonna take any risks. The game is in their hands. 3 items on the Seraphine. Badaga has 3 items too. 100 Thieves slowing it down. They have soul point. Don't want to rush anything.
And 100 Thieves as 5 are terrifying. The amount of sustain, the amount of shielding, the damage over time.
Seraphine is too huge. Just Zonya's now. How is she gonna die? They need some fucking crazy miracle shit to happen. 100 Thieves.
Is massive. He is really taken over in that one-shot potential. And now you got major threat onto FBI, on towards the AD carry for 100 Thieves. Still a little bit suspect because Abadage and Hui both have that Zonya's Hourglass available. So that's a huge amount of targets, but he can be such a big difference maker here.
Let's not forget, if 100 Thieves win this, they stay alive in the group stage and they can fight for a tiebreaker.
They still have a really fucking fed Akali.
As well. This is a 100 Thieves roster that not many people had.
And it is Yahoo.
This roster's been together for 3 splits. They've made 3
the legit
true
North American GOAT.
Now up against RNG, they have a very good
huh?
up against the MSI champions.
North American, you say?
Is back up.
Yep.
No Zhao's from North America.
100 Thieves are literally doing the classic, just like barely control the river. Can they really not get more control?
They sure as fuck can.
This is literally the fucking NA, like, I don't really know what to do from this position macro. Like, the full group mid, clear the wave halfway and walk into the river and hope the other team just fucking sends it.
Yeah, you need to get one additional layer of control, like forward. That pink should be getting cleared right now. I'm also thinking about how useless Vi must be this game. Who is he going to ulti, by the way? I guess Senna. Double stopwatches GA, stopwatch top laner who's super tanky. So Vi is actually not a human.
It's got to be Senna.
Yeah. Maybe you just don't even engage. Like you just wait. Sometimes the best play is literally just to do nothing. Wait for an opportunity to come to you. Like ult Victor or something when he already used Zhonya's. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if I was RNG, I wouldn't feel too pressured to like need to do something right now. Like your Sivir's scaling, you've still got a super fed Akali.
Yeah,
Fiora will reach a point where Anakin cannot hold her anymore.
Sivir gets fucking shit on by Senna in team fights. Super outranged. He also
Senna's
plays
like 3 levels down though. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe it's so good for her. Victor and Jarvan also really good against Sivir.
I think it's gonna come down to this next dragon fight.
Yeah, this is everything.
What do you think it is? Is it like a Sivir thing? Is Sivir keeping them from pushing it farther down mid or getting deep control, or do you think they're just like?
I mean, they need to do a hit Baron. Is really all it is.
Huh?
They need to be able to hit Baron to actually pressure them to come in.
Yeah.
But they
but
aren't.
I feel like even if you can hit
Baron from Baron,
you still want more control. Like you want to go deeper down mid, like force them to go to their, like. I think they should be playing in a way where like Sivir's not just solo clearing the wave halfway up. They should make it so like you're forcing their whole team to guard Sivir to farm under turret.
Dude, RNG is doing the worst of both worlds. They can't stop this Baron. It's going to die too fast. And they also are not going to get
Wei is in position to steal.
Steal, but...
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Oh!
Epi is dead. Died to Yumi. That's not good.
It looks still good for
100 Thieves.
Still looks good.
Is it? Who's killing this Akali?
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, turn necked in?
Wait.
Oh.
Some daddy!
Oh,
so
fuck, that's dragon.
Close.
Damn.
That whole fight was off of Fiora getting the 4 vitals proc on somebody, or like I think it was just a kill on Victor. Like FBI died instantly, which honestly is not even really that big of a deal. Like it's obviously
it's not great.
It's not great,
bad.
but no one important died. Honestly, like literally, Senna is the most useless member of the team at this point. Let's see this again. So he ults Senna. Senna instantly dies. The main thing here was whether or not Fiora can get the 4 vitals off. She ults Victor. Oh, fuck.
Did he get all the vitals, or was it just the death?
He just died. I think he just died, and it gave them the heal.
You don't get the full heal though. Like the duration of the heal scales with how many vitals you hit.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like 2 to 5 seconds or something like that.
Wow, 10,000. Golly. Are you fucking serious?
I mean, he's pretty fucking strong.
Dude,
and part of the reason Senna dying early is relevant because like he's the guaranteed damage on Akali. Like you can't avoid auto attacks.
Yeah,
I guess, I
I've
mean, you
never
can
seen
stealth,
a 10,000 gold 10,000 damage Akali in a team fight ever.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
They still have one Baron on Mr. Seraphine.
You know, so much of that play came down to the fact that like Wei was able to get that position behind the Baron like that, and I think it comes down to 100 Thieves with like their just the legit classic NA macro of like you not pushing them far enough because you're not actually controlling them doing that.
They're gonna turn here. Oh my god, what?
Oh,
Victor doesn't have flash.
He
wait,
stopwatches
getting
though.
Shit on. Wait.
Gala is 1 HP'd.
Okay.
Gala's
Yo.
The Seraphine all went wide.
It's fine.
No, they're actually fine. 3-1 for 2 there. Jesus. Any Maw Morbius bugs? Hee.
What was actually the trigger? Like, it's not determined, right? There's potentially something with Leander's Shadow Flame.
I don't know.
I think the video is saying that Arthas is like
first strike too.
Bugged the first instance that they respawn, like they don't count as like being part of the game or something because like their stats haven't loaded in. I don't know. It's weird.
But it would like only apply to Karthus because he's the only one who can do something like that.
Yeah, I have no idea. They were looking at his stats and it said he had like 0 AP, 0 haste. Oh wow.
Huh. That's fucking weird.
Why don't they just make the game without bugs? Like, what's the point of even adding bugs?
Holy shit.
Well, you gotta have it somewhat interesting. Like, the game would just be so boring if it worked.
That's fair.
But take a breath, New York. Everyone at home.
Akali has a 7.
All right, and A just needs to not do the classic like, let's make some fucking nasty mistake and lose the game.
Yeah, I think scaling is on their side personally.
Oh, why doesn't Fiora have Death Stance? Wait, neither top laner has Death Stance. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
The dance begins with 1 minute on those objectives. 100 Thieves looks like they're sticking to the same game plan. If RNG want to go bot side and deny this sole point, then they'll secure themselves a Baron once again. I don't think they'll want to cut it as close as they did last time, leaving it to a 50-50 closer one this time around.
Baron and Dragon respawn at the exact same time. Please walk down mid, man.
What's our team gonna go for? Are they gonna try to trade and get one?
You actually gain nothing if you full show your team on midway and just clear the wave. Like, all you do is deny the enemy team from pushing your base with that wave. That's the only strategical advantage of doing that. And you show everyone where you are. The whole point is to get them on their turret.
Yeah, pushing it all the way can be dangerous against Sivir though, for sure. That's got to be why they're not doing it. I do think there's opportunities they're missing.
I mean,
though.
Sivir on her own, like, she can't stop the whole team. She's like, at least make other people show.
Yeah, like Jarvan can just go in. She's actually alone.
Just flash EQ ult. And then get one tap because your team's 2 screens away.
Alright, they're going Baron. Said fuck a dragon.
This is quite YOLO. Wei keeps getting
It's like
this
the
positioning.
same situation. Does FBI have stopwatch? Oh, he does.
Abadaga gets flash ulted and doesn't use Zonia's.
Oh god, oh god.
What?
Oh my god, it's something! No!
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Breathe is just not dying? Oh my god, it took so long, bro.
What?
Oh no.
This don't look good.
Dude!
It's over.
Damn.
Abadaga gets flash ulted and doesn't use Zonia's.
Did he do the thing where he like flashed in range so that like the knockup started before he
No,
react.
it was literally a fucking Max Ranger. Like,
It's
this
game.
is so fucking troll.
It's over.
It was a flash ulti, yes, but it was not one of
I'm
those
gonna
like.
look at it. Yeah.
Wow. That's just so crazy to me. Like,
Yeah. FBI Zonya'd it.
what a fucking joke. Actually, if he presses Zonya's there, the fight is over.
I'm just looking at like
into 5 people by herself. Like, it's just so cringe.
Yeah.
That would be
He had
good.
time to react.
I can't believe anyone is flaming anything but that, guys. You don't understand. Vi flash ulted flanked solo 5-man. If somebody Zonya's that ulti, it's GG. Vi insta dies. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't even get to fucking press a button. Just dies immediately.
Checking it again.
From way at the end there. Manages to walk the whole way around the pit, immediately ults onto Abadaga, immediately makes him blow that stopwatch, and it meant that there just wasn't enough then for the rest.
I don't know. Does it actually change much?
Was able to survive on the back of that fight.
I'm looking at it.
It's
I
hard
think the
because they
fact
don't
that
have
he-
any true threat on Sivir or
I think the fact
Akali.
that-
Well, like think about it. So, if you stopwatch the vial or
Yeah.
Zonya's, you prevent damage dealt to you while you're vialted, and he gets half HP'd while vialted, but then he comes out and he gets disgusting shields, and then he gets a chunky heal from Seraphine, so he's like 70% HP.
That means half of his damage this game came from that
I think if anything, like his flash was like he didn't really end up in a good spot after his flash. I feel like if he just kited this fight more, he's actually fine.
I don't know. I feel like the only reason his front line goes in and dies, like Closer and Someday just go in and die for him because they need to buy space for him since he's just like, he's literally like almost one shot in a Vi ulti. He's like you said, he's 50% HP in a Vi ulti. Like they reacted right. Like a carry is about to die in a 1 second CC. Like they need to throw their bodies in and make space.
They're gonna do that no matter what, though. Like that's not relevant to him getting hit.
I think they would play that so differently.
Hell no, dude. Look at him. Like
Somebody legit flashed in, man. He literally went for a flash stun on somebody. Like, there's no way he's doing that shit if they're just killing Vi for free.
Vi is not free though. Like even if he stopwatches, Victor's not doing damage. Vi's HP is the exact same HP as if he gets ulted or he stopwatches.
Hold up. I gotta take my dog out real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. I think it just gets any CC on him. Like, obviously send a stopwatch, but like he could get Renekton's stun, send a W. Like,
I mean, I agree with you that I think he should have. Like anyone actually getting targeted by Vial should stopwatch, but I'm looking at this case specifically, and I don't think it actually changes the fate. Like I think the outcome's the same, whether he stopwatches that or just doesn't like that.
I feel like the butterfly effect of him getting locked there for 2.5 seconds at the start of the fight, like just that alone makes a huge difference for like where the rest of the fight is, because they just kind of stood there in place. Like he's like kiting back and forth instead of running, like you said, like just kiting it back, and then he basically flashes from melee range into melee range. Like he kind of like flashes over Fiora. So I just think the whole rest of the fight is different if it doesn't start off with him getting.
Yeah, helps for sure. Like I said, I agree with you. He should have, but I just think that if you're gonna change something about this fight, like past that, it has to be his flash and his positioning afterwards.
Yeah, I agree. On second watch, like his flash was definitely a big problem too.
Yeah, like if you watch his position, like right as Renekton dies, I think if he just like Victor specifically, he just plays up and back instead of like you see his movement to go forward again when he queues and runs down.
Yeah.
Like
he's
if he
playing
just
like
runs
the fight's
up,
won, right?
Yeah.
That's like that's like what you would do when
Like he's gonna kill
you're
Fiora
stopping the
here.
fight hella hard and you're trying to like do max damage, not
Yeah.
like playing to survive.
But he like
Yeah.
he fucking curves down and then makes it so Vi can Q him, so he has to flash it. And now he's like wasn't his flash even a short flash? Nah,
don't even know.
not really. I mean, he's just still in their face when he flashes.
Yeah.
It's just that specifically is really bad.
Any team letting Yumi through deserve to lose? Huh.
Like my bet is Abadagi got really overconfident because of the massive fucking shields he sees on his head.
Yeah,
He's like,
that's
oh,
fair,
I can't
that's fair.
die.
Yeah. You
I'm
must feel that way.
unkillable. And he's like, oh shit.
I think he definitely doesn't realize like how sacrificed Closer and Someday are. Like they actually just sent it to. I mean, like whether or not it's the right play, they sent it so that their backline could survive for like another few seconds. I do think like obviously in hindsight, maybe Closer can just like have a little bit more faith that his backline will flash out or use Zonia's after.
Wait. Dude, wait. Check Seraphine ult too. Holy fuck.
Let me see.
It's such a worse angle than it could have been.
I'm looking. Oh god, yeah, that could have been massive actually.
You definitely throw that at the backline here. Like you have the whole team to pass through.
To be fair, he hit a 2-man, right? Like it wasn't like he whiffed it. It's just like you said, the angle could have been way different.
He could have legit had a 5-man ult here. I mean, obviously Yumi's not going to get hit,
Yeah.
but their whole team should get hit here.
Yeah. Oh god.
God damn it.
I feel like Sivir accidentally spell shielded Renekton stun there at the start of the fight. Totally on accident it happened.
Oops.
Honestly though, I don't mind that 100 Thieves went out by like giving Sivir Yumi and like trying this because the game was totally winnable. Completely winnable. Like the fucking game ends and RNG is up 2k gold. The fight is like actually way closer than it seems. Like they got 5 for Ode in the last fight of the game, but like with these kind of comps, when you start winning, everyone just gets so much healing that like you just snowball a numbers advantage and no one is killable. So I think Orange. I think this is probably one of 100 Thieves' overall best games. Comp wise and
Worlds for sure.
Yeah. I mean they got smacked first week, but so wait, does this mean that 100 Thieves is out 100%? It does,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they had to win
They
every
can
game.
only max out at 2 and 4.
Yep. It's doomed. Gen.G and RNG are out now. They're in quarters.
Yeah.
Because that's how the comp functions.
Yeah. You could even see this with how RNG was playing, because every time that you did see the entirety of 100 Thieves go for an objective or even a shove, like 3 people from RNG would hightail for either a mid lane, and they got so many favorable objective trades, and I want to give credit to 100 Thieves for dealing with.
So in groups, I mean that locks it right. In groups, there were 16 teams, and top 8 is 3 Chinese teams, 4 Korean teams, and 1 European team.
They were set up. They kited some of these team fights well, but it's then when you get into kind of the juice of these.
Basically, between China and Korea, only one team didn't make it. It was TES. Gam took him out back.
And that's what we saw over and over.
Yeah, you hear it from the cast.
Mauve Malmortius took him out back.
Really carrying the load this game. Yeah. And even though 100 Thieves were doing a great job at being like, being able to like take opportunities on side lanes, be proactive and all that, he was just consistently getting kills and picking up.
Actually, kind of funny. I think about like.
For me, they always had the threat in the back of the mind. Azale, you mentioned it that.
That's crazy consistency by
flank in that last team fight. It was actually the vibe.
China and Korea. Like they're almost always like 7, sometimes 6 teams.
Flank coming out behind you.
Well, I think that was one of the difficulties with the comp that they drafted, right? Is you draft Jarvan here, and I think draft, it functions really well into the Sivir, and it functions really well in the early stages. But in a lot of the fights, Jarvan is diving back into in the back line, and then Vi, Fiora, and the Akali are all diving your back line. Jarvan's off on his own. He can't actually win that. Can't really create any pressure there. And then the other squad.
I kind of like what Meteos said yesterday. I feel like with this comp that 100 Thieves picked, kind of like a classic outdraft is your mistakes don't matter as much as their mistakes. And when they make a mistake, it's more punishing for them. I think he said that in the GAM game versus Top Esports, which is just like they're making like an equal number of mistakes, but based on comps, like one side is more punished. That's how I feel about this game. Like, I don't think 100 Thieves played amazing, but the comp was really, really good. They had a really nice chance of winning.
A team that is an underdog in a situation where everything needs to go right in that situation, right? And RNG has already thought 2 steps ahead, being actually we want Gala in this position and actually we want Wei in that position because in 3 seconds this fight is going to look like this. And that's just a level of play that is very difficult to handle.
Well, I think that's kind of the beautiful thing about Worlds, right? Is that you get to watch these compositions piloted at the elite level. Literally the best in the world are here competing because when you're talking about scaling and when you're talking about team fight advantages, you have to assume some things, right? You're assuming a similar level of play. Yeah. You're assuming maybe how difficult it is to set up the team fights, but some of that goes out of the window when you're talking about a team like RNG or
yeah, Shahu carried that game insanely hard. I'm gonna go back and see. Did he die the whole game? Wow, he ends the game completely fucking deathless.
It doesn't matter if they have a disadvantage.
Wow.
Yeah, we gotta remember for
God, this guy is so cracked. The fuck? It's not easy to play Akali against a heal/shield disengage comp and like end up going 8-0-2. He doesn't even have stopwatch like Zonya's. He literally has only Banshee's defensive item. So he basically just played every fight to the absolute limit where he's doing max damage. Like, he's not playing for KDA either. He's actually doing crazy damage in team fights while also like never dying and not even having like Zonya's to let him like go in, kill someone, not get traded. That's fucking insane.
Take a step back. We talked about it coming into the matchup that he tends to sacrifice a bit to play.
Shahu's really insane at mid lane,
do something like this.
Melee mid.
An assassin, pull in resources, and then be the guy. And that makes you quite scared about RNG as a team. As a reminder,
oh well, what did you guys expect? 100 Thieves is the second worst team in the group.
And they're the reigning MSI champion.
They got placed that way.
Speaks a lot towards the depth of the LPL that they came in as 4th seed and they're coming in.
Close, but they had a good last game. The last 2 games, good for them. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
The top 2, but now they got to do it again versus Gen.G.
It would be great if we get that bout for first place at the end of the day, but as we go to break, we can listen to Take Over, the 2020 World's Anthem on the League of Legends official playlist on Spotify. Check out more LOL music like Take Over on Spotify in the League of Legends hub. And while you check out more LOL esports music, we're stepping away, but when we return, 100 Thieves face their final fight on the world stage. See you there.
I believe.
So you better not miss. And we only get stronger with everything I carry up on my back. You should paint it up with a target. Why would 除了是傻子，还有其他吗？我左右，键盘琵琶着，时间滴答着，还不够。你的固执让我来守候，哪怕太迟也不想以后。就在这时放肆的打斗。I got the height of a lion, I know the harder you climb, the harder you fall. I'm at the top of the mountain, too many bodies to count. I've been through it all. I had to weather the storm to get to the level I'm on. That's how the legend was born. All of my enemies already dead. I'm born, I'm ready for war. They know I'm ready for war. I told them we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you calling my name. You ought to know by now. I wanna see the world now, baby. Let's go. It's nothing but green lights ready to roll. Only you, you're the one that I want. Only you, you're the one that I want. You got me feeling so free. Got me feeling so free.
Yeah. The final 8 teams are set for Atlanta. Oh my god. Really? Wow. I didn't know that, Kappa.
That looks cool.
People fear what they cannot understand. Gracefully.
Have you ever considered that NA is just a bunch of chokers? Currently. They're actually the best region in the world, but they just can't stop choking on the gargantuan fucking cock that is LCK and LPL. They're nervous because of what the fans tell them. You can't win. You're trash. It's actually all you guys' fault. You called this a mile away? What, then he's joking? No, but there's a difference. You guys think they're trash. You guys think NA sucks, but they just choke. And we'll get them next year. We've learned so much this year.
Tiebreakers at the end, maybe? Indeed. I mean, it's a maybe because Gen.G does have to beat 100 Thieves right here. And we saw 100 Thieves do not go down without a fight.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that last game, getting my heart pumping for real.
I can confirm that from backstage. Kobe's heart was definitely pumping.
Got me so excited. So close there from 100 Thieves. Valiant effort. Now, though, they have the chance to play spoiler to Gen.G. Of course, Gen.G are looking for that possible tiebreaker at the end of the day, at the end of the group versus RNG. They would have to win their game here versus 100 Thieves and win their rematch with RNG in order to make that happen.
On one side of the bracket. They also have to do it to make sure that we don't have any LCK team. Two first seeds and two second seeds.
Don't fucking tell me every single NA team is going to end the same score. 1 in 5.
I like the Azir ban. I actually heard word on the street. Chobi doesn't really like playing it very much, even though it's very, very good. And so pretty happy not to have to.
That's like me and Karthus jungle.
Yeah, I think it is exactly. It's like there's no reason for you to hate it that much, but you do.
Okay, so
3 and 15 group stage. Jesus Christ.
So successfully used the
Only beating the noobs in the groups. Fnatic.
It's interesting because both these teams have
G2
high affinity for Senna
and Oysters.
You know, of course, Gen.G very famous for letting Lehens, you know, do the
I
with it as well.
Not to remember that one, Kobe. That's okay. This is definitely what is more flavor of the week, right? The Lucian being locked in alongside the Nami.
No hesitation there. Insta-lock from the bottom lane. I have talked to a lot of AD carries that really like the Aphelios side of this, though.
What, Fnatic only beat C9 one time? And EDG one time.
We've got potentially a top lane or a jungle locked in here.
They won 2 games.
Sunday's position in the Sejuani, and on the other side, it is the Sylas picked up for Chovy. So, still a lot to think about on 100 Thieves' side, leaving things up in the air a little bit when it comes to the top side.
Oh, now that fucking 100 Thieves listen to me. Oh, now they do this.
Wasn't so much in their game against RNG earlier.
Those little fucking rats. Finally deciding to pick Aphelios for the Aphelios one trick. And the champ is actually good. That's crazy. Huh. Funny other then, huh?
Could rotate the Sejuani to Someday or to Closer. Generally, 100 Thieves do like Closer on more carry champions as well, though. So they might decide, hey, we pick up the Graves on fourth pick here, and then let Gen.G have the rest.
Doublelift and Meteos come exploded. You will never hear from them again.
Quite a few times, but that would leave the Graves up and available. I think picking Graves is actually a little bit dangerous for 100 Thieves because they were flexing the Sejuani until that point, right? So now they get to keep flexing it, decide where the Sejuani goes to protect both their top lane and jungle matchup. Will mean that it's the Victor coming through, and Abadaga had a good game on it last time around, so we'll see how it is going to go here.
Yep, definitely a high-power AP scaling carry here. Sylas, though, has just run this tournament, especially we can get some good ultimates to seal. Decent ones this time around for him. So let's see what Chovy has in store. All right, what's the reveal? Top lane matchup and jungle matchup. Wow. Throw them down now. I'm telling you, people are now scared just because of the recent play from Peanut in LCK. Obviously, he did so much for all of his lanes. Pathing was immaculate, but this player at
Peanut, pathing Nirvana.
And he's getting the Graves.
Lands is such a troll. I don't think this is going to be the top lane choice for Doran this time around, but the Graves is going to be locked in. And Graves Maokai, it's terrifying that they made it to 4th and 5th pick on blue side here.
It truly is. It truly is. That's the danger of, you know, flexing so far into the draft. That's when, like, on 4, maybe just snatch it up, take it away from them, because the value of the mystery of your flex pick really drops off when you get 2 power picks back
I
there.
can't believe we haven't gotten actually interesting groups at the end.
So much crowd control just brings together.
We've had like the tiebreaker game both times.
Later on, and there's so much damage here in the rest of Gen.G's cards.
Pretty unfortunate.
That's all they need out of Doran is some CC. So
could have been cool.
Should have a pretty good time up there.
But you playing.
But of course, Peanut on the Graves, baby. Gonna be playing off of mid lane and bottom lane early on, most likely, and see what he can get done.
But you fucking capping.
Yeah, this is one of the champions that got him finals MVP as well year back there for Closer, so definitely should be respected along with his Lee Sin.
Yeah, and this is not one of the champions that Peanut's been playing almost all year. Since he joined, Gen.G has been a lot more of that facilitator, like a lot of junglers have this year.
Who drew the groups? We'll never fucking know, will we?
Yeah, the Graves was definitely something that Peanut absolutely loved. Has already demonstrated that he's pretty good still at the champion. But here we are, ready to go.
Those absolute trolls. Garbage ass group draw.
Yeah, he definitely will. I don't know. He's been on almost every single team. Like, you know, you could remember back to Longzhu, you could remember back to SKT. There's so many different options for the variety of Peanut that you're looking for. If you needed to buy a Peanut jersey for every single team he's been on, that is a lot of jerseys that you would own. As here we are, under the rift for Gen.G versus 100 Thieves.
I have no doubt that there are definitely Peanut fans out there with every
100%.
single journey. Definitely has one of the most emphatic fan bases.
You could make a very large quilt.
The worst meta ever in Worlds. Huh?
Nothing really going to be happening as far as early.
How? Seems fine.
So we're just going to be able to hang out here and chill. And you mentioned that the bottom lane, like the Aphelios Lulu, that always was.
Dreamer Gamba.
You know, the patch changes over the last few. Is it still the same way, or how are we feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely got weakened much more on the Aphelios Lulu side with the nerfs to Lulu. They're pretty significant, so we'll see about the early stages and how much it changes.
Well,
there.
I'm
Still will
currently
see, of
busy
course, Lulu is so
fucking your mom,
for later on in the game.
so you have to give me a sec.
Buffing up your Aphelios later, but Lulu's also really good with melee carries like the Viego. And since Closer is a 100 Thieves star, you know, when you have the Lulu ultimate to buff up that Viego, help Closer get that extra reset, just that last little bit that he needs, that can give you the hope for some of those team fights as well. So see about he keeping his positioning safe while also being able to support both carries.
Yep, Peanut going for one of the oldest Grave skins in the game. From what I remember, so that's very exciting.
That truly is. I feel like that is
Leave
like
my mom alone, Cheeky.
Yeah, that was the one of the two
Stop.
skins on Graves, right? And
Going
the
way
other
back.
one was the space version. As Closer, he's going to be starting on his red, so topside starts.
Wait, we're already in next game?
Yep.
The fuck? How long was I gone for?
2 hours.
No shot.
Yep. I have the timer right here.
That was a legit an instant fucking go nexter.
There is this ward on the Raptors for Gen.G. They just saw the timer for finishing Raptors, so they will have the Raptor timer of 100 Thieves as well as know that Closer has now transitioned to the bottom.
I just don't understand why 100 Thieves didn't win against RNG. Like, what?
So, now going to get pushed off this wave. Level 2 going to be
Sure.
gained here by
Did you guys
Got me
finish
with
your
this
debate?
game.
How long did that one go on? That 1v1?
so far.
Nice little move here.
It was pretty short.
Oh.
Finds the Raptors.
We were
Who-
in agreement.
Who won?
Peanut then passes the
We agreed.
between them, so they don't know
Agreed that who was
Meteos
right.
cringe.
but you can definitely
We said Meteos is wrong and came to conclusion.
Hmm.
on bottom side. Does avoid the
Sounds legit.
Yeah, not going to be spotted.
I mean,
I feel like I
take a second look,
down towards the Crow camp.
and Seraphine's ult
A lot of junglers do
was actually pretty troll.
rift, right? Move
Like,
down and steal.
I mean, he hit 2 of the front line, but he could have had an insane angle on the
Mhm.
back line. Like, he would have hit Sivir
Down to 50%.
and shit.
Just goes to show, put FBI
And
on
then-
Seraphine, and what do you know, 80 carry players can't play anything else, huh?
Exactly how much farming he does like.
Well, FBI was on Senna, but all right.
Exactly. I mean, that that supports my point.
True.
Dematerializer there. She doesn't have any damage on that range unit quite yet. To be able to secure it as well, but Chobi doing
And the other thing too was like Victor positioning was pretty troll. Like before you flash, he like went forward, looking like the fight was over, and he was in like cleanup mode because he had so much fucking shield on him, and then just fucking put himself in a bad spot. His flash didn't actually get to do anything because he was in a bad spot before it.
Yeah.
Top laner in a pushing matchup up there, jungler will be so happy with that one. Just going to help them, especially when you're playing against Graves.
And part of the reason why we're talking about Gromp wards and things like that is that there's not a whole lot of action outside of possibly here on the bottom side.
Underthieves is finally listening to Sneaky playing Aphelios, whatever, bot lane.
It's very slow. Kobe, and does that mean
Aphelios Lulu.
or does it benefit Gen.G? We've got a fair bit
Yeah,
of scaling
sure,
on both sides.
Lulu.
Gen.G have a comp that looks like there weren't any bans.
That is the current support.
Do have a lot of late game damage.
Yeah, I mean, especially in the early levels here, there's not really a big swing, and later on too.
Where'd Doublelift go?
Huge difference there. It's going to be about how you
Also went AFK.
So it was just the sneaky show?
Yep.
I want to apologize to every viewer for that. It's unfair of
For
us.
being AFK? Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate.
Just leaving you with sneaky only.
Yeah. Oh
Holy
my god.
shit, Hui's going fucking in. How was that good? Spoiler alert, it was lit.
Well, well, well. He fucking died. Didn't he?
No jungler necessary there. Ruler just pops FBI. Double summoner spells blown. He got caught a little bit by surprise. It looks like there as they went in on Lehens and put the ignite down, but Lehens
Looking like a rough one, partner.
doesn't even have to flash. And the immediate cleanse.
I'm so sorry.
Does not hesitate. They're going after Lehens, so he just goes straight back
It's a
onto the
toughie.
side. Able to cleanse off the purple gun roots. Dash in for the kill. Nicely done there by the Gen.G bottom lane. And that just boosts this extremely scary lane already into an early
So what needs to happen now for 100 Thieves to advance?
Uh,
Walk me through it. What needs to happen?
RNG all need to get COVID and physically die. And they need to put a last team in from that group.
And of course, those
Hmm.
we talked about on Lulu in the weakened state, it's very sketchy.
What about a way that doesn't involve anyone dying?
Well, then there is no option.
Wow.
What do you mean, wow?
Wow. I'm like shocked. What if we found out this whole time Koreans and like Chinese players have been running fucking hacks every tournament since the beginning?
Holy shit, what do they have? Map hacks? Scripts?
Well, everything. Literally every kind of hack possible.
We just thought they were so good.
Yeah.
Be fucked up.
Has that ever happened in like a game or anything where like someone's just been cheating for a really fucking long time and didn't get caught?
I couldn't tell you. Chat? LeBron. LeBron games.
And a lot of times when your bottom lane is under this much pressure, they go, "Jungle, please help! Jungle, jungle, come!"
He's fucking cheating. He's actually too tall.
Oh yeah, I do remember hearing about some speedrunner who did that. I think it was like on Guitar Hero or something. I guess that's not really speedrunning. That's just
Yeah, how do you
completing the song.
speedrun Guitar Hero?
No, I don't think it was a speedrun. I think it was just like completing songs on like really high difficulties.
Oh. He was cheating?
He was like hardcore cheating. I remember watching some video about it.
Fucked up.
Yeah, he like sped up videos. He like spliced together clips. It was hard to catch because like apparently he was a pretty good Guitar Hero player, but just not as good as like he was showing in his videos because he was cheating.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
What's going on today?
Yo, what's going on, dude? Just watching NA's Last Hope.
Okay. Amazing.
If 100 Thieves don't win this group, we only have Rogue left to cheer on from America.
The
Hold
West.
up. They're not from America. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, if
EU stands for
anytime LCS
Eastern
wins-
United States of America.
Oh,
anytime
wait,
LCS
really?
wins, it's NA. But if we start like losing and doing bad, then it's just about the West versus the East.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
just how it goes.
Control the narrative.
Get ahead of the narrative. Holy shit, FBI and Huhi are getting. What
You should
happened?
have seen it, bro.
What happened?
Died at like level fucking 3? 4?
Shit.
Just got blasted, then they got blasted again in the fight, but they didn't die. Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, they're hardcore winning the trade. They have Ruler dead, and then he cheese cleanses the Aphelios fruit, and then he just kills FBI.
Yeah, I don't know about the had him dead part.
He was dead to rights, and then he just
Did
cleanses
Aphelios
the
get
CC.
hit by? Did Aphelios get hit by a Nami bubble? Is that how they lost? to
No,
Huhi,
it was
or-
actually a really weird looking fight. He was like all inning on Nami or something, and then FBI was like really low in the back, and then he just ends up dying.
Hmm.
They do catch someday. Don't take him down, but that's all they needed. Just catch him, chunk him out, take over the rift.
We're taking over. We're taking over.
Wait, does Chovy die here? No. That was close.
Was it?
Very close.
What's really funny about two lanes going first strike is that they both think that they're going to get the first hit off. Like, only one of them can be right.
Well, they
does
just
that
have to walk away on their timer and come back in.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have
Yeah.
to be like directly synced up, right?
Oh, okay. It's like one of their first strikes is on CD.
Yeah, like if one of their first strikes is on CD.
Ruler did not miss a single bullet there.
Does this seem terrible for Silas? First strike?
No, this is what people do in arranged matchups, because like you max Q.
Uh-huh.
You max Q, then E. Like you don't even fuck with your W with this build.
Whoa. Apparently they can both proc? I didn't realize the window was so big. 0.25 seconds? It's actually more than you'd expect. I thought it would just be instant.
Wow, you were right about this Aphelios matchup, Sneaky. This is looking really good.
What do you mean it's a Aphelios matchup? I said I want FBI on Aphelios.
Yeah, and you got it. And it's looking good.
Down 50 CS, lost his first turret, 2.2k gold at 11 minutes.
Honestly,
Gale
like,
Force to pickaxe.
I was a bit surprised when you said that because I think FBI at some point was really good at Aphelios, but the last year I don't think he's been great at it.
Has the champ been good for the last year though?
Dude, it was literally you're fucking trolling. Like it was Aphelios, Jinx meta, and Spring Split.
Was it? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was Aphelios, Jinx meta. It was Danny Banani never playing the Aphelios side, but just Jinx perma outscale. Aphelios is fucking weird, man. I think in the beginning, people had the advantage distinctly of like no one really knows what he does. Still to this day, a lot of people get caught off guard, like in Soloq and stuff. But
I mean,
there's a
if you
bit
get
of a
caught off
formula
guard
to playing him now.
If you get caught off guard by anything other than like a random gun swap combo, like that involves running out of ammo, you're kind of smooth brain.
In my opinion, Aphelios is a champ that in lane needs to get his first gun swap off now to be like a threat. The ones that you start off with are pretty trash for laning.
Really?
Even the Caitlyn autos, like with Sniper, are not bad, but
I thought that was always what made him so good. Is like level 1, he just has giga range and can sustain.
yeah, no, he's good, but he falls off a cliff after getting, you know, the enemy 80 carry. Let's just say like hits level 2, hits level 3, gets more abilities. What does Aphelios get when he levels up? Nothing. 5 AD. Garbage.
I mean, I guess level 1 to level 2 he gets a lot, but then after that, yeah.
What do you mean?
He gets both his Qs at level 2.
Yeah. Oh, that's sorry. Yeah. That's what you mean.
Oh! Wow, NT.
That was actually a banger 1v1.
1v1 with a little Nami over the wall. It was a nice attempt.
A good 1v1. Nice try.
That Q damage got damn.
It's hard though. One thing I hate about playing Aphelios versus Lucian Nami is that like Nami can always go up and flip a bubble on you. Like it could be bad for her, but like if the bubble hits, then it just fucks you. So the risk is kind of like Nami gets to decide. Ooh, closer. So close.
He actually wins this if Nami's not there.
Oh yeah. He shits on him. He's like, thank God I have a team. Hopefully, he probably said Greystone Flash.
I can read lips. He said this pussy flashed.
This fucking cheeser flashed my ulti. Oh my dear God.
Wait, how did he die through that?
He didn't
heal?
Or
Lulu ult?
who he didn't ulti and he didn't heal.
And he didn't block? Oh my God. Or he died to Gale, let me see. I'll double check.
Yeah, he just died to Gale.
Actually, it's hard to see. Like, I looked at it again, still couldn't see. Like, if the bullets actually hit him when he went in again. Here you go.
Yeah.
I'm showing it.
I feel like it is so
Dude, but like,
important to have.
how the fuck did that do
Still
his
hitting him.
whole health bar?
Yeah.
Mandate.
Mandate, exactly.
Mandate
Fucking-
Nami E. Just extreme damage.
Fucking first strike.
How much gold do you think he got from first strike right there?
Well, actually, I'm gonna
15.
double check. How much damage amplifier is for strike on Nami's Nami's stuff?
2 3/4 even.
Whoa. Okay. 2.75 item.
Okay, so it's 9% bonus true damage,
Rift Herald being considered here someday, having a look at it, but not a lot of control.
giving Nami's like Airy Scorch, fucking Imperial Mandate 9% more damage.
So give me some like objective bounty code.
My stream just froze.
Why?
Hello? I don't know. I'm refreshing. That was cringe. Oh, I'm behind my timer.
You missed a dragon dying.
There we go.
Someone said in my chat, NA is doing insane in Dota right now. Okay, let's fucking go.
Dota?
Fuck Worlds. Cheer for NA at TI.
Oh my god, that hurt. TI is not started yet, I think.
Let's switch it up.
Did it start? I don't know. Like the fucking. If it started, I don't understand the stream then. Like,
I think it
is the main
started.
stream PGL? Like, what is the mainstream? Because I saw it last night. It was on. And like the main channel that was streaming it was like PGL Dota or some shit.
Where is it being hosted?
Singapore.
That's cool.
Chovy has some good instincts there. He knew it. He popped it.
That's the mainstream PGL. Why? I thought they had like a fucking Dota channel.
He flashes the Sejuani ult, gets out alive.
Still, flash down.
EI channel.
I feel like they probably do host it on the official Dota channel when it gets to like main stage, but it's pretty much the equivalent of play-ins right now, right? Where every team is playing and there's a million games.
Wouldn't call it play-ins, but I think it's big ass groups, yeah.
Yeah, it's groups, but dude, it's kind of a double whammy bummer. Like I feel like NA doing really bad at Worlds is pretty bad for LCS, but also like the fact that we're going to like weekdays schedule feels pretty shitty. I don't think that's gonna do good things.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It doesn't immediately seem horrible, in my opinion, but maybe it could be.
I feel like if the goal
my
is
god.
to...
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit, he kills him like that?
But he dies.
Dude, FBI is
Okay.
like so
Why?
checked out.
FBI just keeps overextending.
I mean, he had flash up there. He's actually checked the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, I would be. He's gonna need fucking therapy after this laning phase. Good god.
My goodness. This is actually a
Overextending,
fat
good one.
fucking filter, bro.
Yeah, no, like, I don't want to fucking linger on the point too long, but I feel like if the goal is to grow LCS viewership, like, having it on the weekdays is not going to be great for, like, having new people, especially people in school watching.
They're not gonna be in school during the games, though.
I mean, they haven't released details about it. If like, what if it's in the evening?
Yeah, I mean, it could be on weekdays at nights, but I don't know. I feel like people who are at school are, like, way more likely to watch something over the weekend. I mean, just historically, like, just like looking at just like every metric, just like an average Twitch stream, right? You get more viewership on the weekend. Viewership is just better on the weekends in general across like games. Like my stream, Tyler one's stream, everyone's stream generally. Like
I thought he
as a
didn't stream on
collective unit,
weekends.
peaks on weekends.
I thought Tyler didn't stream on weekends.
Oh, that's actually true. Tyler doesn't stream on weekends. My bad.
Ow.
Because Gen.G are so far ahead, they're always going to push all 3 lanes
Whoops.
here. And so you just choose one of those lanes as the losing team.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everybody, and hope you can get a pick.
My chat says you also lose all the EU viewers. That's true. LEC was perma-hosting LCS, basically. Like, the fucking LEC refugees were just carried over. And a lot of them had, like, you know, they probably had that shit on, like, their second monitors, so they weren't really watching, but they definitely added to the viewership.
Yeah.
That is an extraordinary gold lead for 21 minutes in this game.
I would just like to see LCS, like, or not even just LCS, like Riot in general with League, just like try different things. 'Cause, I mean,
I heard
the
a
game's
crazy
still fun.
rumor.
I think it could just use like a bit of freshness.
Yeah. I heard a pretty crazy rumor about not this next season, but the season after, is that they're going to move LCS to best of 2s on the weekdays.
I would be down for best of 2s. I think it's the best format.
What do you mean on the weekdays?
Like, holy. Sorry, I'm watching who he get fucking blasted. I feel like best of 2s is not very fun to watch as a viewer, where like a series can end in a tie.
Nice try, closer.
Yeah, I mean, I've
Yes,
heard
someone
that
best of two
opinion.
before.
I just feel like, I mean, it's not like the playoffs are best of 2.
Holy
Like
shit,
it's
1K goal?
it's literally just like regular season matches.
Yeah.
I think it's totally fine. It's just like, yeah, you know, these teams went 1-1. Fucking, they seem close in skill. Or like this team 2-0'd the other one. They are
okay.
blasting them.
Yeah.
Like, and we talked about it before. Oh, wait. Damn, that was a good try. We talked about it before, but like, I think it's just best for scheduling and just getting more games. And I think you shouldn't do any like the bullshit like attaching the games together for like some weird point system like they tried in Europe. Just make each game count as its own separate game and you add them together to their total score. I think it'd be totally fine.
I feel like the best way is not to stick with this whole spring split, summer split thing, but I guess if they're constrained by that, because like globally everyone wants to do MSI in the middle of the day, then yeah. Maybe
I think they could be a lot more experimental in spring, like try different formats, like
yeah.
That what was it called? Like
FBI is heal up here, by the way, and flash.
Wait, he's actually checked out.
Like he's
like that LPL amateur draft thing, like that I think would be interesting.
Yeah.
Just like
that'd be cool.
Seeing some shit you don't see all the time, because like I can understand from a viewer perspective, like when it's just like a regular season and it's like every game kind of feels the same, like just same champs being played, like it gets monotonous.
Meanwhile, all 3 lanes pushing in once again, Atlas. Minions at these inhibitor turrets. Chovy moves over. Baron buffs these ones up towards mid. Topside
Fearless draft? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, LPL Fearless.
Yeah, that shit was tight.
Cool name.
Yeah, that's the first strike Silas. Q Everfrost, 80% of his health.
Ouch.
Ouchie.
Nah, in spring, we need to have just like an Americas tournament, like North America versus South America. Just give us some shit we can win.
What they did in Valorant. The franchise is the Americans.
Don't invite those fucking Asians stealing all of our tournament wins. Stealing our trophies.
Not even our jobs, our trophies.
I mean, and our jobs.
Actually, yeah, they are stealing jobs. Stealing, taking, consuming.
Has Ruler gotten a fucking penna yet? I said this guy would get a penna on my pick'ems.
Close game, guys. Well, I'm not that sad that I missed the first 8 minutes.
To everyone's surprise, Sneaky was in fact wrong.
On what?
Everything.
What was I wrong about, bitch?
Everything.
Okay.
Ruler penna.
Oh, well, I still got a chance.
No, you are completely wrong.
It still can happen in any game that they play.
Nope, Zeri's gone. All these 80 carries who are Zeri abusing are just getting exposed hella hard.
Like, ruler?
I'm actually... Dude, I was looking at the Zeri changes. Are they actually big enough to make her unviable entirely? Like, they nerfed her Q ratio by like 5%. That was it. And like her W. Something. But
I'm watching bot lane, guys, and FBI used 2 out of 3 potions before the second wave even crashed. He is playing like total dog shit. What? Meteos has a 150 range advantage on Lucian.
Sometimes.
So, yeah, okay, well, at level 1 he does. So how in the world could you possibly even take damage at level 1 unless you were actively trying to let him auto you? So yeah, I see now that by 3 minutes, he has no potions, but Lucian has 3. So he lost over 500 HP. Yeah, in a matchup that he should be totally range advantaged in. The only way that Lucian should be able to touch him is by max range W or by dashing in at level 2.
Well, he's just having a bit of fun. They were eliminated.
how did he get fucked that hard? Something whack must have happened. That's not normally.
They did this all in when they were level 3 versus level 4 as well, so it was like not super great.
Yep.
Holy moly.
Have you ever been gapped in a competitive match that hard before?
Not in lane. I've been gapped, of course.
Yeah, no, I meant like in lane, like where you're just like 10-minute turret, down 50 CS.
Taking it up the butt sometimes. A little bit of Uzi action.
Has it happened to you, Sneaky?
Might have taken an Uzi cock.
Oh, actually, I got completely fucked against G2 in the finals. That's true. In lane. I was playing Kaisa something versus Styrakan, I want to say. I literally was down like 50 CS out of lane.
Oh, I don't remember if they took my whole turret, though. I do remember the feather incident, though.
Oh, where you walked on his feathers?
Yeah, like he had feathers down, and like I tried to hide, like past them, like in the bush, and he just fucking ran at me. I'm like, wait a sec, and then I was trapped.
Hmm.
The feathers are also pretty hard to see when they're already laid down too. See like their exact route. Like normally it's very hard to get a route like that off, but
No,
I played
honestly,
into it.
I had the same feeling when I scrimmed against Uzi that like when he puts down the feathers, he does it without even thinking in the perfect spot to make it really hard for you to CS.
Yeah.
Like he
I was
does
just like,
it
I'm
in a way
walking
where
around
you
these
cannot
critters.
easily like choose, am I gonna go left or right, and then he doesn't have an angle on me. It's like you either like go forward and he has an angle on you, or you like literally just run. Like you just
It's like
don't
AFK,
farm.
yeah.
That was just so weird. Like, but before you, like, what he does is he'll, like, throw Q. And at the time, like, no one was doing this. Now it's, like, more common. But, like, he'll throw Q, and then with the passive 3 feathers, like, he'll just put them down. He'll just auto-attack creeps, and he'll just put them down.
Yeah.
And then they're already, like, ready for the fucking fight.
Is that not a common tactic?
People try to poke you.
It's hard.
with
It's really hard.
Oh, so he's not trying to
They try
like
to,
hit the
like-
champions. He's just trying to get the feathers on the ground in the spot he wants them.
Yeah, or just do both. I don't know. Like, he's just different.
Uh-huh.
No, it's so hard to explain because it's like when you talk about Uzi, it's like he just like doesn't really play like anybody else.
Hmm.
Yeah, like I tried to not get zoned in my situation. Like I didn't want to walk back, so I walked forward into the side, and then he ran at me and used those feathers on the ground, and I was like trapped. Because I didn't do that.
Also, everything is just made worse by the fact that you're almost always already losing the lane. so it's like your options are already just like picking between 2 bad ones.
Yeah. I mean, Uzi also had his younger fucking sitting on his balls too. So like, it was so cringe playing against him.
But
He's
if I was
fucking
his
jungler,
I
dude.
would- if I was his
Dude.
jungler, I would do the exact same shit.
But for real though, like, you just know that you're not gonna get help because they're guaranteed getting help. I mean, obviously, if you play it really well, your jungler can counter, but
If you're fucking
he
jungler,
plays it
man.
really well. The Uzi plays it really well, and then his jungler helps him to fuck you.
Yeah.
Fucking jungler gap every time. These players aren't
Not
even
a jungle
good.
gap.
Uzi's honestly not even good. His jungler just plays for him.
No, he's good.
No, he's fucking bad. His jungler
And his
has
jungler-
carried him since day one.
Uzi's good. His jungler knows it, and they fuck the bot lane together.
Yeah.
I would have loved to play with a good AD carry at one point in my career. It just sounds so easy to jungle.
That's true. I wish I played with a good AD carry too.
Wait a minute.
I really liked playing super early on CLG, where my solo lanes are fucking Big Fat GG, Niantonso, Seraph. And everyone's like, what the fuck, Doublelift just, they only camp for him, they only play for his lane, like, he's just so greedy, like, literally just, what is it, protect the AD carry, that's their only strat. It's like, dude, if you play it on this team, that would be your only fucking strat too. Playing with Hotshot GG top, like, I think it's time to go bot lane.
Who is your jungler?
Let me
Dexter.
think. It was
Dexter at one point,
Hotshot
yeah.
GG, then it was
Xmithy.
Big Fat GG and Chowster both had their turn jungling.
Who can be
yeah,
Doublelift's bitch?
How did you feel when that was brought up to you? Like, wait, how is every single person except you on CLG played jungle? Hotshot, Big Fat,
Actually true.
Chowster.
Eventually, I got Xmithy, who is an actual jungle main. I mean, Saint was jungle main for. I don't think I played much with Saint actually. I came in and
way
he
long
got kicked.
ago, yeah.
Well, I played with him for like a few months, maybe even a year, but it wasn't super long.
That'd be season 2 though, right?
Yeah, I think
Like
so.
before LCS was a thing.
Yeah, it was before LCS. He joined Cursor right after. Oh, Saint stole my girl, dude. I was actually so excited. I have a story about it's actually fucking funny looking back on it, but at the time I was actually like so upset. So I was like talking to this girl while I was in Korean boot camp in season 2. We were actually playing in LCK. And I was talking to this girl online, you know, and she seemed pretty interested.
Was it
We're gonna go
Yuri?
meet up at IPL in Vegas. So IPL is coming up. I've been talking to her every single day. We'll like do Skype calls and shit. Like she'll go on the way back home from like university. She'll like call me and like we'll be doing like, you know, just like normal shit, normal like cutesy shit. And then IPL comes around, right? It's about to come up, and I'm like telling her, oh, you know, like, do you want me to pay for your plane ticket to come over to Vegas? And she's like, oh no, I don't think I'm gonna come. Like, I'm not sure if I can. But then last minute she says, actually I am coming, and you know, Saint Vicious is paying for my plane ticket. And I was like, okay, that's weird, because Saint's, you know, like, he's a pretty thirsty guy. Like, I don't know what's going on here. And then when we get to the event, right? So Saint's literally my jungler at this event, right? And I'm telling him like, dude, I've been talking to this girl for like months. You know, I'm like, I think I like her. And then Saint's like, yeah, well, we'll just let her choose. Then obviously the story ends with like she spends the whole event in Saint's room, okay? And I'm like pretty bummed out about it.
Wow.
So
that's kind of fucked
then
up.
fast forward. Oh, go ahead.
Huh? I just thought that's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was pretty fucked. So I was like, okay, I don't really like Saint, but like to be honest, I can't really hold it against him because I feel like we've kind of like both got played by this girl, like because she wasn't like really very honest with either of us. Like she wasn't telling either of us like which player she was like talking to. So I was like, okay, whatever, you know, blows. And then the weirdest shit happened, which is like 5 years later, she messages me. This is like legit. I think I might be on TSM. I'm probably on TSM. She messages I was dating Alina, so this is like literally like 9 years later, or some shit like that. She messages me and she asks me if I want to come to New York and do cocaine with her. It was so fucking random.
Oh.
Did you
I
do
was
it?
like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even really remember you. Like,
Yikes.
it's so random.
Was Lena okay with it?
Yeah, so I mean, the cocaine was incredible, but
That's a fucking wild one, to be honest.
like what that told me is that her life like fucking fell apart. Honestly.
Yeah.
That's karma, baby.
Basically inviting a stranger to do drugs.
No, yeah, dude, that was weird.
When we look at Gen.G, and I think generally.
Funny shit. I feel like so many teams get super fucking uncomfortable when it's like anything to do with two players liking the same girl.
I mean, there's that one with fucking. What was the team? Was it Energy? I think it was Energy.
Oh, please don't, dude. I don't think we should get into these stories because they're so bad. Like, they're so bad. But yeah, I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
There's one on like probably most teams, to be honest. No, you can't, guys.
I don't know about most teams,
Yeah,
but.
I'm not gonna tell that story.
Oh, there was one with fucking Ray as well. That one fucked him up. I don't remember who the girl was and who the other dude was, but
I know a little something about that one.
yeah, I don't really remember, but
there were a couple
Yeah,
other
I'm
dudes
gonna,
with that
I'm gonna
one.
draw the line at telling other people's personal heartbreak stories about girls.
Yeah, that's fair.
Even though Ray is probably pissing around in Korea right now. He could be watching, dude. Who knows?
You never know.
That was literally the only time. Honestly, it was so insignificant to me. Like, I was like bummed out for a weekend, but it's not one of those things where I was like, oh man, what could have been? Because like looking back, there was a lot of red flags anyways.
you think Saint washed the sheets after?
Well, he didn't do them in someone else's bed, so
At least he had some fucking manners.
yeah, I think it's super weird that you used Meteos' bed, man. Why didn't you use your own?
He just really liked how mine felt.
No, fucking. Do you know our layout of that that house?
No, I don't.
So there was 3 rooms. Balls and High were in one of the downstairs ones. Me, Lemon, and Alex Penn were upstairs, like in some big room. We were just all in like a tiny little single bed next to each other. And then
It was
Meteos
like a
had a
loft.
single room downstairs.
Okay,
So
so you
Meteos
needed privacy.
had the only single room, yeah.
The superstar jungler getting the only room. How much do you cry to the teammates that you need your own room?
And
to
he
get
wasn't
that?
home. He was.
I don't remember how that happened. I don't remember like demanding
What,
a
like-
single room. I just ended up in there.
Dude, on CLG, we did it by drawing straws. Like one straw was the short straw or whatever, and like I got the short straw, so I literally slept in the closet.
Well, Sneaky eventually moved to the closet because he got like a girlfriend who he needed to like Skype call with during scrims.
Wait, what?
That shit was the funniest conversation. I just look over, I see like Sneaky's fucking girlfriend like his face on his monitor during his
Yeah,
scrim, and I'm
okay,
just like,
yeah.
what the fuck?
So it was. She wanted to watch our scrims because she was curious. So I was like, oh yeah, sure. And so I just like I had her up on Skype and she was just watching the games. Like I wasn't talking to her, but it looks fucking weird from the outside.
bro.
I mean, even that is weird, but like I didn't think it was weird until they like called me out. I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe not.
bro, this reminds me of Dexter, who would legit alt-tab and Skype his girlfriend during scrims, and then he would say, what the fuck do you want me to do? I'm just walking between the camps.
No fucking shot.
He's legit messaging her while jungling.
No, dude, like, you know, you're talking about like fudge with girls. Like when you're young, you're just actually just fucking stupid.
Oh yeah. I think like it'd be hard to find a pro player who didn't do some dumb shit with girls.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
I mean, that's like one of the risks that I feel like teams don't consider when you pick up a young player is like most of these players, like, what drives a young player to get good at the game is because they're trying to get laid. You know, like it's the only thing. Like you straight up tap into your instincts, your biological needs as a human being. You're like, fuck, I have to be good at League, or I'll never
And I'm
touch a
never gonna
girl
get
in my
laid.
life.
Yes.
And then you get good, and then the girls are there, and you're like, fuck, job done, man. Like, I'm gonna reap the rewards. Why'd I grind all this shit if I ain't getting none?
What is even the point in all this? Like, I fucking the carrot on a stick. I got the carrot.
Yeah. And then a lot of players fizzle out there. A lot of players can't bounce back from that.
Fucking funny, bro.
That's like, it sounds troll, but it's a very real thing that's happened to a lot of players and teams.
No, it's so real. It's so real. Like, you have to get past that hump for sure.
Haha, hump. Nice. That's a good one.
Oh, man. It's too funny. Man, gaming houses were so fucked on privacy too.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't actually have your own room, which most of them didn't.
Just like
They can only game later.
every like few weeks, like somebody just like a random girl shows up, just like the fucking teammate introduced. Hey, this is my friend. Just here to hang out.
Yeah, she's just visiting from across the country. I flew her out. Just, you know, we're just friends.
Just checking out the gaming house in my room specifically.
Lita wants to tell a story. I'm gonna fucking.
Okay, let's hear it.
Hold on. Lee, you want me to add you, Lita, or you want to just come over? Okay. What the fuck do I add? I'm gonna add you and then I'm gonna kick your ass.
No!
Oh my god! From the call. From the call.
Jeez, dude.
Jesus.
Do you want us to like mute or something? Like, am I gonna get in trouble for this?
From the call.
Alright, so your story actually just reminded me of a story that happened on TSM, which was so Loco Doco would use the fact that we were the most popular team at the time to get girls, because it's like, oh,
Yeah.
or are you a fan of like Wild Turtle? Like, I can introduce you to them.
Oh god.
Would fucking come to, I think our gaming house was in Santa Monica at the time, and then this just random girl would show up at the house, and then I get a text from Soren, and Soren's like, Lena, I need you to come over to the house. There's a situation. I was like, what's the situation? He's like, okay, just come over. So I go over, and then she's standing in the doorway. She's like, hi, can I come in? I'm Loco's friend. And I was like, oh my god. So he was just like pimping out his teammates, just trying to get girls.
Didn't you also send like multiple players nudes?
Yes. I wasn't gonna say that part, but it was really, really awkward because this girl had sent her nudes to the DMs of 2 players on our team. So obviously the guys on the team was like,
oh my god, that's horrible. Who was it? Like, what was her name? What's her, or like her Twitter?
I don't think she is on Twitter anymore.
Oh god, like, where did she move to? Like, what social media? It's just, oh, that's so horrible.
She's on Donald Trump's platform, bro. Good luck.
Holy shit. Shit's so good, man.
Good fucking times, man.
Those are the.
That's actually the memories that you keep from the pro days. Like, it's just so fucking troll.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%. Dude, you hear all these stories and like, even back then, you're like, damn, I wish I could like tell the world about this shit because the stories are so crazy and like, you know, like there's just so many that we can't say. Like,
yeah.
Too fuck.
Wait, one of my first interactions with you, Meteos, was when you brought a girl in, because I think you were locked out of your hotel room, so you asked Turtle if you could stay in our hotel room, and I remember waking up to the fire alarm at MLG Anaheim. It's 8 a.m. Then this girl, she's like super like bubbly in the morning. It's like 8 fucking a.m. She's like, hi, I'm Ashley, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Why you gotta help Meteos like that?
Why you gotta say a name?
What the fuck? And you literally said her real name.
The name is a part of the story.
I think it was just a friend though. Like unironically, I think Ashley was just a friend.
Uh-huh. That's why she stayed overnight with you on the couch.
She's hanging out.
Where else are you gonna sleep?
Damn, bro. Like, it seems that back in the day, a lot of the pro players just made a lot of friends that happened to live quite far away. Dude,
It's okay. Meteos has grown up now.
yeah.
That was a long time ago, guys.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that.
Actually, 9 years.
Girls
probably.
could like not DM me. They should go out of their way to not hit me up.
If you check Meteos' match history, those are ARAM's 5 stacks. Just
That's
dudes.
with subscribers? Thank you very much.
Oh, for sure. They just happen to all be girls too.
I don't choose their summoner names. I don't really see gender. Like I just, League player's League player.
Mm. True.
Loving it, dude. Meteos just happens to play a lot of games with summoners like Butterfly Sparkles, Cupcake Sprinkles.
Who?
Okay, that was my only story. Bye.
Feminine names.
Okay,
Nice.
so
Yeah.
now I'm
Good
gonna
one.
metaphorically kick your ass out of this Discord. Removed. This is our
Holy
secret voice
shit.
club. Cannot like.
We still
have
we don't
leaders.
have a name for this call.
We don't. It's just Sneaky Meteos. What should it be?
A while ago, I wanted to rename it Pizza Hut when we were doing that thing, where you're like, you have like your side piece and your phone is like Pizza Hut. So if you get a text, it's like I'm coming. It's just like, oh, fuck, I didn't remember ordering that shit.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
Holy shit.
I changed the name. We can change it to whatever you guys want.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Okay, we can do pizza. We can do pizza. I think pizza Hut's good.
I know someone who changed the side piece's name to like, those automated messages, so it's just a bunch of numbers.
Yeah. Make it look like a
fucking
spam call.
Oh.
That's fucking wild.
I don't understand why they don't just. Is there not a better way of doing that shit?
Google
I don't know
Doc.
what it would be.
Like seriously, don't they? Can they just get like a second phone, like the rest of us?
The burger? I'm thinking like. Actually, I don't know.
I heard Google Docs work pretty well.
Just use Snapchat. Okay, that's actually
Oh,
my
dude,
ultimate
Google
idea.
Doc. That was the. What was that one?
That was Albert and.
Yeah, that one. That was wild. A Google Doc.
I don't know, man. Do people still use Snapchat in current day?
Yeah.
Media sure does.
Fucking old.
Sure. Why not? Dude, I try to watch the Snapchat. Like they have like all these news stories, but
I
they're
used
like
to- I used to
so
watch that.
fucking littered with ads. It's crazy. Like every 30 seconds, you have like a 5-second ad. It's drive me crazy. Still watch them sometimes though.
I used to
The
watch that
Snapchat
shit.
Premium.
Someone said you guys are terrible at cheating. Lol. What a horrible skill to not have
Yeah,
mastered.
dude, I can't believe it. Lower.
Weak side, soaking pressure, really absorbing it's a real pressure.
Fucking good times. Good times. Why? Wait. Why did this start? By the way, like, what even prompted the topic?
You were talking about CLG, and then you got into Saint Vicious and the girl.
Oh, right. CLG. Start talking about CLG. I don't know.
I think we were talking about like playstyle. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about you guys getting
right.
fucked by Uzi, and like the bot gap in that game. How is it so big?
Yeah.
And how we're just garbage.
Mm-hmm.
This next two games kind of suck. They don't matter at all, right?
want to reiterate that this was a player that was
For the tiebreak, right? Like,
I guess we're just here for a good time. Yeah,
you have to win them with the tiebreak.
I'm
Like,
always
oh
here
my
for a good
God,
time.
who gets to fucking get first seed? RNG or
Orangey.
who's the other team? Brain.
GEN.G.
GEN.G. Boom.
You saw the oysters brought in their other AD.
Oysters. Yeah, I think that's the one I shit on.
Same.
I think he was like a.
He was their starter, but not after the Doublelift incident.
Yeah.
The Doublelift and sneaky
Yeah,
incident.
it was. His name was Atlan. Holy fuck. I hope he doesn't play Trist.
He just can't
I'm
step
muted
up
for a
to
sec
NA
stream. This
carries.
is like the most fucking wildest
he
terrain
does.
right
But thank
now.
God he's not
So
playing
strong
versus him right now.
Whatever item
Yeah,
I
he's
got that
playing
replaced the 57 leaf clover is
Garbage
fucking
Gala and
broken.
Ming. It's like
Which one
not
was
even,
it? This?
Not even close.
No. This.
What the hell? How are the cameras up there, but they're not in the chair?
This is Futurama, man. Everyone's just a floating head.
Oh.
I have
feel like it's
4 of
not-
these things. Wait.
It's not the
Do I still
best
have 4?
experience.
Yeah, look. 4 of these. Double the strength of healing. I just need to get an Aegis that makes the healing turn into a shield, and I'll be legit unkillable.
In your ARAM?
Oh,
Are you
I thought I was
playing
muted.
right now?
Oh, that's awkward.
Oops.
No, you're good.
That's so awkward. No, I'm playing Risk of Rain. I'm just the most insane run right now.
Oh, nice, nice.
Are you going for the boss?
Nope, looping.
How many loops?
I'm just trying to get the skin on this character, so you just go till the 3rd level and then you obliterate yourself and you win.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Dude, Risk Arena is pretty cool, but have you heard of Torchlight Infinite? I'm doing another sponsored stream tonight. You guys should totally
Dude, I
check
am
it out.
actually
It's
hyped
sweet.
for that. I watched your last one with my fucking dick in my hand the whole time.
Thanks.
Pure
Holy.
ecstasy.
And your credit card was out, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Thank God. Really appreciated the tweet, man.
Dude.
They were pleased with that one.
Yes.
Was that
Like,
game
I owe you. I
mobile
owe you.
first?
Sneaky
think
told me
so.
about that strat. That was the sneaky strat.
Wait, which strat?
Fucking up, gassing up each other's sponsored tweets.
Oh. No, yeah, dude, fucking... I don't know if you were there, Doublelift, but I was saying that, like, a bunch of the, like, the bigger YouTube streamers and Twitch streamers, like, when they do sponsored shit on Twitter, like, they all fucking respond to each other. I don't know if
Wait,
you've seen
all
that.
the YouTube streamers, you said?
Like, the bigger ones. I don't know, like,
Yeah,
Valkyrie
because
and
like,
shit.
dude, it's like so fucking OP when like there's
It helps.
fake hype. Yeah, it helps so much.
I mean, it looks like they care. It helps. It brings traction.
Dude, I feel like the first level is like people are sarcastic and they're they're making a joke tongue in cheek, like, oh my god, so hyped, like, and like the sponsor doesn't know. But even if the sponsor does know, it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, it helps.
like it's just
literally better.
They still like it. It's better than legit no one fucking interacting with it.
Yeah, like no one touches the tweet. Like, oh, just getting his money, I guess. And fucking dodge it.
Yeah.
Or it's like, oh, let's fucking go. We love that sponsor. Just a win-win.
I used to try to do it like really straight faced, like in the beginning, because I was so nervous. When I was doing a sponsor read, I would actually try to like do it like a fucking sleazy infomercial guy.
Oh.
Like, no, you really want to. But now it's people know, so it's like they're playing along and stuff.
Yeah.
T1, what does T1 do when he does a sponsor read? My chat says he owns at those.
He just pretty sure he reads it in like the dumbest way possible.
His normal thing of just having a shit ton of energy.
I see.
Yeah. I think that's like sarcastic. Especially if you read line for line, like no improv. Yeah, like he reads like the extra text too, like giving him context for something.
Oh, I see. I see.
I mean, it's good though. Like, I used to feel really weird about that stuff. Like before, remember, this was only in the very beginning, but like when you didn't have to say your thing was an ad.
Oh
remember?
yeah.
That became a rule after like that Fire Festival bullshit that happened. But like that was so good for me because like I actually felt like I was deceiving people when I tweeted. I'm like, damn, I'm getting paid to tweet this, but it's like not actually something I'm saying. It's,
what was the thing? A Fire Festival?
Yeah, Fire Festival. It was like that total fucking scam event where like Ja Rule was part of it, but like they basically just like paid a bunch of influencers, like big personalities, to just like tweet out. It was something like an orange square or some shit. Like it was something really basic, and it just got people like super interested, and they started like selling the idea of this like Fire Festival, which is like on an island. It was supposed to be like this insane event, and it was just horribly managed, and it was just like an actual scam. Like nothing was ready, and it was absolutely not what was advertised. And like
It has its own documentary about it.
yeah, the documentary's pretty good. I watched it, and the guy who like ran it was like a notorious scammer, and he's like in prison, and he's like he's still trying to scam from prison. It is just funny as fuck.
What the fuck?
Yo, somebody ASIC link the Q1 ad read. I'm gonna watch. You guys wanna watch too? See.
My food just got here. You can go on without me.
What?
What?
I'll watch.
There's a video that was taken of us when we're casting and someone's watching live and this shit happens. They pull out their cell phone and they take a video, and they're from about me to you.
Hey, did you share the clip, Doublelift?
Dude, honestly, if people like it, they like it. Fuck it. They're probably not happy about that one though.
I mean, it got people talking. Isn't that the point of advertising?
It's working. We're watching it right now. Apparently he got chat banned for 10 years, 5 years ago when Overwatch 1 came out, and he logged back in, his account still had 5 years left.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So funny, man.
Should I use a Shrine of Order? This shit can be so grief.
Be read in your own voice. Do not read word for word.
That's pretty funny.
God damn it, you had one job.
Yo, champ select. Oh.
Let's go Thieves. Great sign.
Let's
They're
go
not even
Thieves.
playing. Damn, people actually came to the venue to watch chairs. Sad.
I can see a lot of Mega fans. Like, they were awesome. There was some pointing. Yeah, there's a lot of people standing up. There we go. I'm like looking around.
Against Mission, he's been able to draw the Cinder Band with all their focus on it. Atlan, though, I want to talk about this because this is the big story here for the final game for CFO.
Oh no, he's being digitized. Their top laner is losing pixels by the second. I think it's just the camera. And we're hyped. Yeah, rowdy to watch RNG.
Should be Gala and Ming locking away the Lucian Nami. Eventually,
you get a Lucian hover or a Lucian hover.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And it will just be straight up Lucian Nami, not wanting to give anything away, not feeling like a priority jungle pick is going to be necessary.
This is so funny though. This is like an ego thing. This is now becoming the Lucian Nami group. Gen.G just
I just sneezed. I think I might have COVID.
this is how you do it. And now RNG are like
Loggers? Hit Monkey Buster? I like that, yeah. Saw it on Twitter.
Waving.
They're playing for fun. Every Draven one trick from every region thinks they can pull it off. Let's see it. Let's see it.
I bet you all of them shit talk other Dravens when they watch them, and then they go in and do this same shit. Like, oh, this guy's so fucking bad. Let me show you how it's done. Jackie Love was the only one who like legit fucking dominated.
Yeah.
Flaccid
Weird.
got pounded in the ass. Or no, it wasn't Flaccid. It was who was Mad's AD carry?
Unforgiven?
Yeah, that guy.
He got pounded. Flaccid, Unforgiven, not great. I think.
Wait, did Flaccid play it too?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
Yeah.
God. Giga destroyed. I think. Yeah, there's not too much of a difference. Like, I actually. Using NA examples, right? Like, I think like Hums and Hotezi and like all these Challenger Draven 1 tricks. Mechanically, I feel like they're not distinguishable from the World's Dravens. It's about decision making and like game sense. How you play off your teammates, how your teammates play off of you.
Don't you have to be a little psycho to play Draven properly?
Yeah, I think so. But then you just need one game where you go psycho and you get punished, and then you have that Draven game where you just like never get going, and then after that you learn how to like play him in competitive.
Yeah, but like you have to like not have that learning experience, I think, to be the effective Draven. You have to just ooh, what is?
Draven's not the Incredible Hulk. He doesn't like scale with how mad you get. Like, I think like
is he?
He's not to play smart. Yes.
I don't
He's not to
know.
play like a human. You're up against people, by the way, who are literally playing League 24/7. You think that you're a special Draven 1 trick? It's like in China, I'm guessing there's Draven 1 tricks all over. Like, they're just godlike. Fucking cracked Chinese 60-year-olds who are just playing Draven 12 hours a day. Like, you're not special, man.
You
You
ain't
just have to play
nothing,
smart.
kid.
Oh god.
Yeah, like this, I don't think Draven gets to play the game. Honestly, just fucking lock in Poppy jungle and oh, that's not Poppy. That's not Poppy at all. That's Viego. Okay, open. Okay, that's actually fine. I like him moving.
Alright, 2 Amumu Qs. Stand aside as well as Viego stun coming through. Expect some fireworks, Atlas. This is what we want.
And we're going to need them as well on the side of CFO, because if they're not going in, then they're just getting poked down and possibly just dying in that lane. Because Lucian Nami certainly able to offer a lot of that. The Ahri being considered, Ahri and Vi, a phenomenal combo.
Damn, this was such an insane Poppy game, though.
This is RNG, a very aggressive draft.
I don't know why she's not more popular than she is.
She used to be really popular.
So good reception. It's like one of the only junglers that can consistently gank him and great scaling. Maybe her clear is just too shit though.
They did nerf her clear.
Hasn't been quite as popular here at Worlds, but still does what it says on the tin.
You know, for a little bit in play-ins, I think the meta was to start like pink ward potion. Do you think that that's gone? Like, is it like exploitable?
No, people still been doing it. It's not every game, but it's not uncommon.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's better in a game where you want more pink wards early but less sustain.
How much does the sustain actually matter?
It's all situational. That you can give that
That's
answer to any question ever, by the way. Like, oh, it's fucking situational. It's just the most non-answer.
Yeah. There's a lot of those defaults. Say something, it sounds smart, but it means nothing.
Well, it's
Yep.
situational.
Hold up, BRB. Grab my food.
The tiebreaker in order to get that first seed. Also, if they lose here, they're not out with a shot as well, because then Gen.G will have to beat them in order to claim that first seed. But they
From what I remember, this guy was not very good in lane, but maybe it's because he was playing Trist, so he couldn't do much.
Rich is a shitty ass laner.
Pretty bad, yeah.
I legit don't even remember what I ordered. I hope it's good.
Fuck. Thing is absolute psycho. How does he know there that Draven is not in that bush with a Amumu? He doesn't know, right? Like, he could have just died.
I mean, that's the difference between North America and other regions. Like, sometimes you just got to take risks.
Yeah, what an amazing
True.
risk to take. The reward is he gets to put down a ward that gets immediately swept, and the risk is that he literally feeds first blood to Draven. Insane. Oh shit, sorry, my timer, yeah.
Or anything like that. Of course, CFO without any vision of the Lucian.
Ooh, I like it. Delayed invade. Let's go for it.
I was hoping for a blind bandage, but it didn't actually happen.
So you want to try and split the map here for bottom lane to be able to get Gemini more area to work with and really try and funnel Draven. Draven, of course, everyone knows this.
Is it Ming's vibrating anal beads that are telling him where Draven is?
Yeah. Just one vibrate, one enemy in the bush. Psst.
Okay, question. Mostly for Doublelift. Is chicken lo mein keto?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Nice.
Mostly for Doublelift. Let's pull it back a sec.
Well, one of you's done keto, the other one's not.
Huh.
What?
Uh-huh.
The Floyan oysters. Wow, this is winning for them? What's going on?
I don't know.
How the fuck is Vi just winning a fight at level 2? He's gonna die to the fucking Gromp. Tank it, Nami.
Wait, Ming is kind of in trouble right
Oh, baby! CFO don't play! Wow, dude, he's gonna fucking die playing his Nami against the Gromp. Wow, he's literally getting leashed at 3 minutes into the game on Gromp by a level 1 support.
now. Amumu seems pretty powerful at level 1. Do you think we'll see a team not take an all-in fight against him? Oh my god.
Dodge the Q.
Alright, yo. An idea to nerf Amumu's level 1. He only starts with 1 charge of his Q at level 1, but each rank he gets another charge. So like by late game he's just fucking 5 charge Q.
You can Q the whole team.
Yep.
Actual Spider-Man.
Just stun lock someone by yourself.
Wow, if he hits that Q, does... No, Vi won't die. It'll be close. Really close.
Oh my god, Vi's getting her ass kicked in the replay. Or in the little thing.
Fucking destroyed. Oh, Draven got it too. Boggers.
That was so alpha.
Oh,
that's
dude,
the shit you want to see with
Draven
Draven.
with Dirk at 3 minutes, I actually want to leave. I actually just want to leave the game. This is so fucked. Wait, what's Wei doing?
Oh! I need backup! Oh!
I guess their top laner can just fucking move.
That's such an insane play by Breathe. A level 2 Vi at 4 minutes is invading you on Gromp, and your fucking jungler dies to it because top gap.
That's fucking filthy.
They don't go for this play if Viego has flash. It's a punish on the flash.
Yeah.
Smart play. I wonder who coordinates that.
if he had walked up towards top tower, but he did not know.
I don't know, but I had a game with the Chiefs jungler where he just knew immediately what to do when he got fucked level 1. He said, I'm still going to play to invade top, and then he asked our top laner if he could push, and he did like something similar. I feel like some junglers just like, I don't know, they just like fucking know when to do some dumbass flip like that.
Ow.
How is that a winning matchup for Draven, man? People like this? I don't know.
I don't think it's real with Nami. Like, I don't think Draven's a counter to Lucian with Nami.
No,
Oh
I don't
god.
think so either.
Xiaohu's in lane! And they're still doing it!
Oh, that bubble. Okay, open.
Alright.
Okay, open.
It's over. Goodbye, Jiminy. You gave it a good shot. This one...
RNG soul laners.
This one was not meant to be won.
They just don't
It's
give a fuck
1v3
about
jungle.
laning.
This Vi Ahri Jax tri jungle seems to be going really well.
Pretty much. They counter gank, they gank the enemy jungle. While in an
No,
even
but
state.
like, dude, how fucking insane is Xiaohu? Like, he just hard carried that game as a Kali where he was like 9-0, 8-0. And then he has a game where like he fucking shows up bot at the perfect time to defend the dive. Like, that's insane. They actually are, like, this is why I give JoJo so much credit, because at Worlds he actually played like a world-class mid. Like, he was doing shit that no other NA mids are doing.
Yeah.
He would be like covering these kind of dives.
I mean, it's smart, right? Like, I feel like NA mids here would be like, oh, dude, like, I can't do anything if I go bot. They'll just back up and I lose a wave. I'm already down CS to a 0. I come no TP. Like, it just comes down to, like, you know, you need somebody. It could be literally anyone on your team to not have them dive this. The jungler is farther than the mid laner. So mid laner should just go.
I guess like the main question that you have to ask yourself is like, well, how convincingly can you guys like bait them to dive? Like, what are the chances? And like, a lot of people just see it as like, oh, I'm taking a guaranteed loss and maybe they'll fuck up. But it's like, it's probably a lot higher percentage than it's seen. Like when like the mid laner is like eyeballing it.
Yeah, and I mean, so much of this shit too is just like you have so much more you could gain than the amount you'll lose.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, you know, it's not going to work out every time. Sometimes you'll get shit on, but that's no way to play. Just always expecting the worst outcome.
Yeah.
Now we have a little bit of a lull, a little bit of a calm before the potential storm.
And this is impressive from RNG to be able to come it back down after an explosive start for the Draven lane on bottom side. With that first blood money, sometimes, you know, rushing serrated dirt.
Holy fucking shit. Wait, a movie doesn't have Q or what? Maybe he's afraid. Against Lucian, if he misses the Q, he'll just... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait a goddamn second.
Like,
Holy fuck, he loses the stacks too. That's a triple.
Oh my god, it's a triple.
On them. Oh, baby, a triple.
Oh! Oh!
Oh,
Wow.
oh my god. He went for it. Respect.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, like
This
I said...
average bot lane is pretty goddamn powerful this game.
Dude, I don't know why people keep trying to play Draven against Lucian Nami, though. It's so
yeah, that's fucking troll.
stupid.
That's fucking awful.
Ian in the bush.
I like the Blitzcrank. I feel like Blitzcrank
Yes,
is good.
that was a good idea. Like Draven Blitz versus Kate Lux, that was sick.
I mean, even Blitz against this lane too. You hook in Nami, she's just sushi.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so. Thank you very much. Takes him down, goes in, flash for the last powered auto there.
Got his dick pushed in. Look at that movement. That's
dude.
he's fucking scripting.
He fucking sidestepped it on like kind of accident, Loki. He didn't know that dude was there. How did
these are just
Gala
the
play this?
scripts.
He just spammed Q. Okay. He just Q auto.
Did Vieko's E run out? Like, you actually need your E to be able to do that like super fast combo because you need the attack speed.
Oh, I see.
It may have timed out. I'm not sure.
He just built Kraken. I guess enough attack speed.
What happens here? Does he do
So
Q
true,
flash?
King.
Oh. Wait, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
gets the pop.
he
How much gold? How much
canceled-
gold? How much gold? How much gold?
He canceled an auto, I think.
Ooh.
No
why are teams
serrated
still
dirt.
picking Lucian Nami with Draven up?
True, true.
The Oysters, good job tracking cooldowns there. They go right back into the fight.
I don't know, man. Maybe we go straight to Dirk.
Is this even the kill? Oh my god, okay.
Wait, what? His? Okay, I'm a dumbass. That was a kill.
Oh! Whoa!
Wait. Readjust. What? That doesn't kill?
Dude, what if he had 150 stacks? No, 200 stacks.
If he had 200 stacks,
He's
that
dead.
literally kills.
Yep. That
Oh
hits? That
my
looks so
God,
weird.
Minion dematerializer into Q.
Oh wait, really? He dematted for that?
Yeah.
That's pretty
that
nice.
Was so fucking cool.
Respect.
It says, "Gotcha, bitch."
That's like Elise when you smite the minion as you throw your cum shot at them. It works every time. It's crazy.
I've learned to never trust minions. Never fucking trust a bitch-ass minion. They don't care about you. Hide behind them, they just fucking die. They just fucking run away. They block your stupid ass.
You know, a jungler's smite won't one-shot a melee minion at full, but it will one-shot a ranged at full.
What about a cannon?
Not even close.
Oh.
Smite actually, it doesn't do the same amount of damage to minions that it does to monsters. It's weird. Like, it doesn't just do like the 450 or 900. It's like
Yeah.
some fucking weird value. I don't even know.
Actually, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Wait, Sneaky. When you upgrade Gale Force from the components, you get 5 AD. So do you think
See-
it's better to have Serrated Dirk and the 2 components than it is to have a completed Gale?
No, completed Gale is better for sure. The
It's like-
active's too OP.
30 AD is like a fucking lot. Well, I don't know.
Do I need to
And
get
active is
the
OP.
test dummy out? All right, what about the components in another crit cloak?
Components? For
Yeah, like
what?
you have all the components for Gale Force, and then instead of completing it, you buy another crit cloak.
Holy. And then what? Then you crit? Oh, the
actually think
Gale
it's
Force
arguable which
reposition's
one-
just
which one
too
could be better.
insane, I think. I think it's only better if you bought it before you could have bought Gale. Like, if you ever can buy Gale, you buy Gale.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, obviously, if you had 1,100 gold and you physically couldn't buy Gale, buying the Dirk's fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
What? No.
he's fucking dead. And so is a Mumu.
Rest in peace, Stacks.
Wait, maybe. Oh my fucking god. He actually
Whoa.
flashed.
Wow, they
The Gale Force.
they were fucked and they used an extra flash alt stopwatch.
Are Lucian's only kills from these 2 triple kills?
Well, I think that is how triple kills work. Stupid fuck.
But the only time he's gotten a kill is when it's been in a triple. It's insane.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Legit.
Gonna have to leap strike to get out of those infernal chains, but not too much of excitement.
I just love
top lane.
I love that this group has become the AD carry ego group.
Yeah, 100%.
Back to back games here. Showing off for the fans, definitely loving it. And it's also
Holy shit, he bought a full rapid fire just open. Just open.
Raven's actually not that behind in items. Kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. I'm surprised Gala did like flashed in instead of using Gale there.
Yeah.
Like that
That's
was
weird.
like strange, but it worked out really well because he had it right here. It almost feels like he forgot that he had Gale until the very end.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean,
That's
why else
actually
would you ever
not
flash
normally
over
like,
Gale.
like Draven is legit 1 HP and he could just tap his Gale Force to kill him, but he flashes in instead. And he has it at
He
the
just
end.
he just calculated it'd be too much overkill, and he needs it for the other kills.
Yeah, he definitely calculated he needed it.
Well,
The human calculator.
I mean, part of it's the fact that Flash is a more important cooldown, so if you're going to use both of them, you want to get Flash on cooldown first so it comes up first.
Yeah, he calculated that. You're right. I'm just so bad and washed. The fact that Gala just knew.
You shouldn't feel bad. These are the small details that Naguri is talking about.
Oh. The gameplay speaks for itself.
Do you think his beads vibrated once, telling him he needed to flash? Twice for Gale.
What would a scripter do here? Would he flash for Gale?
Still going to be very, very meaningful between the two squads. Still, RNG want to make sure that Gen.G has to beat them twice. Yeah. Coming in with
I mean, scripts don't like make the decisions, do they? Don't you have to still press the buttons? Do they just aim the shit and dodge the shit?
No,
they can play for you. I watched a video of it from like a scripter POV. You
Really?
get to you get to control how much the script plays the game for you.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm curious how often people script. Like, I don't usually see people and assume they're scripting.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I'm on 60 ping, so like, I can't assume anything. I just fucking
Based on what I've
for
seen,
being unable to play.
It's really not that often.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they're pretty noticeable if you're on a champ that can feel it.
Yeah, I agree.
If you're on a champ that like doesn't have anything that would ever test it, like they could be scripting and you wouldn't be able to tell.
It's
I mean, if you weren't watching anyone else, I guess. Maybe someone on your team is.
Maybe they're doing that like Maxime Delugi strat where like they don't script all the time, they just script a couple like important moments.
Yeah, like one team fight.
Yeah, or like you just need to hit one spell.
I think that
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
Bye bye. That looks fun.
And I'm gone. What's Lucian buying next? Is that Collector? No way, Lord Dom's right.
He has 1100, could get a Dirk.
Because like he bought Crit Cloak, the Sin.
Oh wow, yeah,
He's a
it really
sneaky
does not
fanboy.
seem to be doing well for him at all.
He just doesn't do anything. What the fuck?
No, but like, Riot does the best job out of the major devs of fighting like cheating in their games.
Yeah, they do.
Dude, especially Valorant.
Yeah.
I can't
I
believe
heard,
that
like-
thing was like under fucking fire initially.
Yeah, it was pretty bad in the beginning, but they got it under control. It's like so rare that you encounter cheaters. It still happens, obviously, but it's like
Well, yeah, I
way
just meant like
less
the
than every other
concept
game.
of it.
Oh yeah, people were
Calling it,
pissed
like,
about it.
Yeah, like what is it called? Like the root
Vanguard.
something? No, like like what it is essentially.
Vanguard?
It's
Rootkit
like a,
is the name.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It like does it like runs at the start of your PC booting up, but it's like supposed to be non-invasive, but people are still upset. It's like if this is like the only
I'd
real
rather
way
have it
you
that
can-
way.
Yeah,
it's
same.
like if this is the only real way, then like if you don't like it, just don't fucking play the game. But
You're
I'm
completely removing cheaters for that like level of invasion. Like that's insane.
yeah, I actually don't give a fuck. If you're like worried about your data getting breached, then just play a different game. But like people are like,
I mean, like,
really
what
upset.
data do people have that's so important to not get spied on by Riot? Oh no, my furry porn collection. Ugh.
Okay, the
That is
only
pretty
thing I've
important, though.
seen that we've even complained about for data is like phone number. Like that has been cringe, but I don't think it's necessarily associated.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, it's literally phone numbers or phones are in the state where you just never pick up a call.
Yep.
Unless it's like obviously like from your mom or whatever.
I don't even know if they're like taking your phone number from Riot Vanguard, man. I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that I feel like you can even care about. And it's like the second best would be like email, right? Or address, but like they're not gonna sell your address.
I don't know. I think it's totally worth it if that's what it takes. Because I heard that other FPS games have like a huge problem with cheaters. Like apparently like Warzone and Apex have like pretty big problems with cheaters. Maybe
Yeah.
Warzone probably more than Apex, but I always
Warzone
heard,
was so bad. Yes.
yeah.
I mean, didn't that like basically kill PUBG?
PUBG? Yeah, cheaters are pretty lame in PUBG. I didn't
Like, I feel like that's actually what led to Fortnite getting so huge. Was it hit like maybe the Fortnite devs were the ones creating all the cheats for PUBG.
Yeah.
Are there laws against stuff like that?
What, cheating?
Like, say there's a company, right,
Making cheats?
that wants to make a competing game, and then they just
think it's against the
create
terms of service.
cheats for their competitor, and they just release them into the world to like ruin their competitor's game.
with them.
I'm pretty sure you can get sued for cheating or making hacks.
I've heard of the cheating sites being taken to court because it's like a loss of revenue against their terms of service for the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope it's illegal. I don't know the law. I'm not a lawyer at the moment.
I know that like back when I was playing Counter-Strike a fuck ton, I was amateur player, and like one of the big topics on ESCA is like how much money people were making off of selling private cheats, like custom-made cheats for like individual players and having them have like super low detection rates and stuff. And the people who were making these custom cheats were just making so much money because like custom is like in quotes because you're probably just giving like people a template with like small customizations and you're selling it for like $1,000 a person. Like really
People are
common.
really paying $1,000 for cheats.
Well, like in the amateur scene, it was like like you're playing for money and you're also playing to like get noticed. So a lot of people did cheat. Yeah.
That just confirms they have small cocks.
Oh, 100%. The only game I ever cheated in was Diablo 3, where I was about to quit the game. So I downloaded a script that like farmed the same boss over and over and over again, and I would like come back home from school. Or wait, no,
It's not a cheat.
It was a bot. It was a bot.
Yeah, it's just a bot. I wouldn't consider that cheating.
Oh, okay. I never cheated like a competitive game, like I guess PvP, but I would like come back home. Actually, I would probably just log on after scrims, and my fucking account would just have so much shit on it.
Yeah, yeah.
But then it killed the game for me. Like I literally didn't
map
want to play.
hacks, Diablo 2.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like literally everyone used map hack in Diablo 2. Like the game was fucking meant to be map hacked.
I never used a map hack in Diablo 2. I didn't even know they like what that was.
Wait,
I was too
really?
young,
It just made getting to like the bosses and shit super easy.
Oh, I see.
All I did in Diablo 2 was I just ran to like Hell Mephisto over and over and over again and just kept killing him for loot.
Yeah.
Is that how those bail runs were so fucking fast? The guys who were teleporting there had cheats on? I didn't know.
Probably. I mean, I legit thought just everybody used them. Like
I didn't even know.
I
what that
never
was.
met a soul who wasn't using map hack in D2. It felt more like just an add-on than like an actual.
Yeah.
What the
Pretty much.
fuck, man? I was playing with fucking weights on.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously on like on a totally different level than like a competitive game cheating, where you're actually getting an advantage over another player.
Yeah. It's definitely small dick energy in PvP games. One thing that I noticed though with Diablo 3, it made me realize is like if I bought in an RPG, then actually playing the game feels so unrewarding. Cause like now I know that there's this way that I can be like super efficient with putting in zero work. So like it kills any feeling of progression that I can make while I'm like actually playing.
Yeah, for sure. I try to be conscious of shit like that when I play games. Like if I know there's something I can do that will just make me enjoy the game less, I try to avoid it. Because fuck that. You need to keep the fun at all costs.
Yeah, fucking Tarkov cheaters are pretty bad. That's fucking cringe.
Actually, I played this game with Lena and a couple of friends for a while. Battlefield 5. It's actually a fun game, but the thing that sucks about it is like there's cheaters in like every other lobby that are just killing you cross map.
Yeah, that shit's cringe.
Gross.
I cheated in like the single player RTS games when I was a kid, like Age of Empires and like Warcraft 3. Just I feel like that fucked me over though. Like I would have been so much better off not doing it.
What do you mean, like typing in the cheats
the Lambo cheat?
in the game?
Yeah, the Lambo cheat. How do you turn this on?
Black sheep wall, yeah.
Yeah, greed is good.
Power
Those are not
overwhelming in
cheats.
StarCraft.
Fuck you.
I think.
Those
What?
are not cheats.
Yeah, they are cheats.
It says the game has the
it's
cheats
literally,
for
it's
you.
literally in the game.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, as far as like taking the fun out of the game, like I've heard devs talk about that. It's like once you play with the cheats on, it just makes it so like it's kind of like that phenomenon with Earth, right? Where like people didn't
Yeah.
like playing Earth or going back to the regular game after playing Earth. Holy
Oh my
fuck, he's in
god.
there. Wow, RNG looks bored.
They are definitely getting bored. This game is just bot lane getting every kill, and then look at fucking Breathe. He's 1 kill participation. That's top lane. Game is just being won without him.
His one participation was actually massive as well.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, he fucking killed Viego in the jungle with Vi at level 2.
How do you remember that stuff, dude? It happened like 20 minutes ago.
Oh,
was
you're right. It was huge.
crazy.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Are you a 7th?
Yeah.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Doesn't Ari have some crazy win rate at Worlds?
What do you say?
Doesn't Ari have some crazy win rate at Worlds?
Oh.
What'd you say to me, you little bitch?
Doesn't Ari have some crazy win rate at Worlds?
Oh.
She hasn't
I
been
don't know.
played that much, but I thought she'd be played way more. Like, she was so popular.
I mean, they nerfed her charm duration. That's usually nerfing someone's CC duration can kill a champ.
Yeah.
Within the Vi ult animation, you're unstoppable. He does not get pushed back by the Azir ultimate. He flashes for the kill and gives the trade cash in to Atlan, the Draven, the Hope.
It's not that much hope. There's a Guardian Angel that has just been
What the fuck did you just say to Watashi, you little bitch?
I would say there's no quantity necessary.
I think it just always exists.
Okay, always exists. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go with that. All right, 1,000 gold kill if you can get either Xiao.
Or wait, no, it's Nani. The fuck did you say to Watashi?
Lock down those bounties.
Nani?
It is currently a 10,000 gold lead. That is going to make things a little bit difficult here for CFO to fight back with. But they have an inhibitor turret, within the area. In goes Koala. Finds himself
Actually, big ulti. And Wade is dead. He's just hitting. What is happening? Why did he go in there?
He had to.
That is so much damage under rest. He's supposed to be the tankiest member of the team. Doesn't look so much like that as Mission. Dashing forward, not going to go all the
God
way.
damn.
That shuffle could have been scary, but not going to be able to use it just there. Gemini. Xiao. The dash out of Gemini here. There's a teleport. Oh no! This could be a teleport.
Wait, this is our best chance right here.
The whole squad
Yeah,
is
they've
here.
got this shit. This is fucking in the bag.
Nah, but if CFO is gonna come back, it's right here, right now.
Yeah, they're totally gonna come back.
Come back to their base? Probably. They might need to buy. Maybe save Nexus turret. Oh!
Observers for coming back, checking out this Nexus turret that is very, very close to death.
As for the soul,
Partying. Yeah, the soul, I believe, should be going over to RNG right now.
small fries.
Kobe, I've got a something to
Erickson hasn't played any champs queue? What?
Like at all or just recently?
I don't really like this Jack skin.
I don't know.
Because you know how he says like, imagine if I had a real weapon. He has a.
He did not play much this season, I feel like.
Yeah, it is actually a real weapon. It's my immersion.
Which pro player from the LCS played the most champs queue?
Good question.
Number of games?
I feel like Dokla did.
Dokla?
I don't know 100%.
Hmm.
Ben and Core definitely played a fuck ton. That's true.
Sven, Core, Dokla, people are saying.
Just arrow count.
Yeah, he's on Team Fugitive.
True.
Incidental's been calculated, and CFO have to clear out all these super minions.
Hey, that's money. You know, you've always got to. It's gonna. If you get more items, you stand more of a chance. And RNG, once they have 6, they can't get more.
Why won't my dog just sit still, dude?
Play the inventory game. Absolutely. You got to look for as many.
He's got to go crazy.
Actually, it's been permanent. I feel like she won't chill until her cone is gone.
Like 2 weeks or something?
Yep. That feels way too long to have to wear a cone.
Nexus turret, the other one is barely limping. Okay, RNG.
That's a while.
Why don't people have to wear cones after surgery?
Because they don't, you know, try to lick the problem area.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. You're kind of weird. You don't do that.
Oh. You scratch your wound. You got a boo-boo, you scratch it.
Dude, I've heard about vasectomies and how, like, it just feels funny for a while. Like, you're just, like, not walking. You're, like, walking really tender. And I'm thinking about it, it's like, holy shit, I don't know if I want to get one of those.
Huh.
You want to get one of those?
I don't know, man. I don't want to be, like, walking a fucking real slow for a month.
I mean, I don't know what part of a vasectomy sounds good. I'm thinking probably none of it.
The effects seem good. But, yeah, you're star walking.
An opponent that they've already managed to take down the first time of asking. Now RNG will
Dude,
blue side as well.
RNG is apparently fucking suffering from COVID.
From success?
Certainly was yesterday. And so certainly things look
Success.
very, very good for the MSI champions to make it out in first seed.
Gala one-upping ruler with the Lucian.
I think it was a bit more than one. What was he up to? I think it was about 13 or 12?
and 8.
Yeah,
So
not a bad scoreline.
much more than 1. But look at that, dwarfing the numbers here of damage done.
Yeah, I think Ruler had something around 40% of his team's damage. This looks like a larger number than that as far as percentage. That was 42,000 damage, not percent thousand. That is not too bad. But on the other side of the break, Gen.G and RNG will battle to determine.
Nobody wants to play ARAM? No subs? Alright. Just gonna invite whoever. Keep in mind, though, we have to
Don't
F out
say it's over, man.
when the next
By
game
everything.
starts. Oh wait, now all the subs are coming out of nowhere, huh? Huh? Interesting. Oh wait, did I not invite someone?
Gives you wings.
Watching these games, I remember like you asked if I ever got fucked that hard in lane like FBI did. I kind of want to like go back and see 2018, 19, and 20. Like, has the gap between the regions actually increased laning phase?
Probably.
It kind of has slightly. I certainly don't remember such insane lane blowouts in previous years. It's like obviously a team would lose, right? Like, and there's like a big player diff. There's a big skill diff between the teams, but it was not like, oh shit, 10 minutes in, bot lane just like legit down 50 CS, can't even fucking play the game. Then yeah, people are saying the top gap is even bigger. I could see that, yeah.
Even bigger.
Run me my money.
This skin is only a flex. It's not actually a good skin. It's just like, whoa, you have that?
It matters,
check
right?
out this. Check out this TikTok. This is too good. This is too good. I'm gonna watch it now.
But you already know it's good. How are you gonna watch it now?
He says check it out and doesn't link anything.
Alright.
Check it out, guys.
Huh. Just read my mind. Oh, wait, I saw this one, I think. Yeah, I saw this one. I feel like there was editing done for this one, though.
Was there?
I don't know. I mean, dude, what the fuck? I'm trying to drag something from my second monitor to my primary, and it's just not going. It's going behind my League of Legends. The fuck?
It's not going.
Yeah.
This is so weird. So weird, dude. It's quite so weird. Oh, so weird.
In today's featured matchup, presented by Mercedes-Benz, we have the uncrowned kings of the LPL facing off against a team that has denied them the world title before. This is a deep and old rivalry that goes back to 2014 when Gen.G was Samsung.
Did Torrent stream 215 hours in this month? Holy fuck.
He's been streaming a lot.
Has he been streaming Worlds too?
I think so.
Playing.
When you said you
when are we bringing him on the show?
This video? What did you mean, Meteos?
He took 1 day off. Holy fucking shit.
Well, I mean, in the video, it uses Azonia and Stopwatch. Like, you can't do that anymore. It's either Giga Old or like the Nico switch with the Nasus.
Are you asking if it's staged?
I mean, it's obviously staged, but I'm just saying, like, it's either old or they like did an actual like cut because you can't double Zonia like that, and there wasn't enough time for like the Nico and Nasus to switch places.
True. You might be onto something.
He does stream Worlds sometimes. But mostly he's just playing Soloq here.
Santorin's the GOAT. Were you ever on a team with him?
Nope, never.
Why not?
Line up?
Why the fuck not? Huh? Huh?
Good question. I don't know. I always got the feeling with Santorin that he's a really good player, but he takes like low risk. Yeah.
So you'd rather play with Rush?
Yes, exactly. No, I mean, like, I think he prioritizes like efficient pathing and taking like the more stable and safe approach to jungling, but
So you want a bit of a freak.
I want a little bit of freak in the sheets, like Malrong.
I want a jungler who will sacrifice everything to camp my lane. Is that so much to ask?
Please, man, please.
No, but I've always felt like Santorin was not really super hard to play against. Like, he's a good player, but you always get feelings when you play against people on stage, and it's like, when I think of him, it's like, I don't have an impression. I know he's good, but he never made, like, a big impression on me. So it's never, like, someone I was like... Yeah, I mean, he's good. Every team that he's on is successful. Just, like, never thought of it. Why can't they just give me every red and blue starting level 1?
Seriously. Like, why does he do what's good for him instead of what's good for you?
He doesn't even think about his dear Mr. Plug.
Smithy made an impression? Honestly, not really either. I was pretty whatever about playing with Jake.
Wow.
And then when I played with him, it was like, oh, he's pretty fucking good.
All those bot
made an impression on me in
just
one
whatever.
tryout.
Sight.
J4 dive. The famous J4 dive. I remember, like, certain players made an insane impression on me right away.
Name one.
Bang.
Bang?
Yeah, I played against him, Lucian Lulu. I think it was. Maybe it was something else. I think it was Lucian Lulu, but I played against him in lane once, and I think I was playing Callista, and I just got fucking destroyed. He just played so well. He knew that matchup so fucking well. After that, I was like, damn, this guy's actually really good. And then after like a few months in NA, he became like not that good. I think he just didn't like the environment here too much.
Not even
did you play
Brawly's
Bang?
coaching's enough to make him good.
Meteos, did you play with Bang or no?
No.
I think when he first came here, he was like practice fuck. Oh right, his support was Zazel and who else was on his team? I don't even remember.
Wasn't it Afro? I don't think it was Zazel.
Oh, it was Afro?
I think it was on EG. But he had Zazel for a
Bang
little
and
bit.
Zazel?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought he was on
it was
100
for a little
Thieves.
bit.
Yeah, and he had Afro on 100 Thieves. Not like super lane dominant supports, but not bad either.
What are you trying to say about Afromu, huh? Trying to say he's not lane dominant, bitch?
He's poggers, man.
He could dominate you in the ass any day.
Oh.
He actually could. He is daddy right now. Afro is fucking cracked, jacked.
Is he?
Yeah.
Has he been lifting?
Yeah, he has.
And he's just huge or what?
He is pretty thick.
Damn.
Thick boy. In a good way.
I mean, both of these guys had just had monster Lucian games back and forth, right? And you
Damn.
I kind of want to get a drink.
What are you having? Some wine?
Maybe some tea. Maybe some tea. I kind of want some sour green plum tea.
Sip on some tea. Sound hella good.
Green plum green tea. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This is it.
My dog keeps like asking to go outside. I take her outside and she doesn't do anything.
Have you tried poking her with a stick and saying, come on, do something?
I've tried squeezing her like a thing of toothpaste. What? Hasn't been working.
Having a dog seems to fucking consume your life.
I mean, better than doing nothing.
No, that's true. I just like, I really enjoy, I don't know. I just have like so little time, it feels like, after streaming.
Yeah, like when you factor in streaming and then my 17 hours of PoE a day, there's just not enough hours in the day.
There really isn't. There really isn't.
What can a man do?
I don't know. How can I be expected to live like this?
Yeah, I mean, I just really like dogs, so it's totally worth it for me, but just not the
I
case for
really want to
everyone.
have a neighbor or a friend that I can come over and hang out with their dog, but I don't want my own dog. So can you like, I'll move over, I'll give you my address.
Yeah, I'll bring her over.
Alright, nice. I actually have a yard. You can have
Really?
a yard.
That's kind of
Yeah,
goated.
but actually it's kind of scary because I have a pool. I think that's a big risk, right?
Oh, I mean, you just need to watch the dog.
I see, I see.
Well, that's pretty difficult when you're
That's
gaming.
too hard when I'm playing PoE.
Gaming takes
True.
prio.
I think like dogs can swim, but like they can't get out of the pool. So
I don't
if
think
you
every dog
fucking-
can swim. I've definitely heard of dogs just falling in the pool, drowning. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that happened to my aunt's dog. She had like a big bulldog and just fucking fell in the pool and drowned. It's pretty sad.
Yeah, that's really sad. I think that's what happened to TSM's dog way back in the day too. Actually sad.
Wait, really?
But like even if they can, they get exhausted like waiting in the pool and they can't get out and then they just can't keep it up.
Can't keep it up. I know that feel.
Oh, dude.
My
Don't we all?
fucking cat just jump scared me.
Dude, I actually get like sometimes spooked in my house. Like I'll like want to go downstairs from the bedroom and like the house is kind of big and it's fucking super dark at night and I'm just thinking like what if I bump into someone? Like what if like someone's out there?
Well, it's your house, so.
Yeah, but, like that's what's fucking scary, bro.
Security cams. Then you can know if you'll bump into
I
someone.
have a full security system. I'm not even kidding. Like it actually gives me peace of mind.
Yeah, then you'll know if someone bumps into you.
I mean, I feel like it's one of those things where like, you know how with bugs they say like they're more afraid of you than you are of them. Like when I'm breaking into people's houses, I'm terrified that they're gonna wake up.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Huh. That makes sense.
Has ever gone 6-0 in the groups, and they're not going to start today because I think Gen.G, I think, are just looking on a different level today. I think when they are playing at their best, you know, they're too much of a complete team. I do think that they can challenge RNG in the early stages, and I think that Gen.G, from what I've seen throughout the year, have a more complete mid and late game. They set up their objectives better. They advance.
Shit, I'm gonna go get a Coke Zero. I'll be back.
I think that's where RNG.
Hashtag ad. Get yourselves a nice refreshing Coke Zero in your own voice. You can change this part if needed. Just have your agent contact us for verification.
XDD. I'm imitating my cat. Alright, let's get your dog, Meteos. Imitate it.
She doesn't really make much noise, to be honest. She only freaks out if I leave. Like, if I leave her alone, she'll just start barking her fucking head off. But if I'm there, she's, like, almost always quiet.
Hmm. Dude, my cat jumped on me and climbed me like a tower earlier.
That's kind of hot.
It was fucking weird. I was like, holy shit, like clawing my shoulder and like my shirt to get up.
To get it up.
Yeah, come on. My baby. My baby. Be my baby back. Meow. Oh.
What is it about Coke Zero that makes people like it so much? My dad was the same way. He really liked Coke Zero.
Fucking addiction.
Is it better than regular Coke? Or is it just like the fact that it's zero something or other?
It's the mental game, and they just like
do you feel like you're being healthier than drinking a full Coke? Is that part of the appeal?
Yes. Absolutely.
Tastes better than regular Coke? Regular Coke's too sweet? I don't drink carbonated drinks. Like since
people addicted.
Literally since birth, I've just not liked carbonated drinks, and I've just never felt the need to try to make myself like them either. 'Cause it doesn't seem like a helpful habit.
No, they're not good. Like for you, but I like them as a drink.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about?
Oh, nothing.
I was asking what the appeal of Coke
water.
Zero is over regular Coke. Because my dad was similar, where like he used to drink a lot of Coke, and then he switched to Coke Zero when it came out, and he never liked Diet Coke.
I like Coke Zero more than Diet. Tastes a little better to me.
What about compared to regular Coke?
I can't drink regular soda. It tastes like shit.
Really?
Yeah, it tastes completely disgusting. It like makes my teeth hurt because there's too much sugar, and like it leaves my mouth feeling like sticky and dry. Does anyone else have that? Like your teeth will sometimes feel squeaky when you drink regular soda.
I can make your mouth feel sticky.
Are you sure that was a soda and not a secret cock?
Yeah, no, I'm actually serious, guys. Like I drink like real soda, quote unquote, and it's like it's disgusting. But then for a lot of people, it's the opposite. I think it's just because when I moved into Travis's place when I was 18, my diet was basically ramen, eggs, frozen hamburger patties, and Coke Zero. Because I like really didn't want to do anything except for play League, so I just ate like a lot of like pre-made food and stuff like that.
Sounds
After
about
drinking
right.
Coke Zero exclusively for like a whole year, and then when I went to Chipotle, like all I drank was Coke Zero from there. And thus started my journey towards getting kidney stones.
Oh wait, you were a pro player when you got one?
Yeah, I was playing on unrestricted or curse, I think.
Ow.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of like the old days, my first fucking girlfriend, like she lived in Minnesota, and I went over to her. I like flew over to her place. At the time, like I didn't have a phone, so the way that I got to her address was I wrote it down on a piece of paper, and then I hitchhiked from the airport to her place.
No way.
Fuck.
She told me that I like couldn't stay at her place because like she didn't tell her parents that she had a boyfriend or whatever, or that was coming. So I went on Reddit and I went to r/Minnesota and I messaged everyone with a copy paste to tell them like, yo, I'm just looking for a place to stay for like a couple weeks.
What
you know,
the
I can
fuck?
pay you a little bit of money if you want, but I'm like kind of broke. So then some like random dude responded to me and told me that his fiance was like a League fan, but she like didn't play. She like didn't watch esports or whatever. She just thought it was cool that I was like a professional League player in season 1. So they let me sleep on their couch, and then eventually I got to the point where I didn't really want to go back to their place. So then my girlfriend let me sleep secretly in her closet. And like her parents would come upstairs and like not know that I was legit sleeping in the closet.
Oh my
That is
God.
fucking insane. What?
Some crazy hoops you went through.
Just to get laid. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like most dudes
No, I mean, I
will
totally
go
get
through
it,
the
yeah.
fucking gauntlet to get laid for the first time. Like, it's such a big deal until it happens, and then afterwards you're just like, oh, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, maybe not.
The fucking pasta where it's like I would drag my balls through a mile of broken glass just to, like sniff your foot. Like I would actually probably have done that at age 18 to get laid.
That's the fucking requirement. Holy shit.
But especially since they already see the Maokai, we've had most of the Orange win that 1v1 lane, plus that huge team fight
Good times.
for
Good times.
Gen.G.
Do you still talk to that girl?
Nope. We did not end things amicably. I don't think I talked to. Well, I don't know how normal it is to like maintain a consistent friendship with like your exes, but I feel like it's like pretty uncommon as far as I have seen.
Same.
It's not like you hate each other or whatever. It's just like you're not gonna stay friends.
Uh huh.
Indeed.
What if they're like the mother / father of your kids?
Yeah, I don't know. Still iffy. Ganku? Planku? Blank? Blitz Crank?
Wait, someone's playing Blitz?
Yeah.
Blitz versus Aphelios Benata. Damn, these are some crazy ults for Silas. There's literally 5 good ults. I think Blitz ult is actually pretty good on him too.
Oh yeah, Blitz ult's fucking OP. The passive part on it that adds damage scales like really well with AP for some reason.
Yeah. Huh. Dude, I don't know. I feel like I feel like this is just a battle of fucking 5 turbo damage comps. It's just like both of them are going big dick on each other. It's so hard to tell who's advantaged. Guess it comes down to who wins lane. I think super late game RNG is better because they have Chris GP turbo scale. Apparently there's ad incentives for doing 6 ads per hour. That's so much ads though.
It really is.
So
have you guys seen the Amaranth
one of
stuff?
those?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
That stuff
Fucked
is
up.
so fucked
Did
up.
you see it?
Holy shit. Like Lena and I were going over it last night right before going to sleep. Actually so fucked up.
Indeed. This game could be pretty hype.
Could be chills. So Gen.G needs to win this one for a chance at a tiebreaker. I mean, it's not chance at a tiebreaker,
Yep.
for a tiebreaker.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, but remember, Prime Gaming is giving away 150,000 RP to several lucky fans.
150k RP?
PrimeGamingWorlds22.com to enter and make sure you put in today's secret code to get bonus entries. And also remember that the draw show will be right after our last game, be it
fuck.
tiebreaker or this
Came and
game
went.
now. So make sure you stick around for that one and see who's going to be going where in the quarterfinals.
Ming's ultimate on the Blitzcrank also going to be huge this game for completing the combos. If he's able to land the picks, looks like we're going to get a delayed invade with the sweeper on Renata. They're actually bringing full 4 here. Control ward placed, sweeper saved till they get Peanut all the way up into the red buff. Then they pop the sweeper, take it away without any confrontation. They did put a question mark thing because they saw Chovy come back through the river. So they know there's a possibility here on the RNG side, but they don't have accurate information quite yet. And now they see it. Once the bottom lane enters right back from Tribush, they're aware.
Yep. Going to be straight to Raptors as well. So bottom side clear. Could just have
vertical jungling coming through certainly works out for the Gen.G bottom laner. Shao, who's coming around, looking for some popcorn chicken.
I do think it's very necessary for Gen.G. You know, they're
Oh,
trying
sorry.
to persuade Maokai
Fucking
because if you
ding dong timer. Reading live stream fail. Okay, 2.
1 minute Gamba. Last Gamba only had 191k points. I better see some
Dude, I
Giga
love
points
doing
on this
timers.
one.
if you do add in the Maokai ganks early on, that's where it gets out of hand. So
It's so
to protect the bottom lane, at least for the first few levels there, and they left behind 2
Haven't been paying attention to the game at all.
in the jungle to make sure
Wow.
that they're going to be able to
But the fucking game out of my mind.
as Ruler and Lehens are getting pushed in under turrets, not going to expose themselves to anything as they
What
know
is Trundle's path?
the verse has been completed. And Wade picks up both control wards back to back. Actually, pretty efficient clear for him.
You can see Peanut actually going to give up on his Raptor camp. Wants to be able to find his way into the jungle before Wade can come over. There's the pillar down. Traditional Trundle, definitely my personal favorite of the options right now. You know, it's actually the pillar of filth of old. As Wade, he's coming in.
Yo, how's a Trundle getting pushed around by a Maokai, by the way?
You cannot do a cutout from the video source.
Wait, Peanut, you don't have smite. What are you doing?
That's illegal.
Oh my, nah, Wei swimming home.
Wait a sec.
Wei is literally swimming home after this one. That was disgusting.
Dead as hell.
He fucking died.
What the hell? So, what put him in that position? Is it because Trundle started in his jungle? Where he felt like he needed to invade? Or like, what was... Yeah, I'm just confused.
I think he just had push bot, so he was like, yeah, I'll go for an invade. I think he probably saw Trundle didn't have smite based on his jungle item. But he seemed to miss his smite there, unfortunately.
Fuck, if Gen wins, we have to watch one more game, and I have a sponsor stream tonight, guys. I know that everyone is just so pogging out.
Dude, are we really gonna have to
play
wait?
Torchlight, man.
Dude, I want the torchlight. Come on.
Oh! Alright, the game's over.
GG. GG.
It's fucking over.
Yeah, this one's done.
GG. Open.
Holy.
Wait, holy shit!
Yo,
dude,
okay, if you're
I've been muted in Discord this whole game. No joke.
Yep, welcome back.
I was talking. I was talking to you guys. Wow. What the fuck?
Think? When you didn't get any response.
I don't know. I guess I'm just used to it. What the fuck? Someone came in and said, I think you're muted in your Discord. What the fuck, dude? That's wild.
That is a bit wild.
I feel like you guys were like pausing when I was talking too and stuff. Like
we were having a convo, but we
yeah, holy shit.
That just means you're such a glue guy. Like you fill in the space that we make.
You're such a good
You're
job.
Team player.
I try.
Ignored.
That's so
my
crazy.
God.
Gala needed to not die there. That was a huge mistake dying like that.
Instead of dying, why didn't he just live?
Yeah, I'm asking the same thing.
Like he could just like live and not die. And that would have been better
Ain't
play
the
than dying.
true, no?
Nah, but Gangplank is seriously not balanced.
Yeah,
I like Gangplank is the biggest sleeper pick in my opinion.
Yeah,
like I swear to God, this champ is so broken. But he's not picked as if he is.
Here on this top side, though, this is definitely the point of power for RNG. Unfortunately for them, though, it's just not.
Okay, but here's a question from my chat. Are you rooting for anyone to win Worlds? Be reasonable, and then in parentheses he says, "Don't sand NA team."
I C9.
I think TSM.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure C9's getting it.
Dude, can you please be fucking reasonable? We're focusing on the teams that are still at Worlds. It's 100 Thieves.
Hmm.
They're still at
That's fairly
Worlds, technically.
based.
They haven't left yet.
True.
Okay, dude. Can we please give a real fucking answer here? EG.
Real
Jojo
answer. I
fan.
can't do this. Mad Lions. Oh. Surely he doesn't get hooked into the middle of everyone and live. Okay, thank God. That would have been such an injustice if he survived that.
An injustice, an affront to humanity, perhaps.
That's actually so fucking sad for him, dude.
Yeah.
The huge wave coming to him, the jungler's currently sitting there, and he gets hooked. So wait, how did they set that up? Did Tristana like E the minions, blow up a bunch of minions in front of him?
Yeah, I think Blitz is just especially good against these non-escape ADs.
What happened with AFK for a sec? Blitz do something crazy?
It really just got hooked into a fat wave.
He was
They're about to
playing
show
like
it.
Season 1 me. Like, it was
Here we go.
pretty insane. He just like aimbotted the hook. Predicted the juke right here. Boom! Predicted, motherfucker.
He got his butt fisted.
Holy poggers. What if Ruler flashed with the Maokai W tracking him? Do you guys think it's trade kill or no? Hard to
Maybe.
say.
I mean, RNG didn't have a lot of damage for that kill. Like, Tristan just used his E previously.
Yeah, I think the GPLT honestly does so much damage on your way out. Like, you just literally
Nice
take,
what you did there on your way. Nice.
Despite not having a gold advantage, it certainly feels like the game is moving towards their position.
I'm so happy for Breathe to get the spotlight as well. I feel like so often they didn't send as many resources throughout the game towards Breathe as they possibly could have. But he's such a great carry player too, doing whatever the team needs. Taking care of his own lane, ultimate towards bottom side. 50% left on that cooldown.
Yeah, then we'll be able to assist. Potentially, Gala and Ming is now. Buster Shot has to be used by Gala.
Get the fuck out of there, Gala.
Ruler comes down with his Calibrum. Bit of damage there, but the Tristana will be absolutely fine. But still, without the ultimate, not going to have that defensive choice. Still with Cleanse and Flash, so yeah, should be fine.
I want to see too the choice because you can bring the Rift Herald towards bottom side to continue to snowball this Tristana. You know, a Rift Herald plus a Tristana explosive shot, if you're able to gank and get all the way up to the turret, you can just blow that turret up very quickly. Try and get your first turret bonus.
Breathe looks so fucking good every game.
So fucking hot too.
I swear to God, he leveled up from play-ins when he had to play against a whole bunch of bullshit as Aatrox. Like, he actually got the mental of a fucking Shaolin monk. And now he's just, like, smurfing every matchup.
Focusing towards this bottom lane.
Yeah, way in the area as well. Peanut clears out some wards, and they get the shove in. So, Gen.G looking for a bit of a reset here, bottom lane.
No Cappington.
Clearing out wards, getting vision down where he can as well, as Ruler does have the most gold in the game, but
Wait, what champ was he playing in the game that RNG won versus 100 Thieves?
Which was who playing?
Fiora?
Oh, he was playing Fiora versus some days Aatrox?
Renekton.
Right? Renekton, okay. Right. Renekton.
He was actually like, Someday was doing really well in lane.
I am a little bit Gen.G biased for this game.
Well, this game is also currently itself Gen.G biased.
How the fuck can you play against super early Trinity GP? It's so hard.
Oh.
Wow, Chovy just knows he doesn't die there. Like, he just doesn't flinch, doesn't flash, like, fucking...
He had Renata.
Just walks away.
But if he dies there on Xiaohu's, like, R, he legit doesn't get to trade kill.
That's true.
He's run the numbers.
Actually, fucking...
Oh.
Oh.
The movement.
Wait, he got... butt fucked.
Wait, what the fuck is Maokai building? He doesn't even have Bammies, and he already has a blasting wand.
I think he's straight rushing demonic.
That sounds
He's
super
getting
good.
demonic.
Demonic into Leandries.
So Lilia built backwards.
Yeah, Wei gonna move on over. Xiaohu does have the ability to move on in here, and Wei is actually gonna secure it.
I kind of want RNG to win.
Oh! What the fuck? He's fucking dead.
Nope.
Oh!
Wrong again. Common sneaky L.
So wrong.
Well,
not
the
even
TPR
close
was
to being
super
right.
unlucky that it didn't crit, man. He would have killed.
What game time are you guys at?
43. 44.
I'm like 2 seconds ahead.
I'm 1 second behind Sneaky.
I'll pause for like 2 seconds.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I got it.
That his support stays alive. He's now channeling the back, and Gen.G will still get control of this bottom lane. But meanwhile, in the top lane, things are an absolute.
Yo, guys, weak side Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank's really good at playing from behind and safely. Grab the hens! Thank you. Why do I have to say it?
Because you're just too smart.
Oh.
Holy shit. Penis.
Dude, Penis
No,
is
dude, that was
shitting on him.
Lehans. That was Lehans. You didn't see that?
Yeah, he did a last second Q.
He ripped Gala out of the fucking jump.
Yeah, but then Peanut killed him.
Holy, the mechanics. The right click into chomp. Jesus.
Flash chomp. I'd like to see you try to do that.
Whoa! What about where it was only facilitated by Lehans?
Wow, he legit rushed Demonic Embrace Maokai. Just when you thought you'd seen it all.
Is that real?
Nope.
Is a fellow Maokai player? Okay.
I actually have not played Maokai once since the rework.
Dude, come on, you gotta get serious. You gotta start spamming it, like these World's junglers.
And we'll see whether they can get towards that soul point. We have a look at this fight one more time. Yeah. So
I've been playing top lane. Ever since they nerfed Rek'Sai, I can't go back into the jungle. It's too hard.
That was a pretty sick handshake by Lehans.
The handshake. Caster's favorite word.
I mean, like,
Favorite spell.
some people are going Bammies into Demonic on Maokai, which it seems fine, but just straight up rushing it? I don't know. I do not know.
Well, you could have just said you don't know one time, but you said it like 4 times.
I don't know. Oh!
I don't know.
Peanuts!
Wait, he's in there.
He doesn't live this, does he? Like, that's just so troll to go in like that.
I guess
No, he's
so.
out.
Wait. The hook?
He's actually
What?
out. What
Oh
the
my god, it's a
fuck?
full team fight. And
That
Blitz is
they're
dead.
losing.
Yeah, they're
Oh
losing.
my. Oh!
Dude, the gold makes it seem like the game's close, but it's not at all.
Tristana is so fucking useless.
Where the fuck is all the gold? It's on GP then?
Yeah.
Silas
Legit.
is pretty fucking
Oh.
ahead.
No,
Helios.
for RNG, like the gold
Oh.
is dead.
Oh, yeah,
even
it's all
for
GP.
team. It's all GP. They just need to fight with him only. Dude, he's legit counter jungling them too. Breathe 1v5. Let's see it.
They certainly are. Plenty of standing gold on the map here as well, because of course RNG are the ones that have picked up.
The fact that this ends up being a good play, like, goes directly into 2 people. Blitz
Yeah,
and
they
Triss
thought they could
could have
kill
got
him.
there first, but Triss took the super safe route.
Akali doesn't have ult. Holy fuck, and he just is body blocking the hook? Like a Giga Chad?
Y'all at East Chovy gets 1 hit, does 5 damage. Autos Lehans does no damage.
He's got his Kraken Slayer now. He's powering up.
He is powering up.
Only 20 more minutes till he does 5 damage.
Yeah, that soul point as well available here for Gen.G. And Peanut looking to try and come with the rest of his team, pick up some vision control. Cannon Barrage going to be available very, very soon, and Buster Shot coming up off cooldown.
Wei is also not very tanky. He actually rushed for the poke build here for the demonic rush on the Maokai. So little saplings are going to give that.
Oh, he's got the cranky ult. Wait.
Picking himself up the Blitzcrank.
Oh, he bought a Meteos. You're actually countered.
Hold up.
Breathe. It's breathe smurfing time. It's breathe. Oh, what the? He's not smurfing.
Breathe legitimately gets social credit if he carries this game. I feel like it's fuck.
It's so doomed, yeah. Hey guys, what do we think when everyone is just clearly behind their counterpart except for top lane? That we just like, how about we just like give this, you know? Unless we think that Breathe is so good, he'll just fucking walk up to them and just barrel combo them.
I mean, one barrel crit will actually one-shot the entire team.
It'll do some crazy shit for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually one-shots Renata right now. 1,000 damage. Like, not even...
I mean, they buff the fuck out of GP's crit build for some reason.
They're sick of that Bruiser GP nonsense. I think this is a horrible spot to be GPN. You can't barrel jack shit like this. Dude, he just put 3 barrels on top of each other. Open. Just like give this up. He doesn't have any more barrels, guys. You're not winning this.
Yeah, this looks fucked.
Yeah.
Yikes. They didn't have GP ult.
Jesus.
I wonder who's calling to fight that. Oh, wait, actually, dude, look at GP's gold compared to anyone else in the game. He's fucking rich.
Yeah. Unfortunately, top is useless roll.
I just pulled the Meteos. I was muted for 20 seconds.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah. Classic go. What the fuck? Maokai Q can knock you over walls? Today I learned. Trundle got hooked by Blitz, and then he got Maokai Q'd back into the pit. I didn't even know it could push you over.
It might have been since the buff to his Q, Knock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
So Shelly and Shirley, both of them doing a fair bit of work here this game. RNG utilizing it to get 2 turrets, so we'll be ahead on that score.
Gen.G on the precipice of pushing us to a final tiebreaker at the end of this group. Dragon Soul is going to be the determining factor here.
You think Gala's close to his next crit cloak?
Yep, that's the timeout.
Isn't that the build?
Fuck. Fuck, who did it? I don't remember. Was it
Flaccid, I think, right?
Yeah, I think it was.
From the LPL, of course, you know, not including
Viper. Why are you saying Viper?
Wrong.
Gonna be able to find too much. Just finds a sapling. This way is a little bit frustrating.
And Ruler is very close to Bloodthirster here on the Aphelios as well. I think he's just about got it as he's going for his recall now. It'd be a pretty big spike.
What's RNG's plan here? They're just looking for something. Some straggler to come face check them.
I don't know, but I'm getting bored watching this game. Holy fuck.
Let's fucking end it. Let's go next.
I'm getting a wee bit bored. I need to turn the AC off. Or 74 degrees. Too hot right now. I'm fucking sweating.
74?
Well, I'm turning it to 74.
What was it at
Maybe
before?
Turn to 73. Let's see. I have this thermostat on my phone. It's nice.
Once I move in, we're not ever racing it above 69.
Good one. 74 is hot. I like it at 72 or 3, but then Linda thinks it's too cold.
I legit have my house at like 70, usually.
Sounds nice, man.
If they can set up around the Dragon Soul beforehand, get some control work
Dude,
there,
fuck. Actually, you know what? You guys are right.
you benefit so much. The barrel chains from the gang.
What do we care what Lena likes? I'm just gonna change my routine or whatever to make everything at 72.
Fuck it.
I mean, it kind of depends what you're wearing as well. Like, I'm most comfortable wearing like sweats and stuff.
Special. Okay, we fucking done did it. 72 it is.
I'm telling Lena.
No, don't say anything.
Okay.
Please no one tell her. I'm just gonna like if she complains, like I'll change it. But until then.
Oh, now Maokai gets the Bammies. Ah, of course. They're literally just praying for a barrel crit.
Why don't the GP girls like blue when he's blue side? Yeah, I actually don't know. They probably should. It's funny because they're always red, as if you're the enemy at all times. Do you guys think it's reportable if you're GP and like you just start feeding the enemy AD carry gold? Like you just keep putting barrels down in his face on CD to just feed him 10 gold at a time? Like if you did that and you just said, "Oh fuck, I was just having a really bad game. Like I couldn't time a single barrel."
That's actually funny. I think that the cooldown is usually too long to like actually do that.
You use 3 barrels every single time you go mid. Stack them on top of each other and just leave.
I don't know. That'd be a pretty subtle way to troll.
Very subtle.
Like, I feel like if you didn't type and that's all you did, there's no way you'd ever get reported or like in trouble for it.
Yeah, no, you totally wouldn't. Like, Riot would never investigate your game.
Oh my
that
god.
was a crit? That didn't do anything.
Oh
Dude,
my
they're about
god,
to
Peanut's
lose.
butthole.
Oh, let's go
what?
away! Dude, GP's actually hitting barrels.
He's
my god.
He's doing some barrel shit right now. Some king shit.
Oh, and he's gone.
He is flash.
Is he? Does he
Wait.
though?
That was quite the. That was like literally the best possible case for RNG. I'd rather be RNG every time late game. Just saying. Game goes late, you can just FF.
Really?
I think GP Tristana is kind of nasty with it.
Yeah, it is
later.
good. I don't feel like Gen.G's champs are bad late though. Trundle, Silas, Philios, Renekton.
They have that crocodile. Not my favorite. Bit of a 4v5 later.
Once GP gets IE, it's gonna be pretty nuts.
Oh ho ho! He needs 1,500 more gold.
That's like what, one wave for GP?
Yo, why are you taking GP's Raptors?
How
Hand
much
those over, yo.
money does he get extra if he like lasts with the Q? Is it 8 gold?
It's too much. That's how much it is. I actually don't know.
6?
Oh my goodness.
7. All right, nobody fucking knows. I'm
It's
googling.
8 gold per creep. In it. Tommy in it. Yo, Maokai. No
Tommy,
ulti.
isn't it? Wait, steal that shit, bruh! Oh my god, are you for real?
Are you for real? For real?
Okay, it's 7 gold
Triss.
max rank Q.
Come on, hit something.
Oh, the hook.
Oh!
That was so well timed. He legit hit Chovy as he was going over the Raptor wall.
Yeah.
Oh! So every wave, assuming he last hits everything
dead.
with a barrel, 42 extra gold.
Bye bye.
49 with cannon. Balanced? I think not.
I think not.
I do not think so.
I don't think not.
But if you don't think not, that means you think it's so. Think he's skipping school again.
I think not.
You think RNG's like, should we really be playing Gangplank if you can't even carry with a big lead?
Oh my god, he just fucking did so much damage but died.
Oh, he killed the support. That was worth it.
Well, he did a lot of damage.
How the fuck is that an end angle for Gen.G? They just can end?
Oh!
Yeah, they just can end?
Another tiebreaker. Let's fucking go.
Yo, congrats. You cheesed to win against RNG while they had 5 COVID. Actually, just FF. That's just shameful.
Pathetic.
Let them have it. Oh, that was a good game by Gen.G.
I mean, Wei legitimately fucking entered the shit out of this game early.
Refreshing themselves and getting ready for another one. It is round 3. We get the best of 3.
Do you notice anything
between Gen.G and RNG?
We said this was building up.
Yeah, it's fucking cold.
Fox, you heard everything I said. No, I thought it was a secret.
To focus bottom side and blow it up. Maokai goes in way too
Yeah, well, I was actually going to tell you that I parted my hair differently today, and you didn't notice, so fuck you.
Ooh.
Oh my god, you got her.
Wait, have you guys ever had the girlfriend incident where they ask you, notice anything different today, and you just start having a legit panic attack and have to guess what it is? They're like, I fucking did my eyelashes curled the other direction today, you worthless scum fuck.
I feel like just saying like you look a little fatter is always safe.
Certainly seems like a great avenue, and if Wei
It's a pretty good option.
Oh, you've been putting on some weight?
Why you're single, Meteos. I can see
putting on a little weight. Oh, maybe clothes are
you're
looking a little bit
pregnant.
tight.
Oh.
Okay, but has that actually happened to you where like they ask you notice anything different today?
Yes.
No, I mean,
and I usually just sit there smiling and I go, new hair?
Yeah, you start like spitballing like every possibility.
New hair, nails. It's usually hair, nails, lashes, lipstick.
Or like new boyfriend.
Yes, new boyfriend.
Right after the answer to the question, she gets one. I am star walking.
Notice anything different about me today? Oh, you look sexually satisfied for once, but we didn't do anything last night. Weird.
Wow.
Start dragging your feet, walking away.
Holy shit.
You seem like you were in a really good mood after that sleepover at John's house. What'd you guys do?
Dude, Pizza Hut was really, really good to you, huh? Dude, I swear that's such a fucking cliche.
What?
To like notice anything different about me, as well as like getting mad because
oh
you did
yeah
something in a dream. No. Yeah, actually, I was gonna say Lena has never asked me for that, and Lena was surprised when I told her about it. She's like, "What the hell? I don't know anyone who does that." And I was like, "Are you serious? Like that's like such a common cliche."
Yeah, I mean it's like a trope, like in movies and shows and whatnot.
It does actually stem from like some weird shit though, where like the woman is trying to test the guy. It's definitely like unhealthy behavior and shit, but common.
I feel like if someone did that to me, I would assume it was like ironic.
Yeah, for sure. But
It's like they're not really expecting you to know.
My girlfriend got mad at me because she was watching a movie and thought I would cheat with an actress in it. I wasn't even watching the movie. Oh shit.
Wow, I mean that's kind of on that dude.
That's on you.
Yeah, that's can't really blame the girl for that.
Why could he be so ugly that it was just so easy to find a hotter dude?
Dude, I unironically check out dudes way more than girls. Like, the ratio is like legit 10 to 1.
Yeah, it's just because you're mostly gay. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm like fucking quadruple closeted. I legit like look at guys and I'm like, damn, that guy's like fucking jacked, or he has such a sick hairstyle or like clothing style, or like, man, he looks really good for his age.
I mean, I dated one girl who
I
was
just,
like,
don't care.
I dated one girl who was really insecure if like I watched porn with a girl in it, so I just started watching like only dudes, and it's just kind of stuck. I don't know, it's just a habit now. But I'm not gay, like I'm straight.
Okay.
Well, I mean, of course.
Strange that you'd clarify that point, but okay. I told a story, and like there's like this clip on fucking Reddit where I'm telling a story about how I watched gay porn in high school, and like Insanity is sitting behind me at the boot camp, and he turns around and gives me the weirdest look because he's like listening. It's actually super funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, guys. Okay, the context is I was like not sure.
It
what
was for a
sexuality I was in
project.
high school.
Wait, you
So
weren't sure what?
I wasn't sure like what sexual orientation I was in high school, so I watched gay porn just like see if I liked it, and I really didn't like it. So then I had you like, okay.
I mean, did you only try it once? People say that the first time is the worst. It only gets better.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess I didn't stick with it long enough.
You didn't get the real test. You can't just watch. You have to try it.
Yeah.
I guess like gay porn scaling is just insane late game.
Yeah.
Gay porn late game scaling. Quite the concept, I must say.
Like the fucking Vagar of porn categories.
I want to see the clip of Insanity just fucking turning around. That sounds so funny.
Maybe I could find it. I don't want to Google Doublelift gay porn though, so I'm gonna incognito window this one.
Oh. We would have matching search engine histories.
Why am I looking at a picture of Sneaky's cosplay? God damn it.
Whoa.
I mean, dude, he's dressed up like female characters, so it's actually
I can't do this.
completely not gay at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
No, I'm not bringing this up on stream actually. I think I'm already getting a fucking call from the sponsors.
Play Torchlight. It'll make you gay.
Whoa. That's what Torchlight does?
Wait,
It's crazy.
No, Torchlight just makes you happy.
Oh.
So I guess the old definition of gay, the literary definition.
Has anyone ever used that to
Mary.
mean that? Is the
Very
real
cool.
question.
Maybe 200 years ago.
Yeah, I guess fucking long time ago.
So fucking long.
Dude, if Trundle was a good player, he cancels the hook there, right? Like he pillars ruler and cancels the hook. That'd been the sickest play of his life.
I feel like that one's pretty fucking hard to do, but it is possible.
Yeah, it's all good, Meteos. I mean, you were born in '94, I think, so.
XD.
Oh.
93 actually.
Knight's only real
Yeah,
challenge
it's all
early
good.
game became, okay, all I have to do is protect my bot lane. They're already winning the 2v2. We're gonna win the 3v3, and then it kind of felt like all eggs were really in the GP basket, and RNG's options started getting really heavily limited through that beat.
Why are we talking about Christmas songs? On that topic, though, I really like holiday music. Like, I really like Christmas music.
What's your favorite one?
I don't know, just like all of them have like a nice, like warm feeling to them when they play on the radio and shit, or like at the mall. They're all good songs, no?
I generally like them.
Everyone's hating. Never mind.
What?
It's like, I don't know, it's like warm campfire, fucking like oldies vibes. It's good the first few times, then they turn into ear cancer. Dude, I worked at a grocery store for 3 years. Like legit, I listened to holiday music for like a month out of the year. Every day, 24/7.
Great story. At some point in middle school, basically everyone in middle school calls each other gay, right? Like that's just the weather's gay, the homework is gay, like I'm gay. And so in middle school, I was like, I actually had this existential thing where I was like, am I actually gay? Like what if I'm gay? And I didn't really know. So what I did was I watched gay porn, and then after I watched gay porn, I was like, oh no, this is actually like, I'm really not into this. So I know for sure I'm not. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay, I wanted to know.
Holy
that's how I found out.
Fuck, that's a good clip.
Yeah, and speaking of space, one thing that was really
Holy shit, dude, someone found the clip with Insanity in the background. That shit is so funny.
Insanity is actually such a funny dude.
Yeah. I linked it in the group chat if you guys want to see it. It's fucking good.
I can't watch clips of myself. I actually am gonna cringe to death, but I'll link it in my chat.
It's not even cringe. It's pretty good.
It's one of those interactions you don't see a lot because Blitzcrank just doesn't get played in pro, but is incredibly
Don't judge me,
powerful.
guys.
And what you see here in this in the breakdown is that you both have the angle for RNG, which is top lane.
What the fuck is this photo of XQC? I'm actually dead. How the fuck does he live like a homeless person? What the fuck?
Oh, is that the one where he's like just laying down with shit all over his computer?
He was just legit shit.
Isn't there like an
everywhere.
actual piss bottle there?
I hope that's a drink, not piss. I think he actually just eats nothing but pure junk. That's actually fucking disgusting. But I want to zoom in on this photo and see what's in these containers. Chicken noodle soup. Piss bottle. At least he takes an emergency once in a while. That's buggers. Oh, he has COVID.
But slowly it feels like people can equalize with. I know the Sejuani ban is there, you can talk about it. Yeah. But we're even seeing a little bit of Gragas. And on top of that, with blue side, if you get the option, if it's not banned out, Aatrox is just the most broken champion. I feel like anything that you can keep Doran safe on, with like a word. Oh, I like that sound. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually.
No, never speak those words.
He's speaking my language.
No, they're banning your language.
I do actually think that you already mentioned because of the win time that GEN.G had against RNG with my father, so like attack selection. I actually think that playing against GEN.G on blue side is really bad because they have such a wide effective champion pool, and it's going to make it way harder to deny things like the Sejuani from Doran. And even though I think Doran is still the angle of attack, if you focus all your attention towards that, I do think you're running the risk of Chovy and for...
What is sneaking go, by the way?
I don't know.
Goner.
leaving without saying anything, you know, the usual.
Yeah, does seem like the usual.
This wasn't actually about the 2v2 at all. Ruler kind of got a free first blood, you know, off the base. Then, you know, it was all about counter ganks. You're already in losing position. So to me, I don't think that RNG's draft strategy or anything was necessarily flawed, right? Like, I think that you could easily look at that and say, healthy run back, right? And, like, just do it again. So to me,
Oh, dude, I actually remember the night Lena's talking about now.
focus on Ruler and try to play through bot again, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was so fucking cold, dude.
So you had to get really close for warmth or what?
No. It was like literally like one of the worst sleeps I've ever had. It was miserable. Like no blanket. Freezing my fucking ass off.
I see.
The problem with the classic is that when I flip flop, then I'm wrong.
Not huddled up for warmth. That's what I'm getting. Why did you have legit nowhere to stay? Like you didn't have your own hotel?
It's all a blur.
The Meteos I knew back then would show up to the parties completely shit-faced already.
What happened one time? The hangover from that one was so bad. Like,
is there a Lena has more to that story, but doesn't know if you want her to tell it. Vibrating anal beads.
I feel like I'd want to, like, you know, hear it off stream first and then maybe on stream.
Okay. That's up to you guys.
I think it's going to be really competitive.
Stay out of it.
With things going bad in bot lane, this was still very well the entire way through. Two incredible teams.
Dude, why does Aatrox passive heal him for, like, such an insane amount?
Apparently it's not bad for you, it's just bad for the girl.
Oh, maybe not then.
He just is trying to be respectful of how I am Ashley. I lost my train of thought, man. I had something. Fuck. Whatever.
Yeah, overall, blue side has definitely been favored. Very low sample size here.
I like low sample sizes though.
These two to be drawing. I'm so excited that we do get a final one because you know in that last game there's just a lot of chalk it up to blame the jungler. Early in bid like that, oh my goodness, getting the early lead. Now we go again. We go again.
Dude, how come I set the thermostat to 72 and fucking it stays there for like no time? What?
I think she heard you set it.
Sweating.
Is the problem.
Here, take the blanket. Take the blanket. We'll switch. Then you'll be fine. Well, like, I don't understand. Did you change it or not? Here.
In the matchups of these two teams, the team that had Meteos won the game.
Does that mean that in this day that's been full of Lucian and Nami just destroying everything, that secretly Aphelios is actually the best champion?
I think so. Both of them, both these players again, over 71% win rate on Aphelios. Get into the champion select to determine it for the final game of groups.
Tiebreaker.
Alright, already got a couple of bans coming in here as the Lissandra and the Fiora taken away from Breed and Shahu. Of course, I think these are two of the most dangerous picks for both of these players to pick up. I do like the respect given, as the Yumi, of course, Maokai taken off the board as well, which is interesting. Not wanting to give that one over to
I wonder like what the X factor was in getting in like the players contracting COVID.
It's probably that one day. I remember seeing on Twitter about, they said like you have to get COVID testing between like 9 and 12, and like every player showed up at like 11:59, and there was just like a whole fucking queue of like the entire world's players.
I see. So if like one dude was there with COVID, but like I don't know, somebody giving it to like the entire fucking team. I guess.
Oh, you think it was like one fangirl who's just going around servicing all the teams?
Maybe. I don't know if they're
Really,
the World Players are
really
here
big
for that,
fan
bro.
of just the sport.
Interesting.
The craft.
As well as Lucian Nami.
Like coughing in their mouth.
So where does Ruler and Lahens go when faced with this Lucian Nami, whose win rate today has been just absurd?
Somebody actually said in the comments on a Reddit thread that, you know how like this Worlds has a really big Chinese fan turnout? It's like, because there's a lot of Chinese immigrants in New York. It's not even like international people who flew just for Worlds. It's like they're already there for school.
Yeah.
And they're like, you know,
You think any of them are like those boosters in your game?
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised.
WX, whatever.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Like, I used to be confused. I was like, why are Chinese boosters in NA? Like, don't they have shit ping? But then it was people were like telling me it's Chinese people who live here.
Yeah, yeah.
How many Chinese people live in the U.S. who like don't speak any English? They're just like full Chinese, but here.
Oh, get him out.
Is it common?
Like a really, yeah. Because like you can actually live pretty comfortably in the U.S. without speaking English at all if you live in a like heavily that like, you know, if you live in like Chinatown, you're Chinese or.
Wait, how old were you when you learned English? And was it through games?
Legit, I don't know. I must have learned English when I was like fucking 3 or 4. I remember vaguely that I went to kindergarten and I didn't speak great English, but then I just like totally forgot all Chinese that I knew, and then only spoke English the rest of my life. Apparently, Flushing, Queens is the largest Chinese population outside China. Is that true? Let's see here. Flushing, Queens, largest Chinese population. It is the largest Chinatown outside of Asia. Wow, that's pretty crazy.
I mean, outside of Asia.
Where?
I mean, how many places are really in the running for that?
Well, there's Chinatown like every major city, right? There's like one in Philadelphia, Seattle, Vancouver, fucking Toronto, Los Angeles.
That's what you think.
Nah, the Chinese food there is so goated. Fuck, I miss it already.
Because Viego with the passive, your autos are so quick. And popping with your Qs, like the stuns just come out so fast.
Is it gone forever from your life?
Dude, I can't find it. Ew, why do you want to chew gum during a game? I hate that.
What?
It just makes my mouth feel horrible.
I've chewed gum during a lot of games.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I ain't about it. At some
it's
point,
because
like,
growing up, I was a professional baseball player.
Oh, okay.
And that's like a big thing in pro baseball. Yeah.
I will have like ground the fucking gum into a paste by the end of the game. It's just disgusting.
I mean, you're chewing the wrong gum. You need 5 gum, the green one.
Oh,
or
okay.
the blue one if they don't have the green one. No, I was actually fucking. I was like a Smurf in baseball growing up. I played catcher, and my dad was always the coach of the Cardinals, which was like the team we were for some reason. And I had like red catcher gear. Everyone else was just using like the default like black stuff. I just had my own one. I was so badass.
Smurfing. Like, were you actually good at baseball?
Yeah.
I remember in like 1st grade, I like my classmates were playing baseball, and I was like, "So how do you play?" And like none of the dumbass 1st graders could explain the rules. They just like probably played because they like learned, and like I didn't know how to play, so I just went and did some other shit. Baseball's like fucking complicated, no?
No.
No, I was like 4th in the batting order. And that's usually where you put like your strongest hitters, right? Because you want people who can like get on base going 1st, 2nd, and then on like 4th you want someone who can hit it really hard to get everyone to score.
Nah, I got no fucking idea.
So I would like go up there. The enemy coach would be like, telling their outfielders to like back up. I had a big ego.
Holy shit! They know you're going to hit far. Wait, you don't understand how baseball works, Double?
I mean, I know some guy comes up to bat and he gets 3 strikes, and like you're supposed to run as far as you can before
Well,
they
so
like.
there's 3 bases. If you don't include home, like they're safe. You can't overlap with another player. Basically, anyone who's batting, you hit the ball and you try and get to the base. The base is safe. If you're off the base, you're not safe. And then, you know, the defenders try and touch you with the ball in your mitt to make you out. If they touch you and you're not on the base, you're out. And if they catch the ball before it touches the ground when you hit it, you also get out.
I
Or-
see.
Yeah. Like if it hits the floor and then you touch it, like that's where you have to touch them.
So like the best baseball players are what? The guys that just like fucking hit the ball hella fast?
Yeah, I mean, being a good hitter,
it'd be
like hitting it
far.
hard and accurate, it's hard because
Yeah.
you have a pitcher throwing it like 90 to 100 miles an hour at you. Eventually, the reason I stopped playing baseball is like like when you're really little, it's like t-ball. You just hit it off a tee, and they switch to like coach pitch, where your own coach will throw you the ball. So he's like trying to give you easy ones to hit, and then it becomes like the kids pitching, and they learn how to throw fast before they learn how to throw accurate. So I just kept getting fucking hit in the hands when I was swinging, and then I just it was like I stopped wanting to play because I'm just like, holy fuck, like if I get hit in the hands again, I'm gonna freak out. Because you're like swinging the bat as hard as you can, right? They're throwing the ball as hard as they can, and it hits your knuckles. And
Oh, that sucks.
it hurts so fucking bad, man. I started like standing too far away from the plate because like if I missed it, I didn't want it to hit me in the fucking hand.
Dude, that fucking blows.
really wants to go toe to toe in this early stage, but mainly just trade.
So like, what's harder, league or baseball?
Baseball. Baseball is the hardest sport there is.
I think league.
I feel like you can trigger every sports person if you start saying baseball is like the best or hardest sport.
I guess like what I don't understand is like I don't understand just truly how big like all the sports are. Like how can you spend tens of millions of dollars on one player on a baseball team? You know, like it just doesn't make sense. Like they recoup all that money in ticket sales and like merch and shit.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess.
I think so.
It's a big industry. That's where like everyone's hoping esports gets to.
But like who the fuck is actually paying for that shit? I don't know anyone who goes to baseball games.
I went to baseball games growing up. I went to a lot of national games with my dad.
Well, like, do you know anyone who does it now?
I mean, everyone I know is fucking like in the league scene, so not really.
I think baseball is a money laundering scheme.
True.
Maybe.
It's actually run by the mafia. It's a front.
That would be a pretty good front.
Crash here for Ruler and Lehens. They get it all the way in, even with Way full clearing, all the way down to bomb side, and picking up the scuttle. A little bit ahead of Peanut there with the smooth full clear for himself, but he's on double wards, and here comes Chovy.
Yeah, there's the Volt.
Meanwhile, the guys in baseball are like, dude, I don't understand how like guys who play video games make like millions of dollars a year. Like, you guys know anyone who fucking goes to these events? And all the other Giga Chats are like, no, dude. All my friends hit the gym.
It's the revenge of Doran here with the Camille into Sejuani. Very good early for him, and he's
It's definitely the exact same thing.
topside pressure.
Yeah, I
Except
mean,
they make more
most of the money
well.
made through media is like advertisements, right?
Yeah.
The amount of eyes that see something, companies pay to promote their thing they're selling.
I guess it's just like, okay, I can tell you who is the worldwide like famous soccer players, I guess, because I've heard of Cristiano Ronaldo and like Messi and stuff, and basketball, but I can't tell you the most famous baseball player right now. I guess I heard of one, like Derek Jeter. But does he still play?
I don't think so.
I have no idea.
Seen on bottom side, so you're also assuming Viego has reset back to top side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot
I've never
of
heard of these guys.
a lot of baseball players are like not still playing that you would have heard of.
Little trade there from Xiaohu.
Ah.
Still has full health.
I remember growing up there was like Mark McGuire was super well known.
Be first blood as Peanut's going to come up, see whether he can get it first. Remember, no flashes available. Breathe is going to try and go for
Oh,
holy fuck!
Fisted.
Breathe didn't even flash. He just took it.
now RNG will answer with a Drake start.
All right, so first of all,
No, I don't know anything about baseball, and that means that
I used to
baseball's
play
just not
the.
popular.
I used to play some of the baseball games. People are typing names and I'm recognizing them. It's like Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds.
Yeah. I played backyard baseball. Does that count?
No.
Sammy Sosa.
What about the kid in the
Barry
wheelchair? He was
Bonds,
so giga.
Riley Reid.
As the Lulu.
Ah.
Gonna find too much.
Tyler Steinkamp.
In front of Gala.
There's just so many.
Himself a plate for it as well.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
RNG give up a plate as well as that first blood theoretically for that dragon being picked up. RNG investing in their future. And also denying Gen.G the ability to start stacking up these Drakes if they can find these earlier advantages.
Yeah. Nice little window from Peanut.
What about football? Do you know football players?
Building Doran back up after that last game.
Not really, no.
Confidence completely shattered.
There's that guy who did like I'm just here so I don't get fined, who became a meme. But I only know him because he's of a meme, like not because it's like if you told me he was a shit player or like a really good player, I would probably believe you because I just don't know.
But now Ming and Wei back in position yet again. Control wards have gone down and Chovy, the minion wave to pick up, does manage to secure it.
And because I don't know, I'm just gonna actually have to say it here.
Oh,
Football is not popular.
He gets out.
Did you just say
Damn, I can't believe
football's
I
not
see
popular? Dude, fucking Chovy's too aware, man. I swear.
Something was happening there with the little wiggle from Xiaohu.
Can't get anything past this guy. Does he stream? Can I just watch his VODs, absorb his essence?
I think he streams sometimes, yeah.
Where? On Twitch?
Chovy still lives. Staying under tower here with the King's
What the hell? Could Chovy not have died there if Xiaohu did E auto? It feels like he dies though.
Yeah.
He's legit 1 HP. Like, how's that not a kill? It's like he
That
didn't
was pretty
believe
scary.
that Chovy would die.
Chovy wouldn't make a mistake.
Chovy will E the E. Nah, I think it's super fucking hard.
difference now too with ultimate difference since Wei used his there at the attempt at Chovy's life.
All right, Cullen comes through. Lehens, that is not the back massage that you want.
Holy fuck. That damage.
Underneath their turret, no one coming around, but we are seeing the power of
The
this
Denver Broncos were sold to the Walmart family for $6 billion.
Instantly as Ripfield pops up.
It's a lot.
Breathe pushes in on the Sejuani. Again though, we would have
I heard something like sports teams are never going to make back the value that they're worth, like to sell, but that the end goal is to like sell it to somebody else. It's like, how the fuck can you make $6 billion off of? Is that a football team or a baseball team? I don't even know.
What was the team name?
Broncos football.
Yeah.
Dude, maybe they will. Maybe they will. I don't know. $6 billion? That just sounds ridiculous. No? How the fuck can you make $6 billion off of a fucking football team?
Even though the experience is quite nice if you're able to push in the waves, but
I don't know. I mean, football's pretty fucking popular in the U.S.
we don't need you. They send him back to the tower, so
Bro, I saw a fucking clip on Reddit of a college football game. It was like Tennessee versus Alabama or something. And the turnout was just insane. Like the stadium was just literally filled from top to bottom. I don't even know what the capacity was, but it's bigger than any event I've ever seen in my life. And they were like all going apeshit because apparently they had not won against Alabama in like 16 years. It was their first win against that college football team in 16 years. Which I just have to imagine, like, bro, you've been at that point, like, you've probably been going to college football games for like 10 years. You've never seen your team win against this team one time. Have you just been fucking huffing the hopium the whole time that you've been alive? That's so crazy to me.
Yeah, dude, I can't imagine going like a decade watching, not seeing your team win.
Yeah. I mean,
couldn't
dude,
be like NA at Worlds. I can't even imagine that.
I couldn't imagine it either. That's why I don't blame the fans when they are starting to go crazy. I'm like, okay, I get it.
Next one going to be available in 4
Yeah, I mean, it's expected. Whatever.
Damage, Peanut. Cease and desist up and ready, but the rest of RNG moving over.
Why don't these pro athletes stream on Twitch though? Do they not care about their fans?
They should stream scrims if they really want. Have fans.
A very good idea as well.
What are they in it for?
They should just have like live Q&As about like what strat they're gonna run on their next match.
Sure.
Crazy engagement.
Blow this game wide open because Dragon for the gold lead, and with Rift Herald down here for RNG, they're gonna whittle down on that gold lead as well. More money into Gala and
What an action-packed game we have here, Resident Sleeper.
Action's coming. Zoo bubble.
But it's Camille versus Sedge Top.
Sure, why not?
Once Camille hits Sunder, it's over.
For Gen.G. Now being able to take down that turret to an even level with what Gen.G were able to accomplish really does help even things back out again. 1,000 gold means not a whole lot here at this stage of the game. You mentioned that opening.
You know, actually, I feel like that's got to be an art. Like,
Oh my God, Darren's getting fucked.
there's a little
guess
bit
he
of
lives.
fucking going on here.
I guess
Doran
he
played that
fucking
pretty clean.
lives.
I like the way Doran played that.
He got shit on.
I mean, he did get shit on, right? But he knew he wouldn't die, and like he flashed the second Q from Sedge, but then like flashed into the wall so he'd E off of it really quick and then get back on him.
Yeah. It was a debate.
Yeah, it was well played. He could have died there pretty easily, or
Peanut has
not
been
done
doing
enough
well
damage
last
for him
few
to get
games.
away.
I like this build more. Divine Asunder. And then, I don't know what he's going next. Guess you have a lot of options. Death Stance, maybe.
Yeah, Death Stance. If you're broke, you can go GA. Deadman.
Oh, dude. Is he dead?
Oh!
Oh, yeah, he's...
Oh, Peanut? Hello?
Peanut did a fucking oopsie right there.
What was that flash? He would have hit him if he didn't flash.
He was trying to like make sure he couldn't E out with
Yeah.
flash.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think
he was doing it to
He
predict
didn't need
Galio's
to.
flash. I'm saying it ironically. He was covering in case Galio flashed.
Holy fucking...
I'm being the
Quite
Twitch
the
chat analyst, though.
irony. Quite the irony.
I got a Thai tea with this lunch place I got, and it's so fucking sweet. I don't think I can drink it.
That shit is actually so varying.
I actually just realized that this play was fucked by Lehens, because he might have predicted Xiaohui's flash. Like, maybe Xiaohui flashes if Lehens doesn't do this. Flash knockup. And, like, maybe he would have predicted the flash, but Xiaohui, like, couldn't even flash because he was knocked. And the kill got stolen by Lehens. So Lehens kind of fucked it on two ends. Like, he didn't have the
I
best
love getting
synergy
fucked
there.
on two ends.
Oh!
And he yoinked the kill with Ignite. Not great.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, goodness!
It's been Gen.G skirmishing and RNG saying, well, we'll just take this Drake. We'll look to try and get towards Sol and see what we can do there. But it's starting to move up towards that 3,000 gold lead, and that is where things begin to get dicey as far as the item advantages that you can pick up on Gen.G's side.
Xiaohui has earned enough respect.
Oh, holy fuck.
What's up? What's up, dude?
I'm getting sleepy, man.
Getting
But
sleepy?
I need to get that resurgence of energy because pretty soon I'm gonna be playing Torchlight Infinite for a couple hours.
Dude,
Oh
I am
my God!
so jealous you get to play that.
Dude,
I know.
I wish we could join you.
Oh, you guys can actually. You know, we can play alongside each other. You want to like Discord stream share and play
Oh!
with me?
God, that would be the dream.
It'd be so fucking fun!
Will she be taken down first? Is kind of the question. Is Peanut in
Tonight's the last night of the Evercore test. I need to play more.
Oh, you've already played a bit?
Yeah. It's pretty fun. Holy fuck, Peanut is in there.
And he's dead.
Yeah, that is a fucking aggressive ulti to take. His team has to clean up or it's not worth. Oh, he pulled it down!
God.
Let's fucking go. Wait, Viejo got solo killed by Camille.
fight they were looking for.
Oh, no, it was not. On the top of your screen as well. Even though Wei got the Rift Herald, Doran soloed him.
RNG's falling apart, man. It's COVID gapped once again.
What is a Chinese donut?
I mean, is it not Chovy just being too good?
It's usually like just a fried. Don't expect it to be sweet. It's usually like just a fried stick of rice dough, or like I guess it's regular dough. Yeah, it's not great.
Why would someone want that versus like
I don't know.
a
It's
Krispy
like
Kreme
it's actually
donut?
my dad's like favorite fucking food or like snack. It's literally like translated. It's like oil stick, and it's literally just a fried stick of dough. I don't like it. I
Oil
don't
stick?
understand.
That just sounds fucking wild.
All right, now I gotta try it.
In Chinese, it's yutio. It means oil stick.
You
It's
usually
good.
dip it
Stop
in other
being
stuff.
mean. Guys,
Wait.
it's literally if they added some flavor to it, I think it would be good.
Dude,
I mean,
Wei,
you can
Wei
see-
tried to flash you juke there.
Oh really? I
Yeah.
didn't see.
So crazy. He went for that intentionally.
The interruption. So, still fantastic.
He made him think he was going to flash over the wall, but then he flashed to the side.
Used to take down this outer turret in mid lane. Mid lane control, very, very good.
Quite a curious choice, because Camille didn't actually have a way to follow him over the wall, so he could have got out if he went over, but went for the juke instead. Got to respect the balls on that man.
But right now we've got the 1-3-1 in full effect for Gen.G.
Bigger than Sneaky has ever seen.
Yeah, they're pretty big balls.
I think maybe with the delay that's coming from Gen.G, I mean, they're going to have to start face checking into RNG vision if they actually want to contest this dragon. Breathe does have teleport, so Sejuani pushing out top side for RNG. Brute force from Gen.G inside, though. They're just
Oh.
engaged.
Yeah, Peanut just running at them.
Damn,
They were patient on that one. They did not pull the trigger. They could have. They didn't.
They definitely could have.
I guess they make the call for RNG. Let's trade top side turret for this dragon. Gen.G brute force it. They save.
That's definitely something that
I have a question. Can Vi ulti during her ult? Or sorry, can she stopwatch during her ult? What the fuck am I saying?
And also, I think RNG intelligently
Press R during her R?
I don't know. Can't say I've tried that one. So what? Like like the whole ulti, you're just going in stopwatched?
Yeah. Can that happen?
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, why would you do that? You would do it because like you want to engage while taking no damage at all on the way in. I don't think it's that crazy of a situation to want.
It's of course not the end of the world or anything like that. RNG reading that.
Dude, I've been thinking about the idea of like just using stopwatch super early in fights sometimes randomly. Like same play.
Holy shit! No fucking
he is
way!
Gala's just gonna overextend like that?
The fuck was that?
Bro, that was insane. Actually, Aphelios Phi is pretty insane combo, no? They can get
I'm
that damage
fucking
off
disgusted.
Oh!
Bro.
Wait,
That
that
was
looks so
sick.
weird.
That was sick. Okay, it's fucking over, actually. RNG fell apart.
Holy shit.
That's what happens when a champion blinks during Camille's ulti. They get snapped back. Because they blinked outside of her ulti and the game just says, fuck you, you go back to the middle. Instead of... I feel like what it should do right there, like it should... The game should code it so,
Camille,
so
like...
that you go to the side.
I'm rewatching it. I thought it looked weird. No, like Camille appeared where Viego was. Like she got pushed out of her own ult instantly, pretty much.
I'm telling you, Aphelios has won every single matchup here between these two.
So it snapped Viego back, but then oops, that's not the right button. Yeah, it snapped him back, but then Camille appeared at the very edge of her ult.
Oh my god, such a nasty combo by fucking Ruler. Like, he got all max damage off right there. Oof. So sick. Wreath got his Q canceled by Doran. Dude, Doran is hitting some crazy fucking engages off. Like, Q cancel here, and then this play. We'll see it. I saw it. He did his ulti while Wei was ulting, and so the game just decided, fuck you, you're going back to the middle.
Fuck?
I mean, it pulled Wei back, but the weird part was it didn't pull Camille back.
That is weird, yeah.
She appeared where Viego was.
Shouldn't the game just say, okay, you guys both end up on the side of Camille ulti? Like, why is like the logic not like the same for both champs, where Camille stays on the side of it, but like the target goes just glitches back to the center? I feel like that's just like not intentional.
Yeah, I mean that one looked fucky. I'm surprised they didn't pause.
Well, I don't know, like, if you've ever played Ezreal against Camille, it feels the same way. If you get Camille ulted during your E, sometimes you'll just, like, get totally giga-fucked on it. It's so weird. And then, like, I would never pause, because I just think, oh, that's just Camille's ulti, with, like, dashes, or blinks. Like, sometimes you just get screwed. But yeah, I agree. I think
If they lost the fight because of it, they probably would pause. But since they won, they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it just brings us back to our point from earlier. Like, why doesn't Riot just make no bugs in their game?
True. So sad. Can't believe they just don't care.
Wow, he got
so
deleted.
Slaughter. I think this is definitely the lane that's going to push Lucianami out of the meta. Again. It's like, if you get up against a team that can play Aphelios Lulu, you just, like, don't want to play this.
I mean, I saw this matchup earlier today, and let's just say it did not go well for the Aphelios Lulu.
I'm pretty sure that Ruler and Lehens could play Singed Senna and win against FBI Hui.
Wait, it was RNG's bot lane playing Lucianami, right?
When
they got
I
gapped
thought it
hard
was
as hell.
Ruler and Lehens.
Oh, was it?
The RNG game they were playing
Oh,
Seraphine
wait.
Senna.
Gen.G's so fucking low.
Yeah, they actually.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god!
Oh my god, they
Holy
can't
shit!
do anything.
They all died.
Oh my god, they're all 1 HP.
No fucking way, dude.
Oh my god, they're all 1 HP, dude.
The Schmoopin.
All of Gen.G's champions are just like fucking like self-healing with like 2 Sunders, a Silas, BT, Aphelios. Just like if you start winning with these champs, you're just like unkillable.
That was way too early for the RNG jungler. Xiao, who had just gotten up, couldn't get close enough.
Sunder actually busted.
The main channel is screaming remove stopwatch right now. Remove stopwatch. Crying soy jack.
Ooh.
Dragon stacking that had stopped just a little while before is going to be evened out here.
I feel like
honestly,
heal cut would be worth it on someone. Like I don't know about 030 Bork Viego here. Maybe you just get the chain sword.
Is it cope to say that, like, I don't hold it that against RNG because, like, they're all sick, they've been playing for 7 hours straight?
No, I mean it's a factor, but they're still getting shit on. So
Yeah. I just mean, like, them losing this game, I don't like. It doesn't give me like a super insane impression of them, even though they're getting stomped.
Are they gonna recover?
Yeah, I mean
before their
it
games
happens.
though.
Yeah, it depends on if they're still super sick next week.
I think it's just the nature of League. Like sometimes you just get shit on. Like an early mistake can snowball
there.
so hard.
Sometimes you just get vile to this
Sometimes you
Lucian.
just get shit on by Vi because Lucian is just so trash against that champ. Wow, Xiaohu does negative damage. This is too funny to watch. He's just chasing 1 HP targets, but he can't kill anyone.
They all have self-healing.
Pepe Pains.
What is Peanut building? He's just getting a little of everything.
I don't know. What is that build? He's doing,
Junglers don't matter. First item, that's all you got.
It'd be Force of Nature and like GA, I think. It's probably the best thing you could do with those, but
They should be doing the bracket draw now.
Okay.
Only 2 kills for RNG there. 20-2.
Only able to kill Peanut this time around.
You got the group right? Wait. What did I guess?
So we get Korea versus Korea and China versus China in the quarters?
And now 3 seeds from the LCK in
I don't know. We'll see.
and now knockouts
esports teams have been locked for a while, but now
Why do I have to fucking log in every time, man?
on one side of the bracket. That is confirmed.
You've got some good teams over there, Atlas.
I see. Because one of the Korean teams got second seed, it has to be that they play against the first seed team. And the other 3 teams are LCK teams. So
Peanut, I love you,
one of them is
Peanut.
going to cannibalize each other, right?
It didn't quite work out. So certainly some dark
I love
horses,
you,
but
Peanut.
GEN.G looking very dominant. I think JDG certainly also looking extraordinarily powerful. So
Has Peanut won
third?
Worlds?
I wouldn't, count yourself out just.
No, he's gotten to finals with Rocks though. Right?
I
Finals
have no
or
idea.
finals or less? Less than that. Maybe top 4. I don't know.
I can't remember everyone.
Wait, what was the question?
Finals SKT versus T1.
I was asking, has Peanut ever won Worlds?
No.
If ever we've seen one.
No.
Noob. LOL.
If you had have asked
I'm as good as Peanut.
like the middle of the year, I probably would have said that Doran not the player to be expected to do something like this, and now does
Wait,
it on the international stage.
if 100 Thieves and Oysters, did they tie?
And of course, it was Peanut who got up there on the Vi early. Boom. First blood.
Did they tie wins? I think Oysters
They
only
did.
went.
So did they get a
Yeah, they did.
tiebreaker?
Well, like, if
Who
they're
gets
third,
first?
fourth, does that count the same for pick'ems?
Oh.
Probably.
You've got
I think you would have had to put them equal.
in the history of League of Legends, in Chovy and Ruler.
Dude, I keep
Okay,
forgetting about pick'ems. I haven't opened my pick'ems since play-in stage. Like I didn't do a single prediction. Sorry, guys.
The only group I got right was D. Every other group was cursed.
Wait, you put 100 Thieves last?
No, they're third, fourth.
Oh.
I put them third.
Were you putting NA teams getting out?
I only put C9 getting out.
Digital Thriving Challenge. Now through November 1st, we're asking fans worldwide to submit your innovations, designs, or ideas that help build healthy.
Very interesting.
And winning submissions can take home anywhere from $5,000 to $50,000. Check out IDEO.com for more interview.
Man, there needs to be a lower bracket. Only getting to play like one group stage at Worlds, so sad for teams.
More info in the interview as well.
Exactly.
I had JDG, G2, Dam1, EG, Group B.
Why don't they just do one big group in round robin it? Or dude, what about the Swiss format? I think Swiss format is super underrated.
That.
It's like where you have a big group and then, you know, you play against someone and then like the winners will play each other and the losers will play each other. And you like keep playing people your score.
And let's talk about these last 2 games. Back-to-back RNG. Back-to-back.
Whoa.
Never seen it.
Crazy.
Tell me about the approach here and the turnover.
It's kind of giga.
in the 2 games.
우선은 승리 정말 축하드립니다. RNG와 2연전을 하셨는데요. 2판 모두 정말 깔끔하게 압승을 거두셨습니다. 2판을 플레이하시면서 조금 다른 식으로 접근한 부분이 있을까요?
일단 다 똑같은 마음으로 했는데 1세트 때 좀 사고가 나가지고 어쩔 수 없다 생각하고 그래도 2세트 2번째 경기 다시 더 집중했던 것 같습니다.
So it was pretty much the same, you know, the same mindset.
Is this-
But I think we had a little bit of an accident in the first one.
Actually, I don't know who that is.
Focus up for the second one.
But talking about the first game you played against RNG, actually didn't go super well. And when I was talking to
It's a
Peanut
fucking
earlier,
accident.
he told me that you understood so much more about the meta and how to draft over the course of group stage. Would you say that you played as a first seed from the LCK here?
이제 오늘 앞선 경기 피너 선수 인터뷰에서는 사실 RNG와 첫 경기에 대해서 여쭤봤을 때 우리가 메타 해석이라든지 이런 부분이 조금 아쉬웠다라고 했는데 오늘은 굉장히 좋은 모습이 나왔어요. 오늘은 좀 LCK 1시드다운 그런 활약이 나온 것 같나요?
일단 RNG와의 첫 경기 때는 저희가 아직 폼이 좀 덜 올라왔던 것도 같고
I'm listening to the interview stream.
적응을 제대로 못했던 것 같은데
I have to mute it though, so you guys can't hear.
오늘 경기에서는 좀 훨씬 더 나은 경기력 보여준 것 같아서 만족스럽습니다.
In the first game against RNG, I think our form was not on point and also our, you know, meta read, but this time around, I think we stepped up so much.
Yeah, ramping up as it is expected, and I think best of 1 is not always easy when you play best of 3 all year. But talking about the competition at Worlds, I think it's fair to say that you and JDG, Top Esports also were the favorites coming up to the tournament. What do you make of the favorites now that the group stage is over?
이제 월즈가 시작되기 전에도 많은 분들이 좀 우승 후보로
이게.
꼽는 팀들이 있었잖아요. 이제 그룹 스테이지
I always hear that from Koreans.
지금 우승
They're
후보
like
어디로 보고
이게.
계신가요?
I don't know what it means though.
저는 이제 젠지라고
There's like certain sounds I hear all the time, but I don't know what they are.
Of course, as it is expected, and now you end your group in the top position. Let's talk about the potential opponents you would be facing here. EDG, Damwon, Rogue. What's your choice here?
이제 8강에 가능한 대진들을 놓고 보면 EDG, 담원, 로고 정도가 있는데 의견 어떠신가요?
저는 이제 좀 그냥 누굴 만나든 결국 다 이겨야 하는 상대라 생각해서 그렇게 신경 쓰이지 않습니다.
I don't pay too much attention
Means
to my
this.
opponents because we have to beat them anyways, whoever it is.
Mentality of a winner for sure. Wow.
Whoa.
Doran, interview 감사합니다.
Oh.
Thank you so much for joining me today. Jisun, again, amazing translation. And back to you guys in cool down.
감사합니다.
We appreciate you, Dolan.
That was crazy. The part where you talking about Meteos?
Oh, I was actually listening. He did not talk about me. Get shit on.
No, the translator just didn't want to say.
No,
that
I
part.
speak fluent Korean.
No, I speak Korean. And he said that
Wait
you
a
were
second.
British.
Yeah, I heard that earlier too from Peanut, and you didn't speak Korean then. How did you learn Korean?
I turned on the interview this time because I knew you guys were gonna make up some shit if I didn't.
Well, it's very sadly for you, my dear friend, and for RNG, was that it was a very
You've been exposed
the fastest tiebreaker game
as a fraud.
Yeah, well, your dick is small.
ludicrously
So?
one-sided from start to finish.
So what?
Like, how is that related to anything?
I don't care. So what?
So what?
Well, I just want to tell you your dick was kind of cute, actually.
I just borrow fucking.
Yeah, and we also saw here.
Wait. Oh, I might have not been talking about it with you guys. Someone was saying like Amaranth's husband on their like OnlyFans video uses like a fake dick or something.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know. I started saying it and then I was like, wait, that doesn't even sound like something we would say on co-stream. So it must have been from fucking Dilly this morning.
Huh. Was that like public knowledge that she had a boyfriend or husband? I don't remember it.
I don't know. I mean, someone linked the
I
dude's
see.
Twitter, and apparently in like 2020 he was posting like about that they were married.
Dude, he seems so crazy and insecure on the tweets. Like he's like legit molding. Like, if you don't believe me that I'm Amaranth's husband, check out their fucking marriage certificate. And he like constantly has to like reiterate that he's Amaranth's husband.
Yikes.
But Lena says that when they filmed the OnlyFans shit, apparently like it's her female assistant using a dildo and not like her actual husband.
Female assistant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have my butler come in.
Yo, how do you get a job
Fuck me.
doing that? By the way, like, there's no. Do you have to get a degree for that one?
Dude, that's literally like the most chill fucking job ever. What are you kidding me? Like you're fucking you're
just
making
fuck
6-figure
Amaranth.
salary just like
With the dildo.
just being the dildo holder and user for like someone's OnlyFans. Holy shit!
I mean, dude, that's so weird, dude. Like,
Fans with the diamond hands here. I mean, ultimately,
you don't think that'd be uncomfortable?
Yeah, right.
I think if you were like a professional about it, it would be more like
You acting like it's a fucking office job or what, Meteos?
I mean, it's literally
it's
a
fucking
job.
Porn. It's fucking porn.
Yeah, I mean, like all sex work probably has like some uncomfortable moments.
Oh god, I have to go into the office today. Fucking.
Fuck. Hey, bro, I think they probably are.
Oh my god.
But clocking in, clocking out.
Yeah, like, how do you even find someone for that job? Like, what are you listing on Craigslist? Need fucking dildo holder for OnlyFans content or what? Must be female?
Yeah, that's how you recruit. Craigslist.
I mean,
Yeah,
where?
I don't know.
Where do you find someone for that? Please tell me.
Yeah, actually, I don't know.
Fucking
You
talking
have
to
to find
people. I
someone
don't
who
know.
like worked in the industry before. or
Oh, just go up
something.
to someone and be like, "Hey, any experience holding dildos?" While I get fucked by it. My God, you're an idiot sometimes.
Oh, okay.
that develop.
Yeah, Sneaky. I can't believe that you're just
Fuck
such an
it.
idiot, man.
Dumbass Sneaky.
Oh, you just go on
Jesus.
LinkedIn,
The teams
find
that
people's
got seeded above
sources.
the first or second seed went as expected, but to me, the big standout, not in Group D, top esports. I was ready, gentlemen, at the start of this tournament.
You want to be my dildo hunter, Meteos?
LCK, LPL, top 8.
I'm just asking.
I'm probably too busy, or I totally would. Yeah, I'm busy though.
What is the
Oh.
best possible?
Okay, I guess.
How do we survive? And that's where I turn
Sure,
to you,
man.
gentlemen, and especially you, Raz, because you just need to tell me who will beat them, and then I know that they will lose.
There we go. It's
based on your
fair. I think
prediction.
I have a lot of power here.
Raz is like, wow, with these hands.
Whoa. It's
Who's it gonna
tough.
be?
I don't know. I'm not saying anything. And
T-
you're not putting
T1.
it on me.
It's got to be T1. You're hoping for T1. I think they're incredibly strong. I don't think there is an easy first seed by any means. I think that they're all
One
gonna
of
be
the
incredibly
My Brave
hard for Rogue.
Soldiers has
But
actually
I do
watched
think of
Amaranth
the ones
spawn.
that are there, T1 is
Nice.
maybe feel
Wow,
That's
they
some good
actually
research.
made that sacrifice.
Yes, you made that sacrifice so you could report in on my chat. Thank
I
you.
mean, it's
incredibly brave.
basically the same thing as being a scientist. Like, someone has to do it.
It's exploring, if nothing less.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not making
A
fun
new
of her.
continent.
I like to hear
You're my
the
crystal
side of
Baltic.
you.
I didn't know you were an LPL enthusiast.
This is so good. I feel like you can never say anything.
Uh-oh.
I will always.
So,
turning it into you.
what the fuck is going on? Are they gonna do this like World Straw thing?
Yeah.
Everyone knows.
They're stalling. They're getting the ball holders out.
I will always side with the LCK teams, but what I do think is remarkable is that, as you point
Whoever
out,
gets Rogue might
between
be
Gen.G, JDG, and T1,
What
to
happened?
me,
What?
T1 is the only one, even with how extremely dominant their wins have been,
Yes.
that in losses also looked like there was no comeback potential. For both Gen.G,
Someone said, in
Yes,
case
yes.
you're curious, her assistant is her friend, and they talked about it on Ludwig's podcast.
Like, I don't know how much you need to actually get it done, and I
Yeah.
think T1 is really the only team that you look
I
at their
mean,
wins and you're like, well,
you know what?
we could also get
Whatever
5
works
in
for them.
60 minutes, you know? It's like you don't know what
I'm
to
just
do.
saying,
Yeah, and there's going to be a
I
lot
that
of
would make me so
there's a
unbelievably
big chance
uncomfortable.
for, once again, interregional kill.
You wouldn't get it.
JDG are looking at either EDG.
I think
bet-
her husband
The
just
one
is
option that they have
putting
is,
her
of course,
like
Rogue,
literally
but, like,
working her to
that's
the
going to
bone,
be a
like
lot of
legit,
fun.
doing make
I
her do
bet
all the shit.
People are-
for
Meteos
his
isn't even
benefit.
gay.
I think
He does it all for show.
fans
What?
are tired of these
Dude.
types of situations.
I mean, I think everyone
Okay,
is, right?
what?
Even
He's been
people
faking
who
this
are
whole
not
time.
LPL, you know, I come to Worlds,
Impossible.
I want to see
Yeah.
interregional play, right? Because it can be really exciting. To
He
have
actually
those
just
matches from players.
acts gay
That
for the
means it's more
content.
interesting to see the clash of styles
Dude,
and see situations
no
that I haven't gotten to see
way.
before. So, I mean, that's what I'm rooting for. I'm
Gay
rooting for
baiting.
more, you know,
Disgusting.
LPL. I know all the first seeds, let's be honest, are going to be hoping to
Says the
Rogue, and
guy.
That is going to be because they had a bad week 2.
The guy.
They can't fix some of their problems and perform more like they did in week 1, but because they had such a bad week 2, people are going to be hoping to draw them. And I think, you know, the
Being
number
a bunch
2
of
seeds
homies.
are largely going to be hoping to draw DRX.
Agreed.
I think that's kind of the like dream draws.
Yo,
All the teams are obviously at
Doublelift,
an
can you
incredibly
start
high
up
level.
the
I think Worlds just looks so
group draw?
hard this year. And I don't think
Trying my
DRX
best,
is
bro.
unbeatable.
And we are just a minute away from
Also
the
getting
draw,
messages
so
from
we're
Impact
very
about
ready, but in the meantime, it is a
how he
testament to
got,
how stacked this tournament is. When you look at
banned
these
on
teams,
Lost Ark
like
for buying
like
gold.
CS, and you're like, oh yeah, that's your best bet.
Ooh.
That's what my
Message-
Steam messages are on stream. Sorry, guys.
He messaged you that?
Yeah. Well, I saw him load up Lost Ark, and I was like, Lost Ark trading arc, because he did an interview where he's talking about how he's gonna go fucking back to Korea and start only playing like lane dominant champs and stuff.
Got a
Only
message
playing
him.
Lost Ark?
This was a fun
Yo,
Apparently he got
Fiora
banned on
Arc.
Lost Ark.
where you're seeing 4 seeds from LCK
Actually.
on LPL going through, and so it might be the highest level of play in the quarterfinals. So it's going to be fun to see.
I messaged him, you got banned? He says, who said?
Shocks on stage as we draw the 8 remaining contenders at Worlds 2022 into the quarterfinal bracket. Good luck.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Hulu Theater here in New York as we get ready for the quarter-final draw show. I am really happy to have had the show here the last couple of weeks. The crowd has been awesome, and so is my
Whoa, Freak?
personal, actually.
I know that guy.
David Freak
That's true. Can't wait to draw some NA teams into the quarterfinals.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
It's not gonna be
Mr.
the case.
Freaky.
It's okay. We're all fine. We're still here.
But it's been awesome here, hasn't it? And we, of course, will still be here for the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. You guys have been amazing so far, by the way. Incredible. Thank you all so much. And we're gonna do it again next weekend. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
Is he still out of mana?
But we need our matchup. So before we get into the draw, first the rules. The first place team qualifying from each group will be placed against the
Somebody
second
get this guy
place
some
team
fucking
from a
mana
different
already.
group. Now, crucial is that in order to prevent same group matchups from occurring,
One fucking mana,
teams qualifying from
please.
the same group must begin on opposite sides of the bracket. So it may be that you hear that it is an invalid draw. That means we will just have a team jump to the next possible option. I think that's pretty clear. The pool 1 should be pretty easy to do.
There's
So
gonna be an order. It's gonna be
go
great.
ahead, pool 1.
All right, here we go. We're spinning them around.
Pool 1.
BBB.
It's a really big deal who's in the top left of the bracket. It means so
He says he's
much.
banned for 1 month.
All right, here we go. You ready? Are you ready? It's JDG. Let's go.
JDG. You can keep drawing. JDG, of course, first seed from the LPL, have been very impressive and going to be a formidable opponent for whoever draws them in the first final.
So I don't know if this is same side or opposite side of the bracket, but our second
next up
winning
T1. Tyler
T1?
1 of the LCK.
It's on his
He
nipples.
actually first picked T1. It's too much of a lore.
Wait, that was
Throwback.
second though.
Oh wait, really? Shit. My bad. Second pick?
He second picked it.
No.
He's actually just.
It's Gen.G. Here we go.
Gen.G.
Do you guys say Gen.G or Gen.G?
I play Overwatch.
Gen.G?
But like for the team, how do you pronounce it?
Pop quiz. Who's the fourth team?
I play Overwatch.
You're right. It's
All right, helpful as always.
Freak is ruining this? Like, what is he doing? I'm not watching with sound.
He's just saying like little trolly shit. He's being goofy.
Freak is the goat.
Lord.
And this is where it gets super interesting.
Before people disrespect Freak, no, he hosted the first season of Worlds in his basement.
Dude, he's so kind. He actually paved the way.
He literally made League
Wait,
Esports
who
what
do
it
we
is
get? Who do we
today.
get? Who do we get?
Oh my god!
Damn one.
That's impossible.
Wait, so I don't even know where they go.
Same.
Other side of the bracket.
Since they cannot end up versus JDG.
This is really confusing without audio. Is it any less confusing with audio?
They said something. I mean, they'll show.
I feel like this is how the group draws always go. It's like, no matter what order they get drawn in, they just get placed randomly.
Rogue?
Rogue up versus JDG.
They're versus JDG. Rogue.
That's fairly free. Not bad, not bad.
That's actually not too bad, right? That's not too bad.
Kappa?
Wait, how are they? Weren't they in the same group as JDG?
Nope. JDG was B. Rogue was C.
Well, shit.
RNG against T1. Valid draw. What a side of the bracket, I have to say. And up for the last pick.
Pop quiz, everyone. You got it right last time. Who's it gonna be?
Edward. Who the fuck is Edward?
Edward?
DRX.
I can already like without sound, I can feel Freak's like super dad energy, and it's like.
Wait, is he a dad?
I'm cringing. No, but well, not that I know of, but like.
Okay, T1 RNG, Gen.G Dam 1, DRX, EDG.
So is that good for Rogue or bad for them? I don't even know. It's
I mean,
like
it was
it's just average. to me.
DRX would have been best, but they're in their group.
Yeah.
So
They are a team, so in their branding. So
It's really bad.
So awesome! What a fantastic bracket we have.
But like the other options might have been worse.
Thank you so much. We're gonna kick it back.
yeah, there wasn't much
Gen.G,
winning there,
T1.
honestly. I don't think there's
Like
any
their
winning.
only options was Gen.G, T1, and JDG. So pick one of those.
I mean, it's probably the best.
I'm sorry, but not for
JDG looked sus AF.
I got 3 teams.
JDG almost lost to EG.
You have 4 teams overall. Stop
there's a little bit of hope there.
You're always going to have that.
You exist in a bubble of privilege.
I think Rogue has the easiest bracket they could actually have for winning the whole thing.
I will give you. It's sad to see Gen.G
So true.
versus Dom 1 in the first round, but
Rogue is gonna beat JDG, then beat T1, then beat Gen.G.
And then yeah, win the finals. Easy.
Yeah, the Gen.G Dom 1 reminds
Yep.
me of KTIG in such a...
That's the winning
Someone said
pick'em.
this is perfect for the LPL.
It just reminds me of that because it's such an insane
Huh,
quarterfinal.
is it?
The one that
I don't know.
seems
I guess they guarantee make finals, assuming...
with how well DRX looked like.
No, wait, what? How is this perfect for LPL? What the fuck? I don't know. It seems
What?
so good for everybody.
What?
I don't understand how this is like good or bad for anybody.
Because LPL
I
dodged
think
Damwon and Gen.G.
this, no matter what you draw, was really tough.
Yeah.
I don't think anything was free. There's no free team besides Rogue being probably the weakest.
Fighting words.
I just didn't want to point out the obvious.
Well, no, Death versus Mako is actually amazing. And actually,
I mean, they could still do well. I don't know.
pointing that out, that helps a lot.
I guess LCK, if they make finals, has to do 2 team kills. That's true.
I'm leaning towards Mako.
I'm looking at it again. It's like they kill each other off, one in the quarters and then one in the semis. So I guess in that sense you could say it's bad for LCK.
Is he as good at gacha games as Barrel?
I don't think
I think it was
I will say the one
guaranteed.
Wait,
to
did
happen,
all 4
no?
LCK teams make it to this?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
4 LCK, 3 LPL, 1 EU. That's top 8.
How did all 4 LPL make it to the quarters? That's fucking wild.
So yeah, exactly.
That's not wild, you're trolling.
How's it? How am I trolling?
4 LPL.
All 4? Like none of them were upset. Randomly. I feel like it's pretty normal for at least like some teams to randomly get upset.
You said LCK first, then you said LPL. What do you mean?
I'm just saying, like, you know, the way top esports did. It's just crazy it didn't happen to LCK at all. Like, all of them made it.
Isn't the last time that happened season 8 Samsung with Core? Apparently.
Massive favorites, but potential semifinals
They were Gen.G.
also really good.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, there's going to be a decent chance for region kills in semifinals.
Yeah.
When the entire bracket is LPL and LCK.
Something like that.
Some of them will meet in the semis, so you can't complain about the semifinal ones.
All right. GG's, boys. Same
GG's,
time
guys.
tomorrow.
Not same time tomorrow.
Same time, same place.
Games tomorrow.
All right, I will
the
see you
next-
guys then.
Wait, when are the next games, guys? October 20th, apparently.
Thursday.
Thursday. Okay, I'll see you guys on Thursday.
All right. Peace.
Peace, peace.
GG.
Alrighty, stream. Thanks for watching. There's no games until Thursday, but I'll still be live tomorrow and Tuesday, just doing like solo queue streams.
You lose 2, you still have 2. How many?
Been watching a lot of Worlds. Haven't actually been playing as much. All on stream. I've been playing off stream still. Gonna be fun to play. So, thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you then. Have a wonderful evening.
What do you got for us?
I just keep looking at the
Be sure to follow me on Twitch and Twitter,
Showmaker versus
and turn off your ad block,
G
and subscribe, and steal your parents' credit card, and buy me a house, and
I also want to highlight that
everything.
in terms of matching Gen.G,
Bye.
Dom Kia actually was
Goodbye.
the only team that came close.
Forever.
Right? Like, even,
Yes.